YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Good afternoon, good evening. I think we'll see. Um, yes. Started here. Ah, that was surprising noise. Game was developed on land. What? Ooh. Ah, my ears. I think this is okay. Let me see. Are you guys okay? I hope this is alright for you. Okay, there was a little thing at the start though. I didn't get to read all of it. I kind of want to read it. This game was developed on land traditionally owned by the. Oh, shit! Well. But it's also about not disrespecting. I don't know what that is. Like the first part. I'm guessing indigenous people of the land? I don't know. Anyway, just don't be a dick. That's probably what it boils down to. Ah, these are the credits. Oh? I guess there's nothing left to do but to just go for it. What's this? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Hover over an option to see its description. Click an option to select it. I have no other. Huh? Yeah. Main story. Wait, is that the amount of side stories there are? Oh. A cold and dark Saturday night. Cold and dark Saturday night. What are we doing? Very well. The candles are set. The incense is lit. If anyone wants to turn back now, this is your last chance. Oh? Why are we doing this? What are we doing? Um, now that we're this far, are we sure that this is the right thing to do? Good question. Good questions. I get why we're doing this, but sorry, no need to apologize. I was having a similar thought myself, I admit. When if this works, is everything really going to go how we want it to? It all seems too good to be true. It probably is. Are you kidding me right now? We've made it this far, and now is when you start saying things like this? I mean, well, we were asked. Yeah, I heard the question, same as you three, but why would we back out now? Do we not want to help our friend? After all that we've been through to get to this point? Calm down. We just want to make sure that we're committing to that we're making the right choice. I don't I don't. If I'm being honest, I do feel a little uncomfortable with the idea of summoning a demon. A little? Do you feel uncomfortable with the idea of performing the ritual and nothing happening? Because that's what my gut tells me is going to happen. No harm done. I don't know. That might be what your gut is telling you, but what if you're wrong? What if the ritual does work and we successfully call up something else? Then we've achieved everything we're aiming for, haven't we? Yeah, but have you thought about the consequences of that, maybe? I'm from an island in the Caribbean. I am hella superstitious, okay? I would not be fucking around with this. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Um, I don't think that anybody's saying that, but we're just being cautious, is all. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, as they say. And if we're missing information, if this doesn't work the way we think it will, then who knows what we'll have unleashed on the world. There won't be any problems. Trust me. I've researched this thoroughly, and it. The hooded figure coughs violently for a few moments, their bodies shaking uncontrollably as they do so. A wheezing sound can be heard mixed in amongst the coughing, and they seem to be struggling to breathe. Are you alright? Can someone go get some water while I'm fine. It was just a. Don't worry about me. Hooded figure 2 is worried. See, and this right here is why I don't get the hesitation. We've set up all this shit, the circle, the candles, whatever, already. So why the fuck should we wait? Should we back down now? You are so gun-ho! I get why some of you might be worried, but I'm gonna help my friend, even if you guys decide not to. Because that's what friends do. Not like this! You're right. We all agreed to this because we wanted to help. If the ritual's been researched and is safe, then that's more than good enough for me. I'm in. Well, I guess if you guys all want to. Oh, you have no spine. Then there's no backing out now. Huh, this is certainly a bit different to how the rest of today went, isn't it? Alright, what do we need to do to get this started? We just need someone to light the candles, then I'm good to go. Can barely see. Sorry? Are you? Apologies. Got dizzy for a moment there. All the more reason to get started. I'll take care of the candles. Something's up with them. The hooded figure spends a few moments lighting the candles scattered around the circle on the floor. The other figures are completely silent throughout the process. Thank you. That's much better. Alright, here's where we're starting for real. I'm going to read out some passages from this incantation. You'll all need to repeat them after me. I'm not quite sure how it all works, but I think if you can try and say them in sync with one another, that'll help. I thought you said you researched this. I guess we might have to give it a few goes if it doesn't work at first. That's all we have to do? Just repeat what you say? Seems kind of simple. The summoning circle's made of a mixture of charcoal and my blood. The candles have been placed to siphon energy from the nearby ley lines, drawing their power to the circle. I've cleansed my body with a special mixture of herbs, all in preparation for the ritual. Oh, I hope we can say the words correctly for you. Ugh, I'm so going to end up botching this. She shells seashells by the seashore. Seashells? Oh, cells by the seashore. How about we start the ritual and we can worry about the small details after we've given it a go? My thoughts exactly. Alright, everyone, repeat after me. Darkness black as midnight ire, scarlet flaring, scorched by fire. Ugh, did anyone else feel that? Feel what? Not really sure what you're on about, sorry. I feel like they know exactly what they're on about, but they're just ignoring it. You didn't? It seemed like the air got kind of heavier. And I felt a little lightheaded. You didn't feel anything like that? Maybe a little, but no, not really. It's probably just my imagination. Sorry, I messed everything up. Can we start again? Of course. Darkness black as midnight's ire, scarlet flaring, scorched by fire. Okay, and they're repeating it. Nestled beyond the edge of time, your power waits here in its prime. I offer my soul, cold as ice, take it from me to pay the price. Okay. They're repeating that. Did they realize what they're repeating? Give me your power in my limbs, grant me your strength as the light dims. I reach out by speaking your name. Kalnash? Come and answer my claim. Is that it? Is it just me or did why did it end abruptly like that? You have set Miss Katong to be your name. I have. You're currently moderately stressed. I am. Ah, I too would have a framed picture of a baguette. A warm and bright Saturday morning. For the update time, I turned my phone screen on and checked the time. It was a little after 8:30. Oh, is this the morning of? I've been awake for at least an hour, provided you didn't count the multiple times I had woken up in the middle of the night. For the last few weeks, I have been having nightmares. Well, that was a lie. I've been having them for a while, but by the frequency had really amped up recently. By the time I was waking up, I'd usually forgotten exactly what had happened in them. All I knew is that whatever I was dreaming, it was enough to get me to wake up in a panic, my heart beating far faster than it should have been. I wish that there was somebody that I could have talked to about them, but I was living on my own. Both of my parents were working overseas. They had been for months, but even if they hadn't been, I don't know what exactly I would have said to them. It wasn't exactly like I could have gotten them to give me nicer dreams. I should probably get up now. I'm not going to get anything done here in bed. Although I hadn't slept that well, today was looking like it was going to be a good day. The sun was shining brightly, and the weather forecast said that it was going to stay that way for virtually the entirety of the day. It was pretty much perfect weather for the day's plan, a camping trip with my friends at the lake. I hope that Gabriel remembers to pack enough bread. I do love my bread. If it had been any other day, I would have quickly struggled into some clothes, but I was almost certain that I knew who was standing on the doorstep. If I was correct, they wouldn't care about seeing me in my pajamas. I went down to the door and opened it up to see. One of my best friends, Hannah. Miss Katana, did I wake you up? Is Hannah the green robed one? Does they have green eyes and a green little boat? No, all good, Hannah. I was awake, although I'm not exactly that ready at the moment. I could have been a bit more organized. I had been expecting Hannah for at least another 15 minutes, but in hindsight, I probably should have anticipated it. Knowing her, Hannah had probably been prepared and ready since last night. No, since last week. It would have been stranger if she'd come over at the time she'd said she would, as opposed to showing up early. Can you give me, I don't know, 10 minutes? That should be enough time to have a shower and have a quick bite to eat. Luckily, I'm not taking care of any of the camping gear. Sure. I just hope I didn't come over too early. Not at all. I'm just sorry you'll have to wait for me. Come inside while I take care of things. I took a quick shower first and changed into some clean clothes. In between bites of toast, I scrounge around my room for some things, chatting to Hannah while I do so. The forecast says that it should be a nice sunny 23 degrees, so I didn't really see the need to pack a jacket or anything. What about when it's nighttime? It gets very cold out there. How warm do you think the fire will be? Well, it definitely is not going to make you any colder. Did I put my sleeping bag under my bed after the last time we went camping, or is it in the cupboard somewhere? Do you want me to throw in some extra clothes for you? Yes, please. I'll try and cuddle up in my sleeping bag anyway, so hopefully I won't need them, but it's good to know they'll be there if I do. No sign of it under my bed. Great, now I'll have to look through the cupboard. You have no clue what it was like last time we went camping there, do you? In terms of temperature and stuff? Off the top of my head, no. All I remember is that we were planning to stay up most of the night, but then I had to go to bed early since all of the tourists were complaining about the noise we were making. That was a serious pain in the ass. Let's hope that this weekend goes more according to plan. Aha, there it is. With a forecast like this, I imagine it will be fairly busy, but as long as we get a good spot, I'll be happy. Alright, sleeping bag plus a change of clothes, battery pack for if my phone dies, I'm wearing my hiking shoes. Remind me, Gabriel's bringing the food and the tents, Victoria's grabbing the stuff for the fire, and you're bringing a medical kit and stuff, as well as some torches. Nothing that I need to worry about beyond my personals. And the extra thing you put in for me? Nope. Because I know it's stupid and I know I'm saying the obvious, but I don't want to get there and then when it starts getting dark, everyone goes, where's the. Well, I can't think of something they'd expect me to bring that we haven't already covered, but I can picture it happening and I'm just standing there staring and huh? And I'm just stating now for the record. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why that little. Oh, all the T's are like that. Okay. You'll be fine. Although, now that you say it, was there anything else that I was supposed to bring? I'm going to say no, both because I don't think you need to bring anything beyond what you've already said, and also because if you have forgotten anything, I don't want to take the responsibility for it. Ah, I'm sure it's all fine. Alright, I'll text Gabriel to let him know we'll be a bit late, then let's head out. Sounds good. I'm really looking forward to this trip. Yeah, me too. I wonder though, would you be so happy if you knew what I had planned for tonight? If you knew what I wanted to do? I grabbed my bag, made sure that I hadn't left any lights on. Then the two of us left, making sure to lock the door as we exited. Gabriel's house is about a 10-minute walk from mine. Hmm. I made sure to get to bed early last night, since I think we'll probably be up pretty late. Not to mention that today will probably be pretty draining for my social battery. None of my friends are called Lily, I realized just now. I hope that I have enough energy to keep up with everybody. I don't want to ruin the day or miss out on anything. You'll be fine. I said badly. I won't have much energy myself. You'll be fine. As you said, you had an early night, so your forethought right there has probably ensured you'll be fine. For staying awake, sure, but often after socializing, talking, and just doing stuff in a group, I feel so drained. I find it really hard to keep putting in effort to listen to people, to properly contribute to the conversation, and I just want to get out of my phone and play games for the next 30 minutes, if not longer. Then to just do that for 30 minutes and then come back. It's not fun for everybody else, and Hannah, are you forgetting which group you're talking about? We all know that you have a bit less of a social battery than we do, and we're fine with it. If you need a break, you can just let us know, and we'll be happy to stop for a bit and take it easy. But I don't want you guys to stop having fun because of me. What, you think I won't have fun on my phone? That I hate using it? I'm not that enlightened, Hannah. You make a good point. Thanks for the reassurance. The two of us fell into a natural silence as if mutually agreeing that we should save our energy for once we met up with the others. Although we were both looking forward to the day and seeing the rest of our friends, it was easy to take in the beautiful weather and appreciate that there was no pressure for either of us to say anything that we didn't want to. To be perfectly honest, I was more than happy that Hannah didn't want to talk. I still felt tired from the restless night and was fairly certain that I was still half asleep. My mind was alternating between drifting off on wild trains of thoughts and thinking about what was coming ahead. Hopefully, later tonight, once everybody's in a good mood from the day, hopefully, they'll be willing to listen to me. If they are, then I hope, that I can start to get rid of these nightmares. If they're not willing to go through with it, though, then what should the backup plan be? Do I insist that at least one person. Miss Katana, watch out. What? Huh? Hannah grabbed the back of my top and jerked me back, pulling with more strength than I thought she had. It wasn't a second too soon. A car drove through the space I had been about to occupy, close enough that the wind from its speed made me stumble. I hadn't been paying attention to the road as I crossed it, and the car had nearly hit me. Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to pull so hard, but I couldn't stand to see another. What? No, don't apologize, Hannah. You just saved my life. I, I looked down the road at the car as it turned into another street. It hadn't been going that fast, really, but it also hadn't been so slow that I would have been unscathed. Are you feeling alright? You're feeling alright, aren't you? What do you mean, see another? Why are you. Oh. I was going to say something, but then I figured you must have seen it and you didn't want me to tell you what to do. But then you didn't look like you were going to stop, and I. Calm down, Hannah. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't. Sorry. I think I was just stuck in my head a bit, thinking about some things. And you're. Do you want me to take the lead? I don't mind. If you want to, that's fine. But I. Gosh, that almost gave me a heart attack. You can bet I'll be watching the road properly before I cross it now. Although I'd been completely zoned out during the incident, there was a fast thumping in my chest and I could feel my hands shaking. It felt surreal, like something that had happened to somebody else. Had I really just been that close to getting hit by a car? What was wrong with me? It's a good thing that we're almost at Gabriel's. I think that I can take the lead just to be safe. Of course, lead the way, Hannah. Talking to Hannah about her worries helped to keep her a bit more cool headed. It's thanks to this that she was able to react in time while you were comparatively more distracted. Talking to somebody will keep their stress down, and that includes you. Remember to talk about yourself and your worries to keep yourself mentally healthy. But don't neglect your friends either. They need a bit of help too. Oh? Oh no. I suck at this. I worry about other people. To assist you in deciding how often you should talk to characters and what you should say to them, you can view character information from the pause menu. Hannah likes to read and game, friendly and kind. Shyness holds her back from speaking up. Status alive. Conversations completed. Conversations completed? Stress level. Okay. No idea how much stress level there is. Okay. Alright. There were only a few more streets to Gabriel's, and it didn't take us long to get there. Gabriel was leaning against the fence of his front yard as we approached, looking relaxed and healthy. He could probably take on the world and come out on the other side looking the same. Hannah, Miskatonic. Hey, how's it going? Both of us got a hug from Gabriel, which we returned. I didn't want to talk to him about what had just happened with the car, and thankfully, it didn't seem that Hannah did either. It's going great. Do you need any help packing any of the tents or the food? Nah, all good. It's already in the car. 2 tents, enough bread to feed the town, and plenty of meat to go with it, as well as some tea, coffee, and long life milk. God, Gabriel, you know that when you help this much, it makes us feel guilty, right? How much do I owe you? Nada. Be serious now. You know that I'm going to demolish most of it over the course of the weekend. How much did the bread cost? Not enough for me to be concerned about payment, honestly. Are you sure you're really alright with paying for it all? I know it's a pain too. If I wanted some cash to throw my way, I'd say it. You know that I would. I don't mind paying for it. Funny, I was thinking the exact same thing, but I can see that you two aren't going to be convinced, so how about this? Take care of the washing up and stuff when we're camping, then we'll call it even. Yeah, sure, I can do the dishes. Knowing how much food he normally provides at things like this, doing the washing up isn't going to be anywhere near enough to compensate, but it's better than nothing. Sure, that sounds fine to me. I made a mental note to slip some money into Gabriel's glove box when he's not looking. I guess I'm okay with that. Awesome. Any idea what you two want to do when we get to the lake? Set up the tents? I still haven't forgotten the time we went up the mountains and you two insisted that we didn't need to set them up until it was evening. Hey, that's a low blow. How were we supposed to know that it would start raining that hard? Oh god, don't remind me. 4 hours we sat there in the car pretending that we were okay with listening to that one CD over and over again. Nothing to do but eat bread, but it just wasn't right. It wasn't right, Gabriel. Yeah, not our finest hour. Fair enough, Hannah. We'll set up the tents first thing, but any idea what you want to do after that? Oh, that's easy. Let's go for a walk around the lake. In this weather? Yeah, great idea. Or not to dismiss your idea, Hannah, because we'll definitely do it when we get time, but I was thinking that since today is such a good weather, we could go swimming in the lake. Uh-oh, what did I say wrong? Not that it's not, I see where you're coming from, but it's going to be freezing, not to mention unhygienic. There'll be mosquitoes everywhere. I once saw a snake in there. They say that every year 10 people. Wait, really? You saw a snake? Well, I think it was a snake. It might have been a sock. Uh? Exactly the point. Who would want to go swimming in a lake that people throw their socks into? Yeah, that's a really weird thing to want to do. I didn't know that people threw their socks in there. The weather's nice, so I thought it would be something nice to do if it got too hot, is all. If you want to go swimming in the sock water, nobody's stopping you. But you'll also be on your own if you do it. Like hell I will be. We all know that the second she sees someone else in the water, Victoria will jump right in and join. Say, where is Victoria anyway? She's probably sleeping in. She's definitely sleeping in. I don't know why I even need to ask. We should probably go get her, huh? Yeah, good idea. If we don't, then we'll never get to the lake. Hop in the car, gang. What's wrong with the lake? Is it like a murky, nasty looking lake or something? I don't know. We placed our bags into Gabriel's car and climbed inside. As we did, Hannah got out her phone. I'll try calling Victoria. Victoria? Yes, yes. Mostly bread, I think. No, the test came up negative. Yes, it definitely did. I've got a photo of it on my phone if you want to see it. Well, if that's what you wanted, why did you make me do it for you? It wasn't that easy to carry that tiny cup all the way to the doctor's, you know? What? Huh? What test? Do you have any idea what they're talking about? I've got an inkling, but for the sake of your innocence, I'd rather not explain. Is it a pregnancy test or a drug test? Damn, foiled again. 9 months, usually. Yes, it's very rare for it to be sooner. Yes, it's a pregnancy test. Okay then. That sounds good. Yep, see you then. Alright, Victoria's told us to wait around the corner and she'll be out as soon as possible. Thank God. I always feel so uncomfortable when I'm waiting for her and have to talk to her mom. She always gives you that look, you know, like you're responsible for Victoria. Like maybe, just relax, take a chill pill, and let Victoria live her life the way she wants to. Victoria can definitely be a bit, you know. But yes, her mom is definitely seems to ignore the good in favor of the bad. I can't imagine what it must be like to have that sort of relationship with your parents. Poor Victoria. At least this trip will give her a bit of space from them. I let the two of them continue talking while taking the opportunity to open one of the bags of bread and eat a slice or two. By the time I was done, we had arrived at our destination. We'd barely gotten out of the car before Victoria arrived with a surprisingly small bag hanging over her shoulder. Everybody shut the hell up. Stop what you're doing and listen to me. Okay? The favorite of everyone, Victoria V. Valentine, is finally here, and I command you all to stop what you're doing so I can talk. Okay? I didn't really mean it. You can keep talking if you want to. That's our Victoria. How are you doing? Kind of tired, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the time last night, so I didn't get into bed until after 1. Oh shoot. Sorry that we had to wake you up. Don't apologize for dumb shit like that. I'd rather be kinda tired than hanging out with my buddies and having a snooze and missing out on all the cool stuff that's going to go down today. I'm bloody keen for this trip. Let's see whether you're still feeling that way by the end of tonight, Victoria. Why does it sound like I'm plotting? Anyone have any idea what they want to do when we get there? Set up the tents. Then I suggest we could go for a walk around the lake once we're done. All sounds good, all sounds good. Did you pack swimming gear, Victoria? I was thinking that if it stays this warm, going for a swim might be a good way to cool down. Isn't the lake full of socks? Why does everyone keep saying that? Look, I've swum in it before and there was no socks in it. Doesn't mean there won't be any this time. It's good that you've got some real world data we can add to the debate, but I don't really want to risk it even with that. Let's just go to a pool next week or whatever. We still get to swim, but in a place that's not full of sock water. Yeah, I'm not winning this argument anytime soon. You've got all your stuff, Victoria? Probably, but if we hang around worrying about what is and isn't in my bag, we'll be here all day. Just to hear there was a lake we wanted to get to, so let's get going. If we have to wait any longer, I'm gonna murder someone. I really wish you wouldn't say things like that. No disagreements here. Aren't we missing one? While Victoria put her bag in the boot, I moved towards Gabriel's car. I still haven't gotten used to how much roomier the car is now. Where should I sit? Choose to sit next to someone who will listen to me. Choose someone to talk to or prioritize yourself. I don't know. I want to ride shotgun. Sit in the front and talk to Gabriel while he drives. I want to ride shotgun. I climbed into the front seat, and after a moment, Gabriel sat down in the driver's seat next to me. So, Gabriel, how are things going with you? Glad that the stress of organizing the camping trip is over with? Stressful, the camping trip. Are we thinking of the same thing? I mean, I know you weren't going to burst a blood vessel or whatever, but you didn't have any issues? Checking everyone's schedules, working out where people wanted to go to, buying bread, just like always, you overdid everything. We're all happy to help out with the organization, you know? I honestly have no idea what you mean when you say things like that. Overdoing stuff? I love organizing things. It means everything comes together like clockwork and everyone has a good time. Well, I'm not going to complain if that's the way you see it, but surely you at least want money for the bread. Come on, I owe you that much. Then be your bread bitch. Your bread bitch is crazy work. What part of I don't want you paying for bread don't you understand? You're living on your own. I don't want you to have to ask your parents for more money. Hi mom, hi dad. Hope the overseas business trip is going well. I'm Gabriel's bread bitch. You can send me some money so that he can keep giving me the pure stuff. I think they can afford to let me have bread, Gabriel. Not if I'm supplying you with the pure stuff. What, yeast? When you've got a strain as pure as what I have access to, it costs good money. I don't want your parents going bankrupt because they tried to supply your crippling addiction. Is his family like bakers or something? I'm not addicted to bread. Not yet, true, but once you get a taste of my strain, you'll be begging me for more. At least you would be, but I'll hold you back for the sake of your parents. Sorry, are you saying that you don't have any issues with me getting addicted to bread, but you do have issues with my parents having to pay for it? Well, your parents are very nice. My parents who abandoned their only child so that they could go overseas, they're nice? It's a business trip. If they weren't overseas, then you'd be sleeping on the streets. Maybe for once, think about what they're sacrificing. What do you have against your parents abandoning you anyway? If my parents did that, I'd love it. What, you like the idea of sleeping in an empty house, knowing that nobody else is there, that you're all on your own? Well, I'll admit that that sounds like a downside, but having to take care of bills and make sure that they're always paid up, having to be careful with what you spend money on in case it means that the next week you're running low. It's not all fun and games, you know. It's not always just getting to eat whatever I want and being able to ignore doing the dishes every now and then. True. You're not wrong. That's a good point. I'm not really considering all of the downsides of the thing. The food stuff is good though, right? Oh hell yeah, it is. My parents never let me have bread for dinner when they're home. But they can't exactly stop me from when they are now, can they? All the more reason why I can't let you pay for the bread. When your parents come back and find that you've got a crippling addiction that only bread and bread-based products can satisfy, I can't exactly have them chasing the money back to me, can I? Oh, so that's the real reason that you don't want me to pay for the bread, to cover your own ass. If you were in my position, can you really say that you wouldn't do the same? Ugh, damn you and your flawless logic, Gabriel. Glad you see things from my perspective. Anyway, do you have anything you want to talk about? What now? Anything you know, want to get off your chest? Need to vent anything or tell me things that nobody else is listening to? Oh wait, that's my line. If I need to talk to you about stuff, I'll let you know. But I started off asking you how you were doing. True, alright, I guess you beat me to it this time. So, is there anything on your mind? Well, nothing really important. Nothing can really deal with on my own. Nothing really important isn't the same as no. Spill the beans, buddy. Well, it's kind of embarrassing, so can you maybe talk about this some other time? Let me get my thoughts in order and stuff. Accept this decent proposal. Alright, I'll let you off the hook this time. But no hiding stuff from me if it's making you stressed, alright? I can do that. Thanks, friend. This is a mental health simulator. Gabriel looked pretty happy. I'm glad I talked to him. Gabriel's stress level has decreased. Oh! Oh! Gabriel recently tried growing a mustache in the hopes that it'll make him look more attractive. But he... What? What? Uh-huh? What, did he find out he can't grow a mustache? The car trip has gone as smoothly as could be expected so far. At least I could only assume that it had. I hadn't noticed any unnatural swerves, stops, or sounds from the engine. But as Gabriel began pulling into the car park that was located a short distance from the lake, a noise came that none of us could miss. Is your car okay there, Gabriel? Sorry, I should have changed down a gear but was concentrating on the turn. Give me a moment. That's not the smooth hum of a pussycat purring to life. Oh my god. Does it have enough petrol? You did put enough petrol in the tank, didn't you? If not, I can help with that. Don't siphon gas. No, the gauge says that it's got plenty of fuel. Hang on a second, I think I know what it is. For a few moments, Gabriel fiddled with some buttons on the dashboard that were out of sight, then tried turning the key again. But whatever he had done hadn't made a difference. Fuck, stupid fucking, what the hell is wrong with you, you stupid machine, work. He slammed his fist down on the dashboard, causing Hannah and I to jump. Calm down, Gabriel, it's not the end of the world. We're already basically here. It might not be the end of the world, but it's so far from ideal. Half of it is still sticking out into the road. If a car comes over the crest of that hill without paying attention, they'll slam straight into us. Calm down, just push the car. It was a thought I don't think had occurred to any of us, but now that he had mentioned it, it felt frighteningly likely. Although Gabriel was the only one of us who could drive without adult supervision, we all knew well enough how the drivers on these roads tended to be. Put the car in neutral. We'll have to get out and push. Exactly. Not the end of the world. We'll be fine. Gabriel did as Hannah suggested, and by working together, we were able to get the car into the car park within a few minutes. From the sound of things, no cars came by the road, and I felt a little foolish as how I'd overreacted. Once we got into the car into a space, we returned to its interior. Alright, so despite the car mysteriously dying, we were able to get into a car park. Problem solved, I'd say. Problem solved. How the hell are we going to get home tomorrow? I might not know a lot about cars, but I know that a night of rest isn't going to fix it. That's fine. We can ask somebody else here for some help. We can do that. I'm sure that somebody here can jumpstart it or refill the oil or whatever. You sure about that, Hannah? I think we're kind of alone. What? I looked out of the window to point out another vehicle and disprove her point, but to my surprise, there weren't any on that side of the car. Looking through another window and giving the car park a quick scan, I saw that Victoria was correct. There were no vehicles parked anywhere. Furthermore, even though the closed doors of the car, I couldn't hear the sound of any people from the direction of the lake. No screaming children, no parents calling out to their families. It wasn't at all what I had expected to find when we arrived at the lake. It's not just me, right? That's weird, isn't it? Gabriel's eyes were screwed up, and he was resting his head on the steering wheel. I didn't know whether a reassuring pat on the back would be exactly what he needed, or whether it would come across as condescending. We are sure that we're allowed to be here, right? It feels a bit... I wonder whether there's something happening here and we missed a sign on the road or something. Yeah, maybe. There's nothing dangerous here or anything, right? I think that I should call my dad. The reception here is pretty shit, but if I search around enough, I can probably find a spot that gets me a bar or two. Yeah, do that. He can pick us all up, and then we will work out what to do about the car once he's here. Maybe he can get it working, but if not, then he'll know who to call and get it towed into a mechanic. Sorry, everybody. I should have gotten a service for the car beforehand, but it isn't due for another 3 months, so I think we should probably play it safe and call the trip off. I think that I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Gabriel. You are? A thought had occurred to me. This wasn't a disaster or a mistake. No, this was opportunity. Oh no. It's a beautiful day, and we've already driven a decent length to get here. The lake is all ours, and you're saying that you want to just pack things up and head home? I'm that character in the horror movie. I'm that character in the horror movie that doesn't listen to reason. So I am plotting. So I'm the reason that we do the little ceremony thing, but why? You'll call your dad and we'll, what, sit in the car for close to an hour as opposed to actually doing the camping trip that we came here for? But there's nobody here. It feels like, I think that we're not supposed to be here. If we're not supposed to be here, then they need to put signs up and make things more obvious. Even if that is the case, which I doubt it is, we won't get in that much trouble. We're teenagers, for God's sake. Well, we're all legally adults, but I do see what you're getting at. The three of them were wavering. I could feel it. I nearly had them convinced. How does this sound? We can take our bags and things out to a good spot by the lake, and if we see something saying that we're not supposed to be here or spot any sort of danger, then yeah, of course we can turn around. But if not, then is there any reason not to camp like we originally planned? You can, we can, call your dad tomorrow morning, Gabriel, and deal with the car then. After we've had a whole day, a night of fun like we originally planned. What do we all think? The three of them were a bit too silent, and I began to wonder whether I'd laid it on too thick. Whether they would ask why I was so adamant about us staying at the lake and not abandoning our original plan. But then, fuck it, I'm in. If we're not meant to be here, well, it's not like I can disappoint my parents any further, can I? I breathed a sigh of relief. With Victoria agreeing, that would be enough to sway the other two, and sure enough, both Gabriel and Hannah acquiesced moments afterwards. Acquiesced? I don't think I'm saying that word correctly. This couldn't have been more perfect if I'd planned it myself. If nobody else comes to the lake, then we can take as long as we need tonight. On top of that, we don't have to worry about anybody overhearing us and wondering what's going on. This is the ideal situation. Well now. Well, now that we've decided on that, there's no time like the present, is there? Our gear isn't going to move itself to the lake. There was that one time that it did though. I'll carry one of the tents, Gabriel. You put it in the boot, didn't you? Ah, is everything alright? Yeah, it is. Sorry, when I stepped out of the car, I think I have a pebble or something in my shoe. And the way I stepped made it put some pressure on my heel. I hate when that shit happens. Toss that pebble as far as you can and get it the hell away from me. Yeah, of course, I'll do that, Victoria. Better to have them think that that's all it is, not that it is anything more. It looked like a bone that I stepped on, but I'm sure that it's just a trick. You stepped on a bone? A bone wouldn't have snapped that easily, I'm sure. But just to be safe, I swept whatever it was underneath the car with my foot, taking great care not to look at it. It's a pretty lake. Just as I'd hoped, there weren't any signs forbidding us or the general public from visiting the lake. If any of my friends wanted to leave early, then there wasn't much to justify it, particularly given that we had the entire space to ourselves. Well, that's the most essential gear brought over. Let's get working on pitching these tents. It won't be difficult to find a good spot, and it'll save us some coming back here later. Hey, you wouldn't find it easy to pitch a tent, would you, Gabriel? Hey, you would find it easy to pitch a tent, wouldn't you, Gabriel? That depends entirely upon how fertile the land is. But let's assume that the majority of the time the answer will be yes. I don't know whether this is disgusting or pathetic. So is Gabriel stressed because he's the one that knocked up Victoria? It can be both, can it? You two are getting pretty damn critical of two people who are just talking about finding a good spot for where to sleep tonight. Do you not like the idea of us looking around the whole lake, spreading out wide and sleeping around a bit? You're allowed to live your life however you want, Victoria, but don't forget that what you do will affect all of us. Okay, but you did get that I was making a joke about. Yes, Victoria, we all got it. Joking aside, Gabriel, when you say that you can pitch that you want to set up the tents, there isn't anyone anywhere that wouldn't be suitable, is there? Huh? I I wait. Gabriel, when you say that you can pitch that you want to set up the tents, there isn't anyone anywhere that wouldn't be suitable, is there? Oh! Oh! No, I doubt it. Oh my god, Gabriel. Now that we're here, does anyone have a preference? I do have an idea, but let me guess. You want to make a camp right here so that we have the shortest distance to the car in case anything goes wrong. That definitely sounds like Gabriel. I do really know I don't really know why we bother bringing him along along to things like this. Between the three of us, we can work out pretty much anything he'll say. Hey, I'm not that predictable. So then where did you want to set up the tents? Here, since it's the shortest distance to the car. Ha, see, you're predictable. Shit, how did my life come to this? Hey, it's not like I'm happy about how well I know you. Can't speak for the others, but I've seen things that I'll never be able to unsee. Wait, like what? Details. Are you thinking about the night? Yeah, the one where you... Yeah. So, we going to hear the story? I don't know the story. You can tell us we're your friends. If it's only funny against him, maybe. Wasn't the plan that we set the tents up now? Yes, you're absolutely right. So, like I said, let's just start on things now. I'll organize the components and Miss Katana I'll open the bread. Can't set up tent without food. Cool, cool. So, if Miss Katana and I do that, Hannah, Victoria, you two can feel free to sit back and take it easy for a bit. I will find out what you two were talking about. Fucking bet on it. Gabriel opened a bag that contained the first of the tents and laid out the different components side by side. I took care of my own important task while he did so. But once it came time to actually assemble the tent, we ran into a small problem. Alright, catch. What? Are you holding onto it? I'm about to throw you the other rope. Are you asking me or telling me? Here. Wait, I don't... Alright, now I think the pegs normally go into the ground, I know, but from the way we've got the ropes, I think we might not actually need them. Actually, are you sure we need the ropes? Do none of us know how to pitch a tent? You have gone camping with this tent before, haven't you? I know that the tents used to be provided by... I know that we used to use different tents, but this one isn't brand new, is it? By who? By who? Who are we missing? Miss Platonic Buddy, tell you what. How about you, go get some firewood? Firewood? Yes, we can have a morning meal. Yeah, it's not really camping until you've got cooked some food over the open fire, is it? Fuck yeah, we can grow some marshmallows. I didn't pack any. Oh. Well, I guess a fire's not a bad idea. The tents used to be provided by who? These two are being suspicious. Actually, all of them are being suspicious. But these two specifically, about the lake. Choose to bring everybody. No. I mean, he can keep setting up the tent. Bring her along? You don't want to just stand around here and watch Gabriel fail to put up a tent, Victoria. Right? I mean, I kind of do, but if you want me to come with you, then no problem. Especially if I'd let Gabriel do his actual job. Sorry? Didn't catch the last bit. You must have misheard. I didn't say anything. Oh, no worries then. The two of us walked away from the others, looking for bits of wood as we talked. So Victoria, anything new in your damn fucking straight there is? Can you believe this shit? You mean what we're doing right now, or? No, of course not. I mean the injustice, the cruelty. They can't make me do this, Miss Kotonic. Do what? Not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Sorry, what's the issue? What do you think? Fucking school, of course. Oh. If this was anyone else, I could probably make a decent stab at what they're talking about, but with you, it would honestly be anything. I'm going to need some more to work with here, Victoria. Ugh, so get this. You remember the test you guys did in maths class the other day? The one you ditched class to avoid? Yeah, that one. So apparently, I need to do it anyway because it's an essential part of your stupid final mark. Or some bullshit like that. What the hell kind of world is this where things like this can happen? Aren't you just going to do what you normally do when this happens and bribe another student to give you their answers? Hopefully she doesn't ask me for mine. Last time I got way too stressed wondering whether I was going to get caught or not. The time before that too, come to think of it. Yeah, so that's the thing. The teacher, right? Normally that's exactly what I do and I'd get through with a solid 51 or 52. Easy peasy. But he told me that I'm gonna get a test that's different to everyone else's. Like all the same formulas and algorithms and nerdy shit, but with different numbers. Can you believe it? They actually expect me to learn the fucking formulas. So, do you want help learning them? What? Right now? Nah, but we can work on something out at some point for the test, surely. Um, maybe. But wait, better idea. What if you helped me? I thought that's what I was already suggesting. No, no, not wasting time trying to teach me useless formulas and shit. Help me, literally. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's simple. You've already done the test, yeah? How well did you do on it? I don't know, like 60 something percent, maybe a high 50? Whoa, so you know this stuff inside and out then, yeah? No. Sure, let's go with that. Perfect, so here's what I'm thinking. You can fit into my clothes, right? Oh my god. Come again? They're all like, hey, it's time to do the test, right? But then I say, sure, can I just go to the bathroom or some shit like that? And that's when we do the switcheroo. That's not gonna work. You do the test, break the records for my best marks, and afterwards we switch back. I get out of the test, you get to experience the joy that is being me. Everyone wins. That's certainly it's a pretty bold idea, Victoria. I'll give you that. You don't want to do it, do you? I mean, like I said, it's definitely I've heard worse ideas, for sure. I'm not exaggerating when I say that literally every idea that's ever been made before this point is worse than this one. But go on, I'll humor you. Tell me what's so bad about it. Everything? You do realize that our faces look nothing alike, right? Like nobody's going to be fooled for a second. Oh yeah, valid. Alright, what if I was wearing bandages? Bandages? Yeah, like the day before the test, I'll get into a fight with some people or whatever, somewhere big and public so everyone in town knows what's going on. And when they go at me with their knife, I'll dodge my face into it. Don't. Hey presto, now I've got to wear bandages to school, including the test. There we go, perfect plan, right? Victoria, don't get me wrong. You've definitely thought of aspects of this plan. Yeah, I know, and that's why it's the perfect plan. Keep up, Miss Platonic. You know what might be a bit easier than all this face dodging though? Oh shit, an improvement on the perfect plan? Tell me. Uh, actually study? What if you just, did some studying for the test? Sure, Miss Platonic. Fucking genius idea. Poor Victoria. She's never been great at school, but she's really been having issues this year. Well, she might be mad at me, but I think talking to her about some of this should have helped a bit. Victoria's stress level has decreased. Well, I'm oh my lord. I'm just answering the way I would answer. I hope it's alright. We picked up the last few pieces of wood from the fire in silence before heading back to the others. When we arrived at the camp, we saw that the tent Gabriel had been struggling with had been set up, the rope securing it looking taut. Someone had also set up a small area from the fire. We moved over to it and dumped all the firewood we found next to it. So we're all good for me to start cooking, yeah? What am I cooking? Gabriel, you said something about meat earlier, right? Does it need to be cut up or anything? Please say no. Nah, I just packed sausages, ready to get thrown into the pan. I know how you are when it comes to knives. Like you're any different. Cool, cool. So, to get back to my earlier question, you're good for me to start cooking? Might be a bit difficult to do that without a fire, but you do you. Speaking of, Victoria, you were bringing stuff for the fire, right? Like matches and stuff? You betcha. Just because I didn't wake up on time doesn't mean I'd forget something important like that. Victoria rummages around in her bag for a few moments before throwing me a box of matches. Thanks. How do you want to do this? I'll pour, you light? Sorry? Because if you pour the petrol, you might get some splashing onto you, and obviously we don't want that. But if, I pour, it move away, then the way you don't have any of you, so then when the light, you're not going to up and... What? At least that's what makes sense to me, but if you feel more comfortable doing the pouring and lighting, then that's cool too. What are you looking at me like that for? Victoria? Did you bring petrol for the fire? Of course I did. Victoria reaches into her bag and pulls out a small bottle filled with a clear liquid. What did you think I was going to do when you said to bring fire lighters? Nothing gets a fire going like petrol. Hannah took a few steps back from the firewood as though it was already soaking in petrol. I don't think that's very safe. It's not. Safety shimefi. You don't like me bringing petrol along for fire, but you'll get in a car that Gabriel's driving? Huh? Hey, what's wrong with my driving? Well, nothing. But don't you know that every year more than a lot of people die in car crashes is the point. Gabriel has a license and we trust him to drive safely. Exactly. You trust him to drive, right? You reckon that's what he calls safe is the same as what you do? But when I say that this is safe, you don't listen to me at all, do you? No, of course not. We're talking about two very different... Oh, fucking whatever. Fine, play it safe then. But don't come crying to me when we're all freeze to death tonight. Victoria threw the bottle of petrol to the ground hard enough that it bounced slightly before stomping off towards the lake. After a few moments, she picks up a stone from the lake and skips it across the surface. She followed it up with another stone, then another. Crap, what do I do now? Enjoys helping others, practical and optimistic, harsh on himself and making mistakes, alive, stress level. Has no qualms being blunt and honest, hot-headed and impulsive, doesn't respond to criticism well. I don't want to coddle you, just fucking study for the test, damn it. I don't know, maybe she just needs to cool off. So I still have the matches, and pass them here, Miss Catonic. I've had plenty of practice lighting fires. If you're doing that, Hannah, I might set up the other tent. Once Victoria's cooled off, we can have some food together, then the rest of the day will be ours. Sounds good to me. Gabriel moved the bottle of petrol so that it was further from the campfire, then walked over to the sole tent that was up. I guess this is my opportunity to talk to somebody and get a feel for what the current mood is. I haven't spoken to Hannah yet. Hannah, you want me to help with the fire? I think I'll be fine on my own, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to show you how I'm doing things. Hannah arranges the wood and lit some newspaper. For a few minutes, we watched it carefully, but soon enough, it was obvious that it wasn't going to go out anytime soon. So Hannah, what's on your mind? On my mind? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. What have you been up to recently? Have you looked... I know it's a cliche, but have you read any good books lately? Hannah? Yes, I did read a good book recently. It was this, story that was sort of about... There was this group of friends, and they sort of hung out and stuff. It was... That makes it sound kind of boring, but they all had their own problems and stuff that they managed to... It was a bit of like a TV show, I guess. Everyone had their own little arcs that crossed over and interacted, and they all ended up affecting each other by the end. It was good. Have you been reading anything recently? You do know who you're talking to, right? Nah, if I picked up anything thicker than a newspaper, I'd be dead asleep before I finished the first chapter. That is not me whatsoever. I'm reading 3 books at the same time. Actually, come to think of it, even newspapers put me to sleep. Nothing new there, I guess. Even the. Have you gotten around to reading the book I got you for your birthday yet? I know that you. I did try and get you something that wasn't too dry, something that you would like. Not too dry, huh? So you're saying it's a bit boring, but not exactly soaking wet? Sorry? Never mind. I think that metaphor got away from me a bit. Well, there's one reason why you should read more. Yeah, I'm planning on doing so many more metaphors in my life going forwards. Metaphors for days. I'll be using them as frequently as I breathe. Actually, I think that was a smile. A what now? Sorry. Did I say something wrong? Oh, nothing at all. So, did you start reading the book? Well, I do think that the first chapter started out well. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Look, I think you're right, and it's something I'll enjoy once I get into it. It's just, when I'm at home, I don't really think to myself, oh boy, nothing else to do. Let's crack open a good book, you know? I've got a lot of stuff to do, you know? I mean, I've got to do dishes and all that. Living on your own is hard. I thought you had a dishwasher. Yeah, I do, but it's still, there's a lot of things going on at the moment. It's not like I'm never going to read the book. I'm just taking my time with it. But I will read it, I promise. Well, please tell me when you do. I'll be keen to hear what you think of it. Have you read it yourself? Yep, that's why I was thinking you'll like it. There's this one bit towards the end where the protagonist has to fight. Whoa, spoilers! Oh yeah, sorry about that. Hey, there's your incentive to read it. If you don't, I'll have to spoil the whole plot for you. Wait, so you're saying that if I don't read it, you'll just sum it up for me? Well, that might sound like a good thing to you now, but you'll regret it when it gets you reading it, but there's no tension. Huh, yeah, I think you've convinced me, Hannah. I'll take another stab at starting it. What's she thinking about? She doesn't look happy. Hmm. Ask about her book? So you were saying before that you were reading that good book, yeah? Was it, have you read anything else by the author? No, but now I'd like to. I think she's written 2 or 3 other books, and I hope they're the same sort of genre. I know that it sounds kind of boring from the way I described it, but no, honestly, it's hard to get a really good sense of what it's really like, but I do sort of see what you're getting at. And I mean, if you like it, you like it. Yeah, I do like it. This has been good, Miss Katonic. I'm eager to hear what you think of the book. Thanks. She definitely seems to have something on her mind. I better see if I can work out what's going on there. Still, hopeful talking about books was enjoyable for her. Hannah's stress level has decreased. If you find out that you're dying, try talking about yourself more. Huh? If you find that you keep dying, try talking about yourself more? What? Before long, Hannah had gotten the campfire blazing strongly and called everyone over for some food. Wait, I wanted to pry more about what was bothering her. I did not pick the correct one. Wait. Um, because my idea was to try to get to like what was actually bothering her. I thought it was about me being dismissive about the books. So that's why I chose that. But wait. Ugh, damn it. How are you feeling, Victoria? Fucking excellent. How about you? How about yourself? I'm good. Are you still angry about the petrol thing? Look, I reckon we could have saved a lot of time if we just used it from the start, but it's not like we don't have a fire going now, do we? And anyway, I burned off most of my remaining rage skipping stones. What was your best one? 7 skips, but there's an absolute shit ton of good rocks out around here. I reckon I might be able to get up to 9 or 10 by the end of the weekend. Well, in honor of those 7 skips, how about you have the first bit of food? No arguments here. Okay, I think that everybody is in a good mood. I just need to keep this going until the evening. So we said earlier that you'll call your dad tomorrow, right, Gabriel? And he'll help us get home or fix your car or whatever then. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. We still get the entirety of today to have fun as we intended, and it'll leave plenty of time tomorrow for him to do what he needs to do. I like it. Does anyone have any plans for tomorrow then, after we get home? I plan on sitting down at my computer and spending most of the day gaming. It's not that I'm not happy to be spending times with you three, but I do need some me time while I have the opportunity. That was when it happened. That was when she said the words that sent a chill down my spine, shattering my whole world in the process. I might also have a read over my essay for English since it's due on Monday, but I don't think that I'll have any major changes to make in it. Wait, say that again, Hannah? Our English essay is due on Monday? Yes, that's correct. The one on the imaginative landscape. This Monday? As in 2 days from now, Monday? I did mention it yesterday before we left school. Yeah, but why didn't you explain that you meant this Monday? I thought you meant the one after. No offense, Miss Katani, but why would Gabriel have meant the following Monday? Because if you heard what he told me, you also would have thought that he meant the Monday after this one. How exactly did you word it, Gabriel? I can't remember it word for word, but it was probably something along the lines of, hey, don't forget the essay due on Monday, and you don't have much time to do it thanks to the camping trip. See? Nothing about ambiguity here. Due on Monday. That could mean literally any Monday. No! Just to check, you guys have all done it, right? I did it the evening of the day we were given it. A day or two after, yeah. We have an essay due? Which class is this for? English. Do I go to that class? On paper, yes. In reality, no. Didn't think so. What did you say this essay was on, Hannah? The imaginative landscape. Who wants next sausage? I'll take it. The fuck is the imaginative landscape? Some real grade A bullshit, that's what. It really is. Oh, I didn't think that it was that bad. All that you have to do is talk about all about how the land around you treats you well if you treat it well. Please. It's 100% making shit up to fit the topic, not actually talking about real experiences or things that have happened in real life. That's not true. It's completely stupid. Yeah, I'm in agreement with Miss Kotonic here. We were given a ridiculous concept to start about. Does this mean that you'll lend me your essay so that I can take inspiration from it? No. What? No. I spent hours carefully crafting that nonsense. I can't have you diluting it by thinking it for yourself. Sounds like I dodged a bullet here. You do know that just because you skipped the lesson where we were assigned the essay, that doesn't mean that you don't have to do the assignment, right? The teacher will still be expecting an essay from you on Monday. Maybe, but I've got a plan. You're not borrowing my essay. If I'm not lending mine to Miss Katonic, I don't know why you think that I'm lending it to you. Shit. Oh well, on to plan B. The good old, if I keep skipping class, the teacher can tell me I failed the assignment? Hey, it's worked in the past. You mean for that math assignment? Every class the teacher asks whether you'll be turning up so he can mark it. He hasn't forgotten. Not yet, but one day he will. Not to mention that he's older than me, so he'll die first anyway. Gabriel, is it okay if I eat the next sausage? Or would you rather? Go ahead, Hannah. So I can't help but notice that we haven't found a solution to my problem. Have you considered just doing the essay like you were supposed to? Yeah, you're just gonna have to crunch it out. It's really not that difficult, Miss Katonic. You'll find it pretty easy once you've actually started it. I guess if I can't rely on you two, then that's all I can really do. That throws a bit of a spanner in the works, but I'll worry about it tomorrow. Tonight's more important. I need to deal with that first. So Hannah, you said that you'd mostly be gaming, and I guess tomorrow for me will now mostly be homework. What about yourself, Gabriel? Victoria? I hadn't really thought about it. I guess I'll probably go for a bit of a run, get out of the house for a few hours if I can. Do any of you lot want to do something tomorrow? We could, I don't know, watch a movie or something. I wouldn't be inherently opposed to that. Was there something you had in mind? Yep, had a DVD I imported arrive just the other day. The Stealthy Warriors Approach, a secret clash of ninja and fists. Let me guess, the film is originally from the 70s? Well, duh, that's the best decade for movies. The title's a fucking giveaway. It's good. It's got both secret and clash in it, so you know it's going to be good. I thought back to the last film that Victoria had insisted we watch with her, Muscles of Steel, the world's strongest fighter in the world, if memory served. The quality of it had been interesting. Well, like I said, I need to do my essay tomorrow, so come on, Miss Platonic, it's practically lost media. I'm pretty sure that this isn't an official release. It's just a copy some guy burned onto a spare disk. You want to check out some lost media before it disintegrates into dust, don't you? Have you considered that Hannah is... She's finished her homework, so... Didn't you listen to her before? She said that she wants to spend tomorrow having some me time. Right, Hannah? Ideally, yes. I'm not interrupting that. But if you're going to be lame, then I guess I'll just be me and Gabriel. Right, Gabriel? Before I commit to anything, I want to see what happens with my dad tomorrow. You might want me to sort out getting the car prepared before anything else. Honest true. And if I'm being honest, I probably should prioritize it in case I need to drive anywhere in the next few days. Like what? An emergency? Rushing someone to the hospital? I guess that's an example, sure. What makes your mind go to that? No particular reason. Here's the last of this batch of sausages, Gabriel. Why did my mind go to that? Thanks, Hannah. Anyway, Victoria, I'll let you know what my availability tomorrow looks like and whether or not I can watch the DVD with you at some point. It sounds like fun, so I hope I can. Okay, sounds good. Now, if I remember things correctly, Hannah, you wanted us to go for a walk around the lake after setting up the tents, didn't you? I have no problem with heading off now. I can walk and eat, no problem. That sounds good to me. Yeah, no issue here. So then, what are we waiting for? We've got a whole day set aside for being here. Let's start doing shit. Ah, we're not swimming in the sock lake. Look, do you see that bird there? They actually start out with green feathers when they're young, but as they get older, they change to the bright crimson that you can see here. Okay. I'm trying to look up whether or not we can feed it, but the reception here is so bad. Wasn't there supposed to be some sort of automated network rollout in the next few years? By... what was that company called? I think that name starts with a C. I know what you all said earlier. I get it, really, but are you all sure that you don't want to go swimming? The sun is... Lake Sock. Lake Socks, Miskatonic, Lake Socks. But there really aren't. Even if not, I wouldn't want to go into that water. Yeah, I reckon that people would get rid of all sorts of shit in there. But it's so blue and pretty. Alright, it was just an idea. Go, Victoria, you can do it. Camera's rolling, Victoria, wherever you're ready. Alright, guys, feast your eyes on this. On what? That was not on me. Let's go down and pass me another rock. Oh. Hannah doesn't like going out of her comfort zone. Try and think about what she's comfortable with and then talking to her. Oh, so maybe it was a good idea to ask just about the books? The sun has set and its warmth has gradually faded away, leaving us with a cold and dark Saturday night. Why do you have to say it like that? It's pretty. Everybody had finished eating dinner, and I could see that nobody wanted to do much of anything. Gabriel was squinting at a paperback by the light of the fire. Victoria was alternating between pacing around and sitting down, and Hannah was fighting off sleep in her chair. There was no better time than now. So, nobody wants to go for another walk or anything, right? We're all good to just... Everybody wants to stay here by the fire? I should have launched straight into it, but of course I was delaying saying what I needed to. I was giving the rest of the group the opportunity to do something else, anything else, since that in turn would give me the excuse to put off whatever I wanted to do, what I needed to do. Yeah, I'm happy to stay here. It's pretty cold once you move away from the fire, and I'd be relying on my phone for light. Hmm? Yes, I just want to stay by the fire. I'm not weak. I'll go for a walk with you in the dark, Miss Catonic, if that's what you want. It was incredibly tempting to take her up on that offer, to delay things further. Am I gonna pull out a guitar and sing Wonderwall or something? Is that the horror? But I know that I'd regret doing so, and no matter what happened next, no matter how angry I might make my friends, I had to go through with things. It's a joke. It has to be like an annoying joke thing. No, Victoria, but thanks for the offer. The reason I'm asking whether we're all planning on staying here is that there was something I wanted to talk to you all about. Gabriel placed a bookmark between his pages and placed the novel on the ground. Hannah sat up a bit straighter, her focus slightly sharper. I've mentioned before that I haven't been sleeping well lately. The nightmares I've been having are, I can't remember them when I wake up, but I can take a bit of a guess as to what they're about. And I think I can get them to stop. That's great. But you said that you wanted to talk about something? I, yeah, I do. You're probably not going to like this, but did any of them suspect what I was going to say? The tents used to be provided by someone else. There were four robed figures, along with the person leading the ritual. Is this like a I know what you did last summer thing? Like one of their friends died before, or what? I think that the nightmares are because of what we did last year. Uh-huh. Wait, don't say it. They're happening because of I think that I'm still not over us killing Lily. Oh. Damn it, Miss Catonic. Miss Catonic, you I part of me thought that might be it, but I oh, that explains why she was freaking out about you almost getting hit by a car. She didn't want to see another body. Okay. We agreed not to talk about it. We agreed to pretend that it never happened. To just leave it in the past and I know, and I wish that I could have left it in the past. We all we did a horrible thing, but it I've never I've been having these nightmares more and more and that's a sign, isn't it? That we can't that we shouldn't ignore it. I know that we all don't want to talk about it, that it's a big thing to think about, but to me that feels wrong. So I want us to talk about it. If we have to stay up all night to discuss it, to get out all of our feelings, then I think that's worth doing. I had hoped that the fun day we had together would make everybody more open to my suggestion, more willing to listen and able to see the benefits of dealing with our past together. I should have known better. These wounds ran deep, and the others were convinced that they couldn't be healed. Come on, guys, don't you want to process this? No. Gabriel's voice shook as he spoke. By the light of the fire, I could see that his hands were trembling just as badly. I'm sorry, Miss Kodonic, I really am, but I can't talk about it. We killed one of her best friends. The other day, I was helping cook dinner, and I had to cut some meat, and for a moment, I remembered. The thought I just suddenly thought this is a lot different to when I stabbed Lily. And, oh, God, I wanted to stab myself in that moment. Damn it, Miss Katana, why'd you have to go bring this up? Why now, when we're having such a good weekend? You were the one who first suggested that we forget about it all. Because I'm not having a good weekend. No, sorry, that's a lie. Today has been fun. But I shouldn't be having fun. How can I have fun when it's been over a year since we killed Lily? I don't deserve to have fun. I shouldn't. What sort of fucked up person am I that I can kill someone and then just go on and. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with all of us? Keeping quiet was a mistake. I need to talk to someone about this, and you three are the only ones that will understand. Is that why they don't want to go in the lake? That we throw Lily into the lake? Gabriel took a deep sigh. I could feel him thinking of what the right thing to say was. But how could he? He didn't have a clue what we should all do, and any more than I did. Hell, maybe he was right. Maybe keeping quiet about committing murder and suppressing the feelings was correct move. It had worked so far, hadn't it? I'd managed to bury the guilt in the back of my mind, and I was even able to have fun and laugh again. Victoria, Hannah, what do you think? Oh fuck, you're really going to put that decision in my hands? Great fucking move, mate. I wouldn't do it if I didn't value your opinion. What do you think? I think that I have no fucking clue what's right or wrong anymore. I I don't know what you want me to say. We should talk about it. Or maybe we shouldn't. I reckon we're kinda fucked no matter what. And Hannah? I don't feel comfortable talking about it. It makes me sick, and I just get this voice in my head that it's just telling me no, and I freeze up, when I think about defining it. But I think that if I'm still feeling like that after a year, and by the sound of it, you three all are too, then maybe we do need to sort things out. Yeah, I think you might be onto something there, Hannah. I think you've all convinced me. We need to stop hiding the truth from ourselves. We need to talk about the night we killed Lily. Sounds like fun. Mind if I join? I'm guessing that's Lily. The fuck is this? No, you can't be here. You can't be. Lily? In the flesh. Oh, ho, ho. In spite of all the stabbing it had to endure last time we caught up, courtesy of you guys. How are you guys all doing? Bit rude of you to decide to go camping and not invite me, don't you think? But that's alright. I'm here now, and ready to make up for lost time. Lily. Oh, Lily, it is. We thought you were dead. We thought we... We thought that... You thought, right, my precious little chili baby. Chili baby. But you can't keep a good person down, or a bad one for that matter. What do you mean by... Shh, it's alright, Hannah. I know I've been gone for a long time, but I promise I'm back for good now. Do you really mean it? Lily, what happened? I'll explain everything. But first, come over here and give me a hug, won't you? It's been over a year since you last saw me, and I'll just absolutely die if we don't. Hannah slowly walks towards Lily. Hannah, don't do it. Hesitantly at first, but moving with more confidence as she continues. Gabriel, Victoria, and I stood there in silence at first, unsure whether to interfere or not. But as I saw Hannah getting closer and closer to Lily, the fear I felt grew and grew until I eventually had to speak up. Hannah, no matter what you do, don't get any closer. But Miss Catonic, it's me, Miss Catonic. Are you angry with me? Did I do something wrong? I don't know who you are, but people don't come back from the dead. And at the last time we all saw you, you were looking pretty dead to me. Guys, we can't let ourselves be tricked. We all wish that Lily was back and that we hadn't had to kill her. But this is nothing more than a trick. I know this might seem strange, Miss Catonic, but I promise you, it really is me. A ghost? I can explain it all, but I can't do that if you just point fingers and don't let me speak. Can you trust me? I I know that people can't come back from the dead, so wait. I think that people can't come back from the dead, but I also used to think that demons and summoning rituals weren't real. Could something really have happened to bring her back to life? It was a lovely fantasy. The idea that our sin had been undone, that everything was fine, and that we hadn't made any mistakes. But as much as I wanted it to be true, as stupid as it had been to entertain the fantasy for even a moment, I couldn't lie to myself or the rest of my friends. We had done something horrible, and imagining otherwise wouldn't do us any good. Of course, I can't trust you. You might think that you can trick us, and I'll admit that your impersonation of Lily isn't half bad. But I know my friend, and you're not her. You're that demon that we summoned into her. It's you, Kalnesh. Well, you're no fun. But I have an idea for a game that should remedy that. I'll start counting backwards, and once I reach 10, well, let's keep that a surprise, shall we? Gabriel was closest to me, and it was his eyes that I made contact with. What the hell should we do? 1. Where were there any weapons here that we could use against Carl Nash? 2. Should we try talking, see whether there was some sort of agreement that we could come to? 3. Hannah opted for a third choice. I'm sorry, everybody. Running off into the darkness, she disappeared from sight within the blink of an eye. 4. Fuck it. Maybe Hannah had the right idea. Maybe she didn't. Either way, I couldn't stay by the campfire. Seeing Lily's face again, the reminder of what we'd done, was bad enough that even before the implied threat entered things, Miskatonic, Gabriel, Victoria, I don't think that we can stop Carl Nash. Do the same thing that we are. And run. I ran through the trees, unsure where I was going, or what the hell my options were. Was I really planning to just run away from Carl Nash forever? Was I assuming that the others would too, and that we could somehow make it through the night? A million small branches whipped at my legs, arms, and face as I ran, but there was no time to stop and move more cautiously. The air was freezing, my bare arms, and I could barely see anything amidst the darkness. I'd already lost all sense of orientation. While I could take an estimated guess as to the direction of the lake, anything beyond that would be a stab in the dark. The burning in my lungs had gotten to be too much. I stopped and leaned against a tree, keeping its trunk between myself and the direction I had run from. I'd been moving in a single direction, not thinking of anything beyond getting distance between myself and Carl Nash. Now that I was taking a break, though, it was time to assess my options. The first question is, what are the others doing? Let's assume that they all ran away from Carl Nash like me, so where would they go? If we hadn't all seen it die on the way in, Gabriel's car probably would have been the ideal place since he would just drive away. But in its present state, it was just so much useless metal. We also didn't have the option of going to anyone else for help. Not a single person had shown up in the lake all day. We can't leave, we can't help, we can't get help, we can't even call someone, since the reception is too unreliable. So we've got to, there were no options. Well, first of all, your option should have been to run towards the car park and then the street and then run. You can walk along the road if you don't have a car, okay, but like run on the side of the road. There was no way out, no way for us to even coordinate some sort of plan in our current state. The four of us were going to die tonight, and there wasn't anything that we could do about it. My lungs had relaxed enough that I could probably be up for running again, but what was the point? Sprinting around in the darkness all night was probably what Carlish wanted, what they had referred to when they were talking about fun. This was all a game to them, and I was starting to recognize that it was one that we couldn't win. Damn it, there's really nothing? Am I saying that a little louder? The voice had come from somewhere behind me, and on hearing it, my blood turned to ice. Whether it was by coincidence or intention, Carla had made their way to me. That's you, isn't it, Miss Platonic? Where are you? Did you climb a tree? Hide yourself under the leaves? Double back around? The voice was getting closer and closer with every word. But Carlos didn't know where I was, so all that I had to do was stay silent and hope that they wouldn't find me. You know that I've already killed the others, right? Since you picked up that I wasn't dear old lovely Lily, I figured I'd save you for last. I needed to make my breath as shallow as possible, to make as little noise as necessary. I wish now that I'd chosen a thicker tree to press against, but if I tried to move now, there was no way that Karlak wouldn't miss it. Hannah wasn't difficult to catch at all, of course. Somebody as fat as her couldn't make it that far. That's so fucking rude. What for? Victoria actually asked me to kill her. I think she's realized how useless she is. But Gabriel, he was fun. Want to know how he died? It sounded as though Karlak was on the other side of the tree. If I could stay quiet enough, then they might just pass me by. Begging for his life, of course. Miskatoni's stress challenge outcome. Failure. I couldn't do it. I couldn't stay calm in light of Carnish's word. I let out a gasp, or maybe it was a sob, and instantly regretted it. Ah, there you are. Long time no see, Miss Platonic. I'd fucked it all up. If I'd stayed at the campfire, or maybe said something to embolden the others, then we might have been able to work out a way to stop Carnash. But because of my actions, my mistakes, all my friends were dead. Carnash, can you make it quick, please? Even in the darkness, I could make out the flash of their teeth. Oh, Miss Platonic, why would that be any fun? Well, that didn't go as well, did it? Perhaps if you'd been a bit less stressed, you might have been able to handle things a bit better. When you have the chance to talk to your friends, don't be afraid to talk about yourself. Even getting some trivial ideas and opinions out of your head can help relax you and help you put you in a better mental state. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, this is the first this is the first option I get. Okay. Okay, that stops it. I said badly. I won't have much energy myself. I said badly. I won't have much energy myself, I'm afraid. So don't worry. I'll be happy for an excuse to take a break. Was it more nightmares like you said the other day at school? Unfortunately, yeah. I can never remember what happens in them, but whatever it is, it's really messing up my sleep. I've been considering looking into sleeping pills to see whether that'll make any difference. If taking them means getting a good night's rest, I think that it's worth trying. Yeah, that's what I was figuring, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't want to become reliant on them, and I've heard stories about how they can mess you up a bit. That does make sense. Do you know why you've been having the nightmares? Whether there's anything you could do to stop them? If I did, then you would betcha that I'd do it, but for now, I just have to hope that they don't happen. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Platonic. Let me know if there's anything that I can do for you. Thanks, Hannah. I appreciate it. I had told a bit of a white lie there. I couldn't say for certain why I was having the nightmares, but I had a pretty good idea of what the cause was. But if but I was right, then tonight wouldn't be the first step into getting rid of them. The two of us fell into a natural silence as if mutually agreeing that we should save our energy for once we met up with the others. Although we were both looking forward to the day and seeing the rest of our friends, it was easy to take in the beautiful weather and appreciate there was no pressure for either of us to say anything that we didn't want to. I slowed down a bit, allowing Hannah to get slightly ahead of me. Although I texted Gabriel, it wasn't as though we were in any sort of rush to get there. We had plenty of time to spare, and if pacing ourselves even slightly would make some small difference in how we got on during the day, it was worth it. I had no idea what was going on in Hannah's mind, but her head was tilted downward as she walked, and it seemed that she was lost in her thoughts as she walked towards the road. In retrospect, I think what I had called out to her, she probably wouldn't have heard me. She certainly wasn't paying enough attention to notice the car that was absolutely about to kill her. Hannah, what are you? Look out! Her head jerked up, but she couldn't move fast enough. The car was already bearing down on her, and she was likely still not entirely aware of the danger. Luckily, she didn't need to be. I reached out to her and pulled her back, jerking her from the road seconds before the car would have hit her. Are you alright? The car didn't clip you, did it? The car likely hadn't been going fast enough to actually kill her, but it couldn't have been a harmless impact either. I turned it into another street, the driver either unaware of how close they had been to hitting Hannah or not caring. Dick. Did that just happen? I could have. She collapsed to her knees and her hands were shaking wildly. Once again, her head was tilted to the ground, but I got the sense that her focus was more on what was going on inside her head. Hey, that's okay. It's all good. You're alright. You're all good, right? I'm a little. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It's okay, Hannah. It's okay. You're. You have nothing to apologize for. I didn't mean to, but I. Whoa, calm down there. Take a deep breath, Hannah. You're alright, okay? You're alright. She took a few deep breaths before standing up. She seems to be doing a bit better, even her legs were still shaking. Sorry, Miss Catonic. I don't know why I wasn't paying enough attention. It's okay, Hannah. No harm done. It was one in a million chance, and the driver is the one who really should have been paying attention. I guess. Do you mind if we take it easy the rest of the way? Of course not. We're nearly there anyway. Thanks, Miss Catonic. I'll try not to go too slowly. Okay, so instead of me almost getting hit by a car, almost gets hit by a car. But that means her stress level goes up, no? Choosing to talk about yourself and your problems helped you keep a cool head. Thanks to this, you were able to react in time while Hannah was comparatively more distracted. Hello, Kikoyo! Okay. How does this work? So, because I was level headed and cool, she was distracted. There are conversations to be had. I tried to talk to everyone once and everyone died, including myself, but I hadn't been talking about myself. But if I talk about myself, they're more distracted. I'm guessing their stress level goes up. So, do I have to sacrifice them? Is there no way for all of us to stay alive? I don't know. So, what do I do? Do I pick one and keep talking to them and see how that works? I don't know. I don't think that this has an outcome because I had spoken with Hannah before, and when I went to the campsite, it said I didn't have a conversation with her. So I'm guessing this intro doesn't count. Talking about yourself or to someone else will keep their stress down, which is always a good thing. While it's good to talk about yourself, don't neglect your friends either. They need a bit of a help too. To assist you in deciding how often you should talk to a character and what you should say to them, you can view character information from the pause menu. There are only a few more streets to Gabriel's, and it didn't take us long to get there. Gabriel was leaning against the fence of his front yard as we approached it, looking relaxed and healthy. He could probably take on the world and come out the other side looking the same. Hannah, Miss Platonic. Hey, how's it going? Both of us got a hug from Gabriel, which we returned. I didn't want to talk to him about what had just happened with the car, and thankfully, it didn't seem that Hannah did either. It's going great. Do you need any help packing any of the tents or the food? Nah, all's good. It's already in the car. Two tents and 2 tents, enough bread to feed the town, and plenty of meat to go with it, as well as some tea, coffee, and long life milk. God, Gabriel, you know that when you help this much, it makes us feel guilty, right? How much do I owe you? Nada. Alright, this is the talking about the food. Okay. I want to save here. So this is gonna be the first save. So we're gonna reload from this point on, depending on what happened. Because I'm pretty sure that first interaction doesn't actually count towards the whole thing. Let's talk to Gabriel when we're setting the tent. So let's talk to Hannah. Encourage Hannah to sit in the front so I can talk to Victoria in the back. And then this, encourage Victoria to sit in the front and I can talk to Hannah back. Okay. Well, we're sitting together in the back seat. So Hannah? Yes, Miss Katanic? Which would you rather? Sit in the back and guard the bread or sit in the front and not? When you put it that way, I'll definitely take the front. What are you planning? Me? Planning something? Frish, the thought. Perish the thought. Right. Just try and leave some bread for the rest of us. I climbed in the back of the car, across from Victoria, who was already seated. Gabriel climbed in and after maybe a minute started driving. So Victoria, anything new in your damn fucking straight there is? Can you believe this shit? Oh, she's talking about the school thing. So she's giving me her rundown about doing the school thing. I told her to study. Which didn't work. So I'm gonna tell her to sabotage the test. If this was anyone else, I wouldn't suggest it. But Victoria probably is going to try something like this anyway, and besides, it's not like she could realistically do it. What if you could... There's got to be some way to sabotage the test, isn't there? Sabotage the test? You're a genius, Miss Katonic. We'll burn down the school. No! Wait, what? And what do you mean by we? They can't make me do the test if there's no school to do it in. We just need a fuck ton of petrol, some matches, a packet of marshmallows, and a good alibi. How much money can you spare for the petrol? None? Seriously? None at all? None at all. Damn it, I can't get any since they started distributing that security cam footage between the different stores. Alright, burning the school's off the table, but I'll work out a way to get us out of this test. Mark my words. Poor Victoria. She's never been great at school, but has really been having issues this year. Well, she might be mad at me, but I think talking to her about some of this should have helped a bit. Victoria's stress level has decreased. Hannah likes all animals, but prefers if it's big dogs keep their distance from her. Oh, okay. The car trip has gone as smoothly as could be expected so far. At least I could only assume that it had. I hadn't noticed any unnatural swerves, stops, or sounds from the engine. Ah, right, the car's about to break down. Okay, let's skip. Okay. We're doing... We're doing the... We are doing the tents currently. So, let's take Hannah with us. Can I grab your help, Hannah? You're great at finding wood that's perfect kindling. I think you might be overestimating me a bit, but I'm happy to help. The two of us walked away from the others, looking for bits of wood as we talked. So, Hannah, what's on your mind? On my mind? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. What have you been up to recently? Look, I know it's cliche, but have you read any good books lately? Hannah? Yes, I did read a good book recently. Okay. She doesn't like being pushed out of her comfort zone, right? So I don't know which one I have to answer or ask. Like, I'm gonna ask her something else. So, other than the books you were telling me about, which sounds awesome, by the way, what else have you been up to? Oh, this and that. This has been good, Miss Catonic. I'm eager to hear what you think of the book. Thanks. She definitely seems to have something on her mind. I better see if I can work out what's going on there. Still, hopefully talking about the book was enjoyable for her. Hannah's stress level has decreased. We picked up the last few pieces of wood from the fire in silence before heading back to the others. When we arrived at camp, we saw that the tent Gabriel had been struggling with had been set up, the ropes secured looking taut. Someone had also set up a small area for the fire. We moved over to it and dumped all of the firewood we'd found next to it. So we're all good for me to start cooking, yeah? What am I cooking, Gabriel? Ah, said something about the meat earlier. Alright. So let's see. Mm, let's talk to Gabriel. Let me see. Let's talk to Gabriel. So Gabriel, should I show you how to set up the tent? Tell you what, how about I set it up a way and you tell me when I start doing something wrong? Sure, that might be easier. Even though Gabriel didn't seem to listen to a single word I said, the other tent somehow ended up being set up within a few minutes without any issues. I'm not sure what ended up happening there, but it gave us some time to talk. So Gabriel, how are things going with you? Glad that the stress of organizing the camping trip is over with? Stressful, the camping trip? Are we thinking of the same thing? I mean, I know you weren't going to burst a blood vessel or whatever, but you didn't have any issues? Alright, so this is the same conversation as before. The man that he reveals a secret to you. No, Gabriel, I don't think that I can accept that. I don't know when we'll ever get a chance to talk like this, and you said that you've got something on your mind. I want to hear it. And I said some other time. Well, when will that be? Never? I'm just trying to help. So help me by giving me some space when I ask for it. You know what? Screw this. Okay, maybe I tried pressing him a little too hard there. Until the end of this, though, I think this was a pretty good conversation. Oh, his stress level decreased. Helping to prop up Victoria's self-esteem is never going to be a bad thing. Oh? Is the sabotaging the school helping prop up the self-esteem? I don't know. How are you feeling, Victoria? Fucking excellent. How about yourself? Good. Are you still angry about the petrol? Alright. So this is gonna skip all the way. Gabriel's problems aren't as large as Hannah's or Victoria's. He doesn't need your help as much as them. Oh, okay, I see. Fuck. Gabriel's problems are not as big as Hannah's. He doesn't need your help as much as them. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, so we skip helping Gabriel, maybe. Do we focus on one? I don't know. Hannah's definitely. Yeah, okay, so Hannah and Victoria have it the worst. So which one are we gonna focus on? Um, so in the dialogue with Lily, Demon, what have you, she goes after Hannah first, then Victoria, and then Gabriel. So let's focus on them in that order. We go with Hannah first. We're gonna focus on Hannah. Hey, Victoria. Yo. Let me guess. You already called the shotgun? Nope. But now that you mention it, consider yourself warned. If you try and get in the front, I will do unspeakable things to your body and you will regret it. Yep, that's kind of what I expected. I climbed in the back of the car, and after a moment, Hannah sat down in the seat across from me. After maybe a minute, Gabriel started driving. So, Hannah, what's on your mind? On my mind? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. What have you been up to recently? Look, I know it's a cliche, but have you read any good books lately? Hannah? Yes, I did read a good book. Okay, so this is the book conversation. So here's the thing. I can ask her about the book and keep her in a comfort zone. Or I could ask about something else, and then my character realizes that there's something else on hand, and then next time I talk to her, I can maybe pry into that. So let's take the second option. If you don't chastise Gabriel too much, he'll probably be fine to sort himself up. Not chastise him. Have I been chastising him? I don't think I have. I don't think I've been chastising him. Although, you know what else I haven't done? Choose to bring everybody. Alright, how about this? We'll all set up the tent, then we can look for firewood as a group. You mean as in you'll help me with the rest of the tent? Yeah, exactly that. Uh, tell you what, that you've got a good idea there, but won't it be even faster if you and I go look for firewood now and then Gabriel can set up the tent while we're gone? Then we come back, light the fire, and there's already one tent done? I agree with Victoria. That makes a lot more sense to me. Well, alright, I guess that works too. Come on, Victoria. We walked away from the others, looking a bit of wood as we walked. This is a new option. So I guess you're wondering what Gabriel and I were talking about before. Huh, how'd you know what I was going to ask? Oh, the hunch. Good, now spill the damn secrets. What did you see that you reckon you couldn't fucking unsee? Before I do, what are you so sure you want to hear the story? Because I don't think it's going to go the way you're expecting it to. Oh, yeah, no getting out of it now. You said you'd tell me and I'm holding you to that. No more delaying. Tell me how? Now or it's baseball bat time? I'm just trying to prepare you. Your expectations are pretty high and I don't want to mislead you. Anyway, so this was maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know exactly. I was staying Gabriel's because it was Friday and no reason not to, you know? I think his parents worry a bit about me living on my own. Living on my own while my parents are overseas, really. So they're happy to invite me over, and obviously neither of us mind it because it means we can just have a good time. What part of no more delaying don't you get? Tell me the juicy gross, or we'll be running your skull along with it. Fire along with the firewood that we're okay. If I tell you without context, you'll just ask me to give you the rest of the story anyway. Give it to me now, then, and let's see what happens next. I saw Gabriel's snake. Oh ho, you finally admit that you two are fucking behind our backs. That first night, how'd it go? You fucking pounced on him or no? No, he would totally have been all, Prithee, comest thou into mine bed? Oh no. Or some romantic shit like that. Yeah, you're definitely going to need to context of this. And how? Go on then. Tell me the whole fucking story. Alright, so we had dinner with his parents and everything. Probably had your hands on his leg the whole time. And it was a pretty normal evening so far. Then once we'd finished, he said something along the lines of, hey, come into my bedroom so I can show you something. And obviously I went along with it. I can picture it perfectly. He probably held your fucking hand the whole way. Then once we were in his bedroom, he asked me to sit on the bed. Then once he's sure that I'm comfortable, he goes to his desk and... Sorry, it's just, I'm thinking about it, I still sort of get a bit flustered. He goes to his desk and there's a big cloth is covering something I can't quite see. What? He lifts it off to reveal the kinkiest device in its manacles and this glass tank. Okay, that's kind of even kinkier than I thought when you think about it. It's an actual snake! At first, I'm confused about why he's showing it to me, but then I saw some movement. It took me a moment to realize what it was. There was a goddamn snake in there. Wait, what? I guess I probably shouldn't have called it Gabriel's snake, but it's easier to explain that way than Gabriel's uncle's snake that he was taking care of for the weekend. Hold up a minute, you mean? He opens the tank up, which is massive by the way, and I don't think I've really emphasized that, and takes out this thick python. Just so we're on the same page, python you mean his snake, yeah. And then without waiting for any sort of response without checking whether I'm okay with it, he just says, I think he'll like you, and practically throws a python at me. So you mean that's it? That's the whole story? Hell no. The python started to... Gabriel was sort of right when he said that the python would like me, because it started to coil around me a bit. Of course, I didn't want it on me, so I just slow down, Miss Catonic. After all that hyping up, all that the story is about is sometime Gabriel threw a snake at you? Well, it was a pretty thick snake. You probably wouldn't want to talk about it either if you were in my position. I can't believe I got so excited over such a dumb story. Ugh. Wait, I haven't finished explaining everything. There's still more to go. You think I care about what happened next? Unless it was sex, I don't give a shit. Well, no, I didn't lead to sex, but with so much penis... What? Well, no, it didn't lead to sex, but you see, with so much penis around me, Gabriel, penis! Yeah, that's the name of the snake. She has to be fucking with her. Gabriel's uncle calls it. He named it penis. And like I said, Gabriel had more or less thrown it at me, so I was surrounded by penis. Engulfed by penis, if you will. This story is dumb. You're dumb. Let's just focus on getting the firewood. Victoria? Wait, Victoria? I need therapy after that experience, and you're the only person who'll listen. Victoria, your stress level has decreased. We picked up the last few pieces of wood from the fire in silence, before heading back to the others. When we arrived at the camp, we saw that the tent Gabriel had been struggling with had been set up, the rope securing it looking taut. Someone also set up a small area for the fire. We moved over to it and dumped all the firewood we found next to it. So we're all good for for me to start cooking, yeah? What am I cooking, Gabriel? You... Oh boy. Fucking... It did not lower her stress level, actually. Ooh, I've got no conversation completed with these two, okay. Skip. I've got the option to talk to Hannah. Last time I talked to Hannah, she seemed alright, but it was obvious to anyone that there was something on her mind. Hopefully, I can get her to open up a bit and get some stuff off her chest. Yo, Hannah, dearest and oldest of all my friends. Oh, here we go. Well, we both know that's a lie. Hey, as I recall it, all of us became friends around the same time. Remember? The detention thing? Well, I guess that's when we all first got to know each other, but I'm fairly sure that over the following few weeks, you invited Gabriel over to your house before me. I guess, but can you blame me? He's a very charismatic man. Oh, yeah? Almost too charismatic at times. Yes. Gabriel certainly, he is a good person to spend a lot of time around. He's very sociable. Anything wrong with that? No, of course not. Just like I said, it kind of proves my point, doesn't it? I'm not the oldest of your friends. Well, okay, that bit is maybe exaggerated a little bit, but you're definitely the dearest of my friends. So, have you looked at the weather forecast? It looks like we're going to keep having pretty good weather this week. Yeah, that's always nice. I wouldn't mind if it was a bit more overcast, though, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's right. You don't have any air conditioning in your place, do you? I don't suppose you can use some of the money your parents left you to get some installed? What's going on here? I probably better not. My parents were pretty insistent that I stick to only spending money on food and stuff, you know? Like, like bills and things. I've got a little left over for myself, and they don't mind if I spend that on personal stuff, but I can't do too crazy with it. But if you ran out of money, you could ask them for some more, surely? Yeah, I could, and they'd send it, but I still have to be careful. I mean, sending them an email saying, it's kind of hot here, let me buy air conditioning you never got over all these years isn't going to have them very happy with me, is it? That's a good point. Oh well, even if your place gets a bit too hot, you can still go outside and sit on the shade or something like that. Do you ever like doing that? I guess. Your house has air conditioning, right? Yep, which I guess is why I don't mind the warmer weather. If it gets too hot, I can always put on the fan in my room. That must be nice. I guess if things get too hot at mine, maybe I could come over and use your air conditioning. Yep, you'd be welcome to. Just send me a text first and it'll be no problem. Sounds good. Hannah, I don't want to pry, but you seem... Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Well, it's just... Don't take this the wrong way, but if we're going to be hanging out, we don't... I can probably get by fine without needing to talk about my air conditioner, if that makes sense. I can... Why are you sounding so keen to talk about the weather and the... Is everything alright? It's... I don't think it's anything you know need to worry about. I'm probably just... I think I'm just being stupid. Well, maybe you are and maybe you aren't. But I won't know unless you tell me what it is that you're thinking about, will I? But it's... If I tell you, you'll just think I'm being dumb and like I said, it's nothing you need to worry about. I'm just being really stupid about things, like usual. I can't make you tell me, Hannah, and if you're not comfortable telling me, then that's fine. I can't just hope I can just hope that over time, I hope you're right and it is a minor problem, but if you want to talk to me, if you want to get stuff off your chest, I can try and listen and help. No matter how stupid or small you think it might be. So I'm going to. I'll ask you one more time, and if you don't want to talk about it, whatever's on your mind, then that's fine, and I'll drop it. So one last time. Is there anything on your mind that you want to talk to me about or just talk through? Do you promise not to tell the others about this for now? On my life. Alright, well, yes. Miss Klein, do you three all like me? Huh? Oh. Ask why she's asking. We do, of course, but why are you asking? Do you feel like we don't? It's very complicated to explain. Sometimes you three... It feels like you can all be very... No. I don't think I can explain it. If it helps, I find your questions just as confusing. I don't find it very... I understand that you feel that way, but I don't understand why. I think... Let's talk about this another time, maybe. I need some space to gather my thoughts, I think. What was on that girl's mind? Well, that definitely wasn't resolved, but her saying that out loud wouldn't have helped, I think. Hannah's stress level has decreased. Aside from gaming, Hannah also paints still life in her spare time. Oh. Before long, Hannah had gotten the campfire blazing strongly and called everyone over for some food. Okay. Alright, alright. Hannah feels like she's neglected and nobody listens to her. Take the time to prove her wrong. Okay, so I still get a bad. Oh, Miss Sonic's stress challenge outcome. Success! Huh? Carnage is lying. They must be. Hannah, Victoria, Gabriel, they wouldn't go down like that. I know my friends and they're fighters. Carnage is lying. This was my mantra, the phrase that I kept repeating in my mind over and over again. If I clung to that phrase, then I wouldn't question it or react to Carnage's words. And then just like that, I realized that Carnage was gone. I'd been concentrating on the thought, my mantra, for so long that I had nosed didn't leave. Somehow, I got unlucky, and they had turned around before reaching my tree. I let out a deep breath of relief. Karlak hadn't caught me, and they weren't lying about the others being dead. And they were lying about the others being dead, so that meant that the others were still fine. They had to be. I'd been an idiot to run off. I needed my friends, and they needed me. Together, maybe we could stop Carl Nash. I made my way back through the trees. Things weren't looking good. Although all of my friends were back at the camp and alive, Carl had Hannah pinned to the ground. Either of you surrenders, I'll let her go. She can go on living her life and I'll never approach her again. I promise. How stupid do you think we are? You tricked us all once, I won't let you do it again. Get the fuck out of my friend's body and go back to whatever pit you crawled out of. Gabriel, you. How can you say such horrible things? No, you're not tricking us again. This is your final warning, Carl Nash. No, you don't understand, Gabriel. It's one thing to see through a simple lie like pretending to be your stupid friend, but saying that I tricked you in the past? How could you say something like that? When on earth did that happen? Don't twist the truth, Carl Nash. You told Lily that you could heal her illness if she accepted you and gave you her soul, but when she did, you took over her body. You lied, I know it. But I did heal her illness. I made her body stronger, immune to disease, and with a much smarter mind in it, if I do say so myself. The cost of it was her soul, and I never lied about that. No, Gabriel, you can't let Carlos get to you like this. I've got to. Before I could do anything, Gabriel reacted. Gabriel's stress challenge outcome. Success. Okay. You think I care about any of your bullshit? Gabriel charged forward and knocked Carla into the fire. Oh? Are you alright? Are you? Yes, I am, but why did you do that? It was so risky too. I know, but I saw an opportunity and took it. Yeah, they didn't expect me to react like that. Good riddance too. Sorry to interrupt this tender moment, but what was that supposed to do anything to me? Nice idea, but how hot do you think the fires of yours was? You're going to need a lot more than that to put me down. There's petrol. Big deal, fuckwit. If that wasn't enough, I'll just have to finish the job. Victoria rushed forward, swinging her baseball bat. But... Hey, fucking let go, you bastard. Clara simply ducked beneath it and then with one swift movement, dug her fingers into her neck. Do you smell that burning smell coming from me? Intoxicating, isn't it? I think I've been inspired. Once you're all dead, I'll roast your bodies and eat all your organs. Huh! Burning. If only Gabriel's idea had worked. But we can't get Karna to burn anymore and wait. We can't get them to burn anymore. Victoria screamed and I heard Gabriel grunt and then fall to the ground. I scrambled around my feet, knowing that it had been placed around here somewhere, and wait, there it was. In another world, I'd have screamed that witty one-liner, but my friends were about to die, and I didn't really give a shit about something like that. Instead, I opened a bottle of petrol that Gabriel had moved earlier and jerked it towards Karnak. What? The effect was instantaneous. They were already on fire, but with the additional petrol, it flared up hot enough to actually hurt. Karnak dropped Victoria, who quickly scurried away as I splashed the remaining petrol on them. Miss Donahue. You think this will keep me down? You think this is the end? See you in a few days, friend. All of us kept back in case Carlin tried something, but in the fight seemed to have gone out of them. They collapsed to their knees and dropped face down to the ground. By the time any of us were comfortable getting closer, all we had was a thoroughly charred body. The first of many. Sparks flew when you reconnected with someone from the past. I'm I'm sorry. Huh? I shouldn't have run away. I didn't know what they were going to do and I couldn't control myself. I'm no better. I shouldn't have said something different, not immediately called out their lie, or I fucked that up too. I should have. I won't hear any of it. But I. No, nobody should be blaming themselves for anything. We. That was a stressful situation, and His gaze shifted towards Carlos's corpse, and he fell silent. What did you three do? Carlos came after me, but I got insanely lucky, and they didn't catch me. Victoria ran after Hannah, and I ran after you. But I heard Carlos finish counting and then head towards us, so I doubled back, hoping that they were moving in the wrong direction to you. Victoria had found Hannah by then, and they arrived at the campsite shortly after me. And the situation when I got here? Carlos was crafty. I thought that he was going to continue with his explanation, but he left it at that. Something in the way he said it had me deciding that I shouldn't ask him for further details. After a few moments, he spoke again. Thank you, Miss Katana, for remembering the petrol. I don't think any of us would still be here right now if it weren't for you. I should have felt proud, or at least relieved. But all I felt was guilt. Sure, Lily's body was possessed by Carnage, and we'd seen her die in the past, but this didn't make the murder any easier. Anytime. Did any of you hear that Carnage said towards the end there? No. Nothing. It wasn't close enough. They said that this wouldn't be enough to keep them down, and that they said that they'd see me again in a few days. Hmm. Well, that's a few days to prepare, I guess. But we've got another problem to deal with first. We do? We've got a corpse that needs getting rid of. A corpse? Yep. I mean, we're not exactly going to just leave Lily's body just lying there, are we? It's not Lily's body. It's Carnage's now. No, Carlos might have stolen the body, but that doesn't mean that it's theirs. It's Lily's body, and it always will be. I looked over at the body. It had very little hair remaining, and the skin was all twisted and deformed, grotesquely fused together in some places. As Carnage had said, there was a strong burning smell coming from it. Suddenly, I gagged as what Gabriel had said really hit me. He was right, of course. Carnage might have had been using the body, but it was Lily's in the first place. And I just burned the body of my friend, turned it into the grotesque mockery of flesh that it now was. Did her memory mean so little to me now? Ugh, fucking Carnage. Why? Why did they do this? Why did we do this? What the fuck were we thinking, summoning them? We just wanted to help our friend. And we obviously wouldn't have done it if we hadn't cared about her. I know, but fuck, it's the sort of decision you see dumb characters doing in movies all the time. It's so obvious now that, hey guys, I summoned a demon. I'm sure it will be fine. Lily will be healed and everything will be normal again. Do we all have rocks in our heads or what? Don't beat yourself up about it, Miss Platonic. I'm the one that said that everything would be fine. I should have checked the sources that Lily was using, or ugh, I could have stopped this all from happening. Yes, and now thanks to me, we're stuck ages away from town with a dead car and nobody around. She could have been we all could have been killed, thanks to my stupidity. I should have called my dad the moment the car I should prepare for something like this. You fucking what? Last time I checked you didn't ask your car to die, and you sure as hell didn't text Carnage and tell them to come here. You stop beating yourself up, dickhead. Whatever the fuck happened, we're in the situation now, so we can sit around and cry about it, or we can try and actually do something about it. I like how she's so mad when other people are like talking shit about themselves, but then she's constantly thinking shit about herself. Not relatable. Anyway, who's got an issue with that? I'll knock him out and do the shit myself. Got it? For a few moments, the rest of us just stood there, unsure how to respond. I wanted to yell. I wanted to cry, but Victoria was also right that for better or for worse, we were in the situation now. It was Gabriel who eventually spoke, rubbing his jaw lightly as he did so. You're right. Thanks, Victoria. Your blaming ourselves won't change what happened, or the consequences that we've got to deal with. Took the words right out of my mouth, Gabriel. Now, who's going to give me a hand in getting rid of Lily's body? I'm thinking that we're a good distance from town, so we should be able to. Wait. the Lily's corpse, we should. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? What's on your mind, Hannah? I don't think that we should get rid of Lily's body. We're going to need it. The fuck? What are you talking about? When you say that you want to, what do you mean when you say you should get rid of it? Like hiding it? Yeah, sort of. What, I figured is we get rid of something that it can't be found, like I was saying. We're a good distance from town and nobody's around. The hell are you on about with all this shit about needing the corpse? It's Miss Kazanic was saying earlier before Connors disappeared that we've all been holding back the truth about Lydia's death for too long. I agree completely. Okay, so why do we need to scorch that body? We need the body so that I'm sure that they can identify that it's her from dental records or something. At least that's what they always say on crime shows and stuff. If they can tell that it's her, then we can explain everything that happened. Explain everything that happened. I mean, getting attacked by Carnash. More than that, we should explain everything from over a year ago. Tell everyone that we summoned the demon. Let them know that we had to kill Lily because of the demon, and that let them know the whole truth. We need to tell people about this. If they can tell that it's her body, they'll see that we're not making up the story. Oh, I'm no fucking way. No? What the hell do you think is going to happen if we show up back in town with Lily's corpse? Everyone's going to think that we dug it up for some really fucked up weird shit. They're not going to listen to us if we. I mean, what would you fucking think if someone told you that you'd summon a demon? You'd think that they were a complete moron. There's no way that we could bring the corpse back. Things go well. Especially if we tell our parents or whatever what we were the ones that originally killed her. Wait, so did the cops find her body and there's a whole burial? And so she's supposed to be buried? Because if everyone saw the body get buried a year ago and you bring this body now and it's scorched, forensic will be able to tell, like, hey, this is not a corpse that was in the ground a whole year that they then decide to dig up and burn. So you can still kind of explain what happened. Man, I don't know. Or did they like, or is Lily missing, quote unquote? I don't know. But we can't do this. Killing Lily the first time was. He barely managed to hold it in all this time. Are you expecting me to just keep all of this between us again? I can't, Victoria. And I can't let you throw any sort of reputation you and the reputation that all of us have right down the drain, Hannah. Ooh. Oh boy. Alright. Zoe, in either way, Lily is missing. There's no way that she was gone for a year and no one like reported her missing and stuff like that, right? It doesn't seem like, I mean, my parents went abroad, right? They left my ass alone. Gabriel's parents seem chill. Hannah's, I don't know how Hannah's parents are. Victoria's parents are like hovering parents. I feel like the dynamic would be different if Lily was missing and she went missing when we were all friends, because everyone would suspect us, right? So I'm guessing that they did find Lily's body, did the whole burial thing. No, because then they would still suspect us. I don't know. I'm just weighing the options between, like, does the town expect Lily's body to have been buried a year ago, and kind of go into through that decomposition process, and then we bring the body, and it's like, hey, um, this, or do we keep hiding the body? That's gonna keep coming back. I don't know. Let's. I was gonna go with Hannah this playthrough, anyways. Let's go with Hannah. Victoria, don't get me wrong. I don't think that your idea is bad on paper. Hell, it's not a bad idea. Full stop. But right now, I just killed something for the second time in my life. I need to. I need an adult. Damn it. I need somebody who can take control of the situation and just. I need somebody to make some decisions for me. I spent the past year pretending that what happened that night didn't happen, and now I just. Let's see where this goes, okay? Great idea. When we get out of jail in 10 years, I'm sure that our therapists will all be really damn keen to help us deal with our problems. To be fair, we're 18, so in 10 years we'll be 28. Don't worry, none of us know what's happening. Gabriel, you're on my side, right? Gabriel shook his head. Sorry, Victoria, but like Miss Katonic says, while your idea is a good one, we need to try something new. Hiding the truth isn't helping any of us, and we need to try trusting some other people. On top of that, I'm also a little worried, actually. That's a lie. I'm very worried about what might happen if Carla returns. Carl Knack returns. I think I keep saying Carla because I'm Baldur's Gate, but what? What do you mean if Carl Nash returns? Something you want to share with us, Gabriel? It's. I'm probably overthinking this, but letting paranoid get the best of me, so keep that in mind. But I was thinking, Lily's corpse was buried over a year ago. Ah, she was buried. We thought Carlos was dead then. So how did they reappear tonight, and how do we know that it won't happen again? Fuck me, I didn't even think about that. You mean, like I said, I'm probably overthinking things. But if Carnage doesn't have any way of coming back, then, well, at least other people will be in on this and will be able to help us stop Karnak. Wait a second. We already know that Karnak is coming back. They said so to me just before they'd see me in a few days. True, but I mean, it's not like I know Karnak intimately or anything, but it definitely feels in character for them to have just said that as a taunt, doesn't it? They they might not be able to come back, but they say that just to mess with your head. I guess. I'm really hoping that that's the case, but just to be safe, we should consider the worst case scenario. So sorry, Victoria, but I'm going to have to agree with Hannah and Miss Platonic. Taking the body with us and telling people what's going on is a better option. Sure, I see how it fucking is. Let's all gang up on Victoria since her idea is shittier than a than a shit idea. Look, like I said, your idea is good. Just we all need a break from this. It's stressful, okay? Yeah, you're not wrong there, I guess. The four of us move over to where the body was. There was still some heat emanating from it, but it's already seemed to be cooling off. For maybe a minute, we just stood there and stared at Lily's body silently. Nobody sure what to say or do. So do we move Lily's body into the car or I don't think we should exactly spring that on my dad when he comes to help fix it. If he's spotting a body in the back of the car, I don't think that is the right way to go about this. Then what are we going to fucking do with the body? You lot are wanting to tell someone about it. Well then what's going to happen? Um, maybe we should tell Gabriel's dad? What? No. We can't just spring that on him. We need to plan for it and let whoever we're going to tell know that we need to prepare them for it. So tomorrow morning your dad will come and help fix your car? That's right. We'll look over your car, find out what's wrong with it, and if he can't fix it on the spot, he'll call for it to get towed. Uh-huh. So either while your car is getting fixed or when it's getting towed, that's when we'll sneak Lily's body into the back of it. How would everyone feel about helping me push my car home? See, and this is why I'm telling everyone about Lily and everything that's happened is a fucking dumb idea. You all say you want to tell someone about it, but you can't even work out how to do that. You all know that's a stupid plan, but none of you are willing to admit it. Call the police! I'm pretty sure emergency services still works regardless if you have a lot of bars or not. Call the police. Don't move the body. It's a crime scene. Call the police. Have them come here. Tell them there's a body. Do it that way. Your parents are going to find out. That's just something you're gonna have to live with. That's not a bad point, actually. So help me carry her body down to the lake. I guess I could tell my dad that he has to come and help look at the car. Then he's here. We could tell him we have something to show him. I don't know how he'd react to Lily's body, and I don't even know if he'll believe that it's her body, but I guess he's going to find out one way or another. True. Might as well be from us explaining it to him rather than the alternative. Then what? After we show your dad Lily's body and explain what Karlak's whole deal is, what do we do next? I don't know. I guess the first thing we need to do is convince him, and then we see what he thinks. I guess he might know what we do with it. So yeah, that sounds okay. I call my dad in the morning and let him know about the car. Then once he's here, we all tell him what's happening tonight, and I guess we just have to play it ear by ear from there. Call him now. Call him now. Then once he's convinced, we see what happens next. Any objections? No, call him now. Now, 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 now. Lots, but I already know you aren't gonna listen. Sorry, Victoria. If this doesn't work out the way we wanted to, you have my sincerest apologies. That lot of good that does me right now. What are we going to do with Lydia's body right now? If we're not moving it into the car, but I don't think we should just leave it lying here. Shouldn't we? It's not like we're going to move it into one of the tents. No. Fuck off. Hell no. So, do we just leave it out here then? Maybe move her body over to the side, or I don't know. Sorry, no, I've got no idea what I'm saying. I guess that's when you put it that way, moving the body isn't the worst idea in the world. No, don't move the body. Leave it. Call your dad now. Just a bit out of sight so that it's not so close up to the fireplace. Sounds good. Who's going to do it? Not me. Try and make me and I'll break your kneecaps. Miss Tonic, would you be able to help me shift Lily's body? I think it'll be a bit difficult for me to manage on my own. You can give it a try before asking me, you know? Sure. I knelt down by Lily's ankles while Gabriel crouched down at her head. This close to the body, I detect the lingering scent of burnt fat wafting from the body. It felt as though I was going straight up my nostril and drying them out with its mere presence. After a moment of examining things, I realized that there was no way to move the body without having to touch the skin, horribly burned as it was. Up close, it looked and smelled even worse. Are you ready? He placed his hands under what remained of Lily's shoulders. How he was able to do so without any hesitation, I had no idea. Sure, just one sec. Touching Lily's skin felt awful. The texture was so close to being that of a normal skin, but in some places felt far smoother than normal, and in others rougher and drier than it should. There was a weird stickiness to the whole thing, and I badly had to fight the urge to let go and wash my hands. Alright, where are we moving her? Just over there. Beneath that. Yeah, that's the right direction. Just keep moving. We laid Lily beneath a tree, while Gabriel awkwardly propped her up so that her back was to a tree trunk. I had a feeling that at the first stiff breeze she would fall to one side, but I wasn't going to volunteer to sit there and hold her corpse in place. Well, I know what I likely won't be able to get to sleep easily, but I think that what I'd like to try at least. If I don't do so now, then I'll probably be up all night, and tomorrow's going to be a big day for us. Good thinking, Hannah. I think retiring for the night is a good idea for all of us. Hold on a fucking second. Are you two serious? What did I do this time? Are you two out of your minds? You want to just sleep with Lily's body over there? Which is why I said do not move the body and just call the dad and have it over with now. It's so weird that you're just going to chill out next to the body. Well, we're not exactly going to keep it in a tent, are we? I know that, but we're not going to guard it or anything. What if Carlos comes back? Oh crap. Why'd you have to say that? I hadn't even considered it. Why wouldn't you fucking consider it? We still have no fucking clue how Karnak's deals work. Well, shit, I guess we're not going to bed then. Better than the alternate, though. Well, only one person really needs to stay up, don't they? Huh? We just only one person needs to stay up and watch over Lily's body to make sure Carlos doesn't do their thing. As long as that one person is watching and ready to kick their ass, everyone else should be able to sleep all right. I guess, but who would want to? I will. You will? Yep, I'm the one with a weapon handy after all. And to be honest, I'm kind of kicking myself for not being able to help stop Carnage. Lily, she deserves better than this, than having Carnage be in her body. Well, if you're sure, I doubt that the rest of us will get much sleep anyway, but thank you. If anything does happen, I'll try and wake all of you, but with a bit of luck, I shouldn't need to. Thanks, Victoria. I was about to get ready for bed myself, but then a thought occurred to me. Victoria had volunteered to stay up and watch over Lily's body, which took a load off of all of us, but if she was doing that all night, would we trust her to stay awake for the entire time? I knew that she wouldn't fall asleep on purpose, but she had slept in later this morning than any of us, and she might be more tired from the day than she realized. Anything wrong, Miss Katonic? I suppose I could tell her that I'll take care of things and stay up to watch over Lily's body, but if anything did happen, would I really be ready for it? Would I be able to stop Carnage again? I don't know. Nothing wrong. I hope you have a good night looking over Lily's body, Victoria. Ooh. Ah. Okay, so, problem. She doesn't feel useful from what I gathered from the hints. So I don't want to take this from her. I want to show that we trust her. What I would offer is to like work in shifts. But this one? Nothing wrong. Hope you have a good night looking over his body, Victoria. You're absolutely sure you're okay to do this? Yeah, it's all good. You get some sleep. Like Hannah said, tomorrow's going to be a big day for us. Thanks for doing this, Victoria. Have a good night. I went to bed and climbed into my sleeping bag, but I couldn't get to sleep at all. Every time the wind howled or a twig fell from a tree, I felt myself jumping at it. Even if it hadn't been for my paranoia, my thoughts were keeping sleep from me all on their own. How were we going to explain to anyone all of the things that had happened? What would happen when we revealed the body? Would anyone believe us? Eventually, the exhaustion of the day wore me down and I drifted off to sleep without realizing how tired I was. If you don't chastise Gabriel too much, he'll probably be pretty fine to sort himself out. I woke up the next morning to the sound of tense conversation. We're all here, aren't we? Whatever's going on, let's not look a gifted horse in the mouth. I can't do that. This is too convenient, and no, it's too suspicious. It doesn't match anything else that happened so far. Whatever's going on, it's the more to this than meets the eye. Sorry, what are we talking about? Morning, Miss Catonic. Is the body gone? We've got some bad news. It looks like Carnage somehow Lily's body it's missing. What the fuck? Victoria must have fallen asleep after all. I knew I should have volunteered to watch. That's what the hell happened? We don't know, but the body's not here, and I don't know. This is really fucking with me. If it's you'd expect Carlos to have just killed us in the middle of the night, wouldn't you? They clearly were happy to try last night, but then we're all here. I nodded. Nobody seems to be badly injured, and as Gabriel had said, there was no sign of Lily's body. But then if it's not Karlak, how the hell did it what the fuck happened to the body? Were there some people walking around in the middle of the night and they saw it and but then what would they even be doing here in the middle of the night? Why would none of this make sense? And I can't so what I'm trying to tell Gabriel is that we can't do anything about it. Where we can guess about it all fucking day or whatever, but we have no way of knowing whether we're right or not. Hannah, what do you think? I just want this to be over. And now it isn't, and we can't. We can't tell anyone about Karnak, we can't tell anyone about what we did. We can't get help. I thought it over for a few moments and realized that she was right. It would have been hard enough to convince someone of everything that had happened if we had Lily's body with us, but at least the body would have helped back up at least some of our claims. Without it, though, anyone would think that we were joking or trying to play a prank of some kind. At best, they believed that we were confessing to killing Lily, but not believe the information about Carl Nash. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess we do kind of need the body. I glanced over to where we'd placed the previous night. Naturally, Lily's body hadn't miraculously appeared there while we were talking. Has anyone looked around for the body? Just in case? In case it's around somewhere? Even as I say the words, I realize how stupid they sounded. But to my surprise, Gabriel responded enthusiastically. That's it. Why didn't we even think of that? Let's have a look around for Lily's body, and it's not going to be around here somewhere. Can we search in groups? I don't want to be on my own. Another good idea. I guess you and I can go over there, and Miss Katana and Victoria, you two take a look around the other side of our camp. I got the feeling that Gabriel was the only one of the group who was expecting to find Lily's corpse, but maybe if we were lucky, we'd at least find some clue as to what happened. I guess that works for me. I still think we should just accept it, but I can already see that your lot aren't listening. Yeah, meet back at the camp in, say, an hour? If you find anything, call out. Victoria and I headed in the direction Gabriel had pointed us, and we searched around for some sign of Lily's corpse. Unsurprisingly, it turned out to be a fruitless endeavor. If there were any tracks or signs as to where it might have gone, neither of us recognized them. After maybe 40-something minutes, we just sat down and waited for time to pass, knowing that Gabriel and Hannah wouldn't accept us finishing early, but not having anywhere else to look. Eventually, enough time had passed, and we returned to the others. So, any luck over there? I wish. Nothing on your side? No. If we couldn't find Lily's corpse in that time, then whatever it is, it probably is too far away for us to run into it anytime soon. Told you we shouldn't have fucking worried about it. Did you hide the body? Did you fall asleep and the body got up? Or did you hide it? Nobody likes a gloater, Victoria. Let's just have breakfast and then I'll call my dad, I guess. In spite of Gabriel's words, we came to an unspoken agreement almost immediately, following Victoria's suggestion. We would assume that Lily's body was gone for good, and if that proved to be wrong, we'd deal with it when it came up. Pretty damn stupid, yes, but we'd spent over a year living in denial of having murdered our friend. What was one more bad decision on top of that? Whole grain bread gets the color due to a cereal lime, a ferment that's similar to diatize. Why is that a thing? It didn't take long before Gabriel had started a new fire. Lit without using petrol, of course, and started cooking breakfast. Alright, who wants the first one? Me, obviously. Were our smiles forced? Naturally. But there's only so much to spare you can handle before your mind needs to focus on something else. Engaging in something as simple as normal as making breakfast, too. It helped a lot. Why, obviously, Victoria. Because, gang, I managed to do something this morning that nobody else in the history of the world has managed to do before. Give a round of applause, everyone, for Victoria V. Valentine, rock skipping champion. Oh? You managed to get to 10 skips? Or was it 9 that you were aiming for? Even better, I managed to get 11. That's got to be some sort of world record. I can buy that. You've made a solid argument, Victoria. Here's the first sausage. Hell yeah. What happened to all the bread? I just finished off the last few slices of the loaf, but there should be another one in one of the bags. What, Miss Catonic? What the hell is wrong with you? I like eating bread when I'm stressed. And when you're breathing air. And when the sun is up. And when... What's the big deal? We have another loaf. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can just eat whatever bread is lying around. What if we need that bread for what? Being the non-existent ducks? As payment for someone to drive us into town if your dad can't come out? Trust you to consider bread to be adequate payment for something like that. What? You're saying that you'd take no bread over some bread if given the offer? I never said that. Speaking of my dad, though, maybe I'll call him now. He should be. He will be good to come here and bring the stuff to help work out what's wrong with my car. But I guess letting him know sooner rather than later is better. Give me a few. You said that you're normal eating bread when you're feeling stressed, Miss Catonic? Yeah, something about it just. Bread is tasty, you know? Fresh bread is so tasty. Maybe I'll give it a go. No, still the same as before. So that's where that loaf was. Kinda wish I'd asked earlier. That Sasha was pretty hot to hold. Why didn't you say anything? I didn't realize you were burning yourself. Ugh, poor choice of words. Well, the way I figured it, it's sort of a win-win situation, isn't it? Is it? If I got to have the bread, then I'd get more fiber and shit. If I didn't, then my finger gets burned and gets callous, making them better for skipping stones next time. No pain, no gain, right? Sure, we'll go with that. Everything good here? As well as it could be, I guess. Excellent. I spoke to my dad, and I told him to show up in about 40 or so minutes. I figured that'll be enough time for everyone to eat breakfast and pack up the tents. Sounds like a fucking plan to me. I'd rather leave a little sooner, but that's still earlier than I was expecting. Thanks, Gabriel. No issues here, so let's cook up the rest of the food, I guess. In the end, I traded Hannah, Victoria, and Gabriel my portions of meat and returned for some of the bread slices. That's a poor choice, even as someone that also likes bread. Once we'd finished breakfast, we moved over and got ready to start packing up the tents. Ooh. Alright. Let me see. Let me see. Can I see? I can't see the stress level thing. Okay, so the hints did say not to worry about Gabriel as much. So, should I go speak to Victoria at least once? Hey Victoria, are you busy? I mean, I was going to see how high I could make the fire flare up, but if you need these fucking awesome hands for something, I'm here. What's up? How good are those fucking awesome hands of yours at taking apart tents? I mean, I've never really ripped up a tent before, but can't imagine it'd be any different to that time I punched a bed. Oh, you did what? They're both things you sleep in. Wait, you mean taking apart as in getting all the separate bits in the bags, didn't you? Yeah, I'm game. After clarifying what we had to do to Victoria a few more times, just to be certain we were on the same page, we started dismantling the tent, talking as we did so. It's been nearly 12 hours since Carl Nash disappeared, but it still feels like we're all jumping at shadows. I should talk to her about it, but would that make it worse? To talk about the demons so bluntly? Maybe for now I'll stick to something on a bit of a smaller scale. So Victoria, anything new in your damn fucking straight? Right. Sabotage test. There we go. I'd finished dismantling the tent midway through the discussion, and with the conversation over, I carried the bag it was in over to Gabriel's car. We all worked together to pack up the rest of the campgrounds, timing it almost perfectly so that we were extinguishing the coals of the campfire just a few minutes before Gabriel's dad showed up. He managed to fix Gabriel's car without too much difficulty, and the four of us left Fusay Lake shortly afterwards. I was happy to leave this place behind. Talking about issues isn't always easy, but it's usually better than ignoring them in favor of trivial talk. I guess. When I got home, the first thing I did was double check that all the doors were locked, closed all of the blinds, and then collapsed onto my bed. I was emotionally drained and exhausted. For what felt like hours, I just lay there, barely even thinking. Everything feels so different now, but there was nobody outside of our group who knew or who would understand. In many ways, it was just like the previous year, right after we'd killed Lily. We just had to smile and pretend that everything was alright. Life would go on, just as before. Eventually, I picked myself up and moved over to my desk. I got out a piece of paper and a pen. It wasn't something that I wanted to do, but I did have an essay that was due in class tomorrow, and if I didn't get it done now, then I was never going to. Alright, let's get this knocked out and done with. First things first, let's double check what the topic of this assignment is. Discuss the imaginative landscape and how it has affected your life. the fuck does that mean? The imaginative, what do they mean? How it's affected my life? Okay, I guess I just need to. I'll just write something out now, then it's over and done with. I started writing the essay, choosing to write about the mountains that my friends and I had gone camping at several times. I got 2 paragraphs in before rereading what I'd done so far and realizing that it was terrible. The next attempt I made me scribble out everything halfway through my opening paragraph. The stupid assignment was just as bad as I thought it would be. I had no idea what the hell the imaginative landscape was supposed to mean, even after having talked about it in class, and that left me with no place to start. Maybe one of my friends can give me some hints about where to start. I'll call. Ah! Alright, so. Um. These two were gonna go watch a movie, no? Hmm. He lives closest. I kind of want. I don't want my character. I'm surprised that they're like not all. Does everyone want to come sleep over at my house? Like, dude, do we really want to be alone? I dialed Gabriel's number on my phone. It rang for a while, and my heart skipped a beat or two before he answered. I could picture him in my mind's eye perfectly as he spoke. Hey, hey, I guess you've got a lot on your mind after all last night, too, huh? Well, sort of. I've, sort of got a favor to ask of you. Go on. You remember the essay that I realized yesterday that you remember how I need to do the essay for the English class? The essay? Yeah, sorry, are you okay? You sound pretty shocked. No, I thought you wanted to talk about, never mind. You're struggling with the absolute nonsense that is imaginative landscape, I take it? Yeah. Could you, could I get some pointers for what you did for your essay? Gabriel gave me some advice on how to make up the sort of argument that would give me some decent marks, and I jotted down a few notes as he went. When he was done, I felt kind of bad for calling him up over something so relatively small, so I decided to keep him on the line. So, Gabriel, how are things going with you? Glad that the stress of organizing the camping trip is over with? Stressful. The camping trip. Oh, this ties into this conversation. Okay. Accept this decent proposal. Alright, I'll let you off the hook this time, but no hiding stuff from me if it's making you stressed, alright? Like the demon hunting us down? I can't do that, thanks, friend. Gabriel looks pretty happy. I'm glad I talked to him. Gabriel's stress level has decreased. Well now, now that that's done, I guess I better go get this essay going. I filled 2 pages with my essay. I had no idea how good my arguments were or whether it was what the teacher was looking for, but I figured we'd probably be so diamonds in the rough in there that I would hopefully be enough for me to scrape by with a passing mark. Is the imaginative landscape like your imaginative landscape? Like your inner like well-being and thoughts? By the time I was done with the essay, it was evening. After a quick microwaved meal for dinner and another check that all the entrances into the house were locked, I went to bed. It felt weird to get ready for school the next morning. Weirder still was looking forward to it. Going to school meant being around my friends and being surrounded by other people. For a moment, I mused that if the events of Saturday hadn't happened, my emotions would be completely different right now. I'd probably be dreading the idea of heading to school and looking back on the weekend fondly. As it was, though, all I wanted to do was to meet up with some of the others, and it wasn't relaxing exactly, but I was certainly going to feel a bit safer. I walked through the streets towards school, passing and being passed by many of my fellow students. To my surprise, as I headed down one particular street, I saw Victoria up unusually early. Even stranger was that she seemed to be heading to the same way I was, towards school. After taking a few moments to make sure that she wasn't trying to sneak around somewhere and keep a low profile in the process, I called out to her. Hey Victoria, Miss Kotonic, what are you doing up so early? It's nearly 8:30. Nearly 2 hours of sleep missed out on, huh? For you, maybe. You're the one that's up early. What's gotten into you? Well, it's not like I'm not allowed to go get up this early if I want to. In fact, I get up this early all the time. I got up this early just yesterday and the day before. We slept in the day before, remember? We had to go around to your place and get you. Maybe I woke up earlier and just pretending that I was still asleep so that you suckers would have to come around to mine. Why walk when I can get driven everywhere? You're walking right now. That's my parents' fault. They said they won't drive me to school. Can you fucking believe it? Can't even spare 5 minutes for their own daughter. Wait, so you're going to school right now? I was thinking she might be, but you can never tell with Victoria. What, you think school's too good for me? No, I just can't remember the last time you were there this early. Or you normally just sort of, you ditch a lot of class. No offense, but it's just different, that's all. Oh, you think that I'm going to show up to class today? How predictable do you think I am? So you are ditching class then. Which means that my first guess is right and you are being predictable. Nah, it's like we have a big fucking scare over the weekend, you know? And you could have died. We could have died. We really could have fucking... I still feel Connor's hand around my throat, trying to... If you hadn't done what you had when you did, then they might have easily... I reckon they were a few seconds away from ripping out my throat or whatever. I could have died if it hadn't been for you. Even then, a few seconds later, and I might have been too fucking late, so it's... You never fucking know what's gonna happen to you, you know? That's a good point. For example, I never saw you turn up to school this early. And I don't want to be sitting around in class just doing fucking math problems or... I mean, who the fuck cares about maths? Who even uses that shit anymore? It's obsolete. That's not true. I know the dinosaurs haven't learned to adapt yet, but people like you and me, we do have a little thing called phones, you know? Last I checked, they can do maths, and it's not like I can do any better than my phone. Okay, so but you're heading to school anyway. Huh, got a bit distracted in the middle of my explanation there. Then what I'm trying to fucking get to is that I don't want to be sitting around for the rest of my fucking life and doing dumb shit like going to class. I'd rather spend the time living fast and having fun. And if something bad happened, I'd rather be hanging out and doing something cool when I die than being in a fucking class, you know? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the whole after the shit on Saturday. I spent some time yesterday thinking. I guess we all probably did, and I'd rather have fun while I can. And school is fun. I'm not sure whether I don't entirely see your point, sorry. What I'm getting at, moron, is that having fun and doing cool shit, that means hanging out with the three of my best fucking people in the world. And if those three are going to be at school, then so fucking be it. I appreciate the sentiment, but you do realize that we're going to be in class for most of the day, right? Yeah, I know. When you're all in class, I'll hang around outside and look in through the windows or some shit. Thanks, Victoria. That's kind of incredibly creepy, but I know you're doing it from a place of kindness. Creepy? Fuck you. Do you know how many people wish they were being watched by Victoria v. Valentine? I don't know. Maybe some of your classmates, who knows? I hadn't considered that, but when you put it that way, probably a lot. At least 7 that I know of. Oh? Kind of a compliment when you think about it. Maybe don't think about it that way. You're just fucking jealous. No? Miss Platonic? Yeah. We're nearly at school. What's on her mind now? Do you think that Carnage is gone for good? Honestly, I have no idea. We have no body, and none of us were killed yesterday, so... Are we sure of that? What do you mean? Sorry. Just trying to fucking... We need to consider all the fucking... We need to make sure we consider everything, yes? What do you mean that no one died yesterday? Have you heard from Hannah or Gabriel? Well, no news is good news, right? Yeah, I hope so. Well, like I said, none of us were killed yesterday, and I want to hope that this is all over. But when we killed Lee last year, we thought that was the only time we'd have to kill her, and Saturday proved that to be wrong. So my brain says that we're safe, but my gut says that we should maybe watch our backs. Yeah, same here. No one's had the heart to tell Victoria that her pet starfish is actually made of plastic. My god. Oh no. It's like those parents that get their kid a goldfish and the goldfish dies and they just keep Changing the goldfish. The morning's lessons passed by in a blur. I think that I might have handed my essay in to the teacher with the promise of getting it marked and returned to me later in the week, but I couldn't say for sure. I kept trying to concentrate in class whenever I found myself getting distracted, but before long, I'd start thinking about one thing or another and lose focus again. From what I could see, Hannah and Gabriel were similarly affected. Eventually, the bell rang for us to go to lunch, and the three of us met up with Victoria outside. Victoria, hey, how are things going with you? Fucking awesome. Now that it's lunch. No more teachers asking me what I'm doing outside of class or asking me why I'm carrying a baseball bat around. As if that's even something they need to know. Yeah, it's not as if it's a dangerous weapon or anything. More importantly, what are you doing here? This is pretty early in the day for you to be at school. Well, I was thinking about it a bit, right? And it's like, yeah, the weekend was, I won't lie, it was fucking terrifying. And I could have died. I almost did die if it weren't for Miss Platonic. And that's got me thinking, life's short, you know? I could have gotten hit by a car on the way here today. I could slip and fall off the roof of a tall building next time I climb up one. I might get sick tomorrow and it ends up with me dying. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is that I'm gonna live my life the way I want to and not worry about other shit. Whether it's Carnash that's fucking me over, or just teachers hating me. You never know when it might all disappear and I don't want to miss out on shit, you know? I like that sentiment a lot. Me too. Except that you didn't show up to class this morning. Huh. Yeah, they say they have to get up early in the morning than me if they want to try and trick me into going to class. It's interesting that you say that you want to try not to worry about things because I did some thinking yesterday about what to do and stuff. Well, I guess that shouldn't come as a surprise. We all probably did, huh? I certainly reflected on some things. Duh. Why was I focusing on my essay so much again? So I was doing some thinking, and actually, before I get into that, did any of you send me a text last night? I sure didn't. A text message? You mean those things my parents send me when I ignore their calls? All of the messages I sent were in the group chat, same as always. You're all, you're all certain? One of you isn't pulling a prank on me? After the shit we had to deal with over the weekend? The last fucking thing I want to do is fuck around with any of you lot. Which icon is the one for sending text again? Alright then, probably just a weird scam then. Before I could ask Gabriel why he'd asked us or what he meant, he continued talking. Anyway, what I sort of thought of is that it all feels a bit up in the air right now. Would we agree? It's hard to tell whether Carnash is gone for good or whether we don't know what's going on there and how Carlots came back on Saturday after we thought that they were dead for good. We've all agreed that we're not going to just pretend that nothing happened this time, but at the same time, I don't want to be constantly terrified of Carnash. I mean, not to get too optimistic, but what do we do if Carnash doesn't return in a year, in 2 years? I can't know what's going on right now, obviously, but if Carnash really is dealt with for good this time, then I want to put this behind us. Not, I don't want to pretend it didn't happen, like I said, but I want to be able to wake up one day and know that it's something that's been dealt with healthily. What are you proposing, Gabriel? It's what I'm going to spend my time doing now is I'm going to plan and get ready for it if Carnash comes back. How? Well, I haven't really thought of that yet, to be honest. But I'll think of something soon, and when I do, I'll tell all of you. Hopefully, the whatever I end up coming with is something that we can use to stop Carnage for good, or temporarily, at least. And if it ends up not being needed, then no biggie. We can keep going on with our lives and deal with this whole ordeal like some kind of normal way. What do y'all think? Will you help me with it? With whatever we end up needing to do? Oh yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. Hannah? None of you have nobody's ever even thinking about what I wanted, are they? Sorry? I want to I said it on Saturday and I'll say it again. I want to tell some adults about Carl Nash. I want to bring someone else in on this, someone that can help us and someone to protect us. It's That's all I want, but you three keep shutting me down. Well, we don't have the. I don't care if we don't have the body. Someone will believe we need to do this. Gabriel, you can talk about preparing and planning all you want, but we have no clue what's going on with Carnash, or how do you know that whatever you plan will end up being a solution? I guess we don't. How do you fucking know what to bring other people in on this shit will work for the best? What? Let's put aside the idea of us getting arrested or whatever, which by the way I still reckon could happen. Let's assume that people do listen to us and buy that Carnage is a demon or whatever. We convince them that they should help us and all that shit, yeah? Yes. What if that just puts them in danger? What if they might up trying to help us and and Carnage kills them, or Carnage might even target them and take them out first? What do you do if that happens, Hannah? I To rewind a bit, Hannah, I don't know that anything I plan will end up being the solution to our problems. I I could end up coming up with some sort, but with an amazing plan, and then Carla snaps my neck before I can execute it. Or I might end up thinking that I've worked out how to summon Carnage only to discover that it's probably completely wrong. But even if I'm wrong, even if it's all screwed, then I'd rather be trying to get out of the situation myself, not dragging in other people to clear up our messes and not sitting back and waiting for them to find a solution. Taking responsibility for our actions and doing what we can to fix things. You say that you want to feel protected. I'll do the best I can do to protect the three of you, as I'm sure you'll all do for me. But how can you need to talk about your problems to someone? Talk to us. We can understand things better than anyone else could. Are you sure? I'll sure as hell put in my best effort. Me too. Both when it comes to listening to you and smashing Carlin's face in if they do come back. It's, yeah, exactly what Gabriel said. I'll put in my best effort, and we all want to help you, Hannah. You're no more alone in this than the rest of us are. Okay then. I guess being I'm pretty dumb, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm just not in the slightest. You're doing what feels right to you, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry that we can't work out a compromise for what it's worth. Maybe let's see how things are doing in a few days and what I've come up with. Thank you, Gabriel. And Victoria and Miss Platonic, I'll trust in the three of you. And I hope that the three of you can trust me. Only been doing it most of my life. What's a bit more on top of all that? After going over everything once more, we agree on what we do. Gabriel would investigate what he could about Caranash. Hannah and I would help however we could and would make sure that we communicated clearly if we had issues with anything that came up in the process. Victoria was just happy to hang out with us regardless of what we were doing. For the first time in a long while, I feel as though things might be looking better in the future. None of us were deluded enough to think that things were instantly solved, but we gained more confidence than before. Alright, we still got a bit of time before lunch is over and we have to go back to class. I think I'll. Hmm. Okay. Um. I'm curious about the spam text that Gabriel got. But definitely Hannah has more on her plate currently, I guess. Hannah seems to be pretty intensely focused on her phone. I wonder what she's doing. Hi, Miss Platonic. I guess it's that time. It's that time again, huh? What do you mean? You know, every now and then, whenever you get a window to do so, you choose one of us to come over and have a chat with. You've been doing it a bit recently. Oh, is Hannah aware that we're in a game? I have been? Yep. I'm guessing that now you probably want to continue talking about some of that stuff from earlier? No. I wanted to ask actually, who are you messaging? Oh, I'm not. I'm playing this game, see? Hannah held her phone screen out to me, showing me some 2D sprites on a grid-based map. I downloaded it on Friday, and while I'm still pretty new to it, it's really fun so far. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think it might be one of the better games I've played recently. Yeah? Do you think I'll like it? It was kind of slow. Turn-based games aren't slow. They kind of are, actually. You don't know that unless you try it. Also, if you download it using the link I just sent you, I'll get some rewards as a referral bonus. Right, right. How can I not play it now when the stakes are so high? I clicked on the link that appeared in my email and downloaded the game as Hannah had requested. The story seems pretty forgettable, but the art style was absolutely fantastic. As I played through the first few story missions, I continued talking to Hannah. So I can't imagine she'll be too keen to talk about it, but Hannah asked whether we are all really liked her. Now might be a good time to see if she wants to elaborate on that. So Hannah, Miss Katonic? Yeah? I was thinking about what we were talking about last time, and can we drop it? Can we can you just pretend that I didn't say what I did? You mean asking whether we all liked you? Yeah, that. I mean, I'd rather not make you uncomfortable, but I also don't think that this is the sort of thing that you should be keeping to yourself. But it's such a dumb thing to say, isn't it? A dumb thing to think. You said so yourself. What? When? Last time. You said something like asking you the question I did, you said that it was a dumb question or something along those lines. I don't think I said it was dumb. Well, maybe calling it a dumb question isn't quite the right word to describe it. More like, I guess I don't really understand why you'd ask it. I guess you wouldn't. What do you mean by that? Everything's so easy for you, and Gabriel, and Victoria. The three of you all get along so well, and I don't know, it feels like I'm just not on the same level as you. What? But we got on great with you. We wouldn't all be hanging out now if we didn't, would we? No, that's not true. Yes, it is. Hannah, I'm not sure why. This is exactly why I didn't want to tell you. I knew you just dismissed me. Hannah, I really am the problem, aren't I? I just need to suck it up, because it doesn't get any better than this. Miss Glenn, I'm sorry, Whoa, 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 slow down. Shit, sorry, I'm not really listening to you at all, am I? Just, how about you start at the start? Just tell me what you're thinking and, yeah, tell me what's going on. It feels like you always hang out so much more. It feels that way for a while, even back when there were five of us. A shiver ran down my spine as she said that. Hannah, sorry, bad memories and all, I know. But the point still stands. It doesn't really feel like you guys ever listen to me or even talk to me that often. I know my hobbies are a bit different to yours, but even then, it feels like we're always doing things that you guys want to do, never what I want. But it feels like we try, and sorry, could you give some examples? Uh, it wasn't that long ago that you were telling me about how you hadn't really read any of the books that I got you for your birthday. It's been months now, and I thought you'd like it, or at least give it some more of a go. You're right. That was that was definitely a shit thing for me to do. I'll give it another go, and I mean, I can't guarantee that I'll suddenly be staying up all night reading, but I'll definitely give it a proper go. That's a Miskatonic guarantee. I know that we're still got a bit to address here, but I feel like you're not really looking that happy to hear that. It's What's the point? That depends upon what we're talking about. Is this what other people do you think? Other friendship groups in the real world? It never really goes like this in the books I read or the games I play, but maybe it's never like that. Maybe it's always like this in the real world, and the people who writing those things just make these idealized friendships where everyone always gets on and listens because that's what they want. Ah, she doesn't see. She's upset because you don't. It's not coming from you. She's telling you to do the thing. Okay, I'm genuinely sorry, but you've lost me. Could you please back up a little bit? Is this what friendships are? We just do what the majority say, and then when that isn't, if I want you to read a book I think you'll like or invite me over to hang out, or am I just supposed to call you out and just force you to do it? But then aren't I just being as bad? All it's doing is flipping the situation around and imposing my will. But I don't want it to be that way, the way it is. I just don't know what to do. Ah, hell, what do I tell her? Apologize and tell her you'll do better. Tell her that she can be more forceful. Mm. Okay, so in the real world, it's a bit of both, right? Obviously, not everyone has all of the same interests, and there's gonna be people that you have more interests with than others. But you can definitely like make the effort to meet them halfway. But also for her sake, she needs to speak up more. But I don't know in the sense of this game, which one will make sure that she doesn't get killed. I think overall it's probably better that she is more forceful. Like she says more. It's okay to tell us to do your activities if you want. We're more likely to listen that way. And you'd have fun. You'd all go out of your way to do what I want because I demand it. Not demand it, you asked it. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to get better at this. I think it's good for her to get that all off her chest, but this is nowhere near resolved. I kind of feel bad that that's not. Listen, she can have an idealized version of like friendship and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, she also needs to have a spine. Like she needs a little, she needs like a sprinkling of what Victoria has, just a sprinkling, and it'll be fine. You can't expect people to like read your minds either. You're gonna have to articulate what it is that you're thinking. If you want, okay, like her hobbies are gaming, right? Like now I saw her look at her phone and I thought it looked kind of interesting. I went with a plunge and I downloaded the game. If she wants us all to download a game and play together, she's going to have to say it. As people that don't play games on their own, it's not gonna happen otherwise, you know? I don't know. I closed the game on my phone, having decided for the moment that it wasn't for me. Just as I did so, the bell for the start of the class rang. Well, this wasn't good. Well, this was good, everyone. I'm glad I think we managed to sort out some sort of plan, and I'll let everyone know what to do when I work out what the next steps are. Thanks, Gabriel. I'd better get going now. I don't want to be late for chemistry. Yeah, same here. I'd better hold up a second. Are you lot fucking kidding me? About what? I do have chemistry now, and I don't want to be late. Did we just work everything out or not? In a sense, we literally just said that you lot all agreed that we're not gonna sit around and be scared of Karnak, right? Right, because Gabriel's going to try and. So why go back to class? Because that's how school works? Well, yeah, but what I mean is why go back to class when we could all live a little? Oh. I mean, think about it for 2 seconds. Is going to class really more important thing in our lives right now? Yes. Oh. Well, that might be the case for you lot, but it isn't for me. And maybe I want all of you to support me, and it's not fun hanging around outside your classrooms, okay? Victoria, what are you trying to say? Yesterday it wasn't very fun, okay? And I got fucking damn it. Can we just keep hanging out for a bit longer? Fuck class, we had a damn big weekend, and it's not going to be the end of the world if we hang out for a bit longer today. Until the end of the school day. To be honest, yeah, alright. Alright? Yeah, my marks are good enough, and like Victoria said, it's hard going to be the end of the world. Screw it, ditching class is good for me. Yeah, alright, I probably shouldn't be, but whatever. If I go to class with the knowledge that you're ditching on your own, then it just feels like I'm missing out. Excellent. Hannah, do you want to come with? Well, if you don't think that we'll get caught, then do you think we'll get caught? Nah, we'll be fine. We're so getting caught. If a teacher finds us, we'll just tell them that we're running on the errand. It'll all be good. Okay, so then I think you've got an idea for what you want us to do. Yep, just follow me. Where are we going? We're going to a class? Victoria led us through a few corridors of the school until we eventually reached an empty classroom. Opening with a key she gotten from goodness knows where, we all entered in and chose random seats to sit at. Alright, here we are, gang. Who's ready to play the sport of kings? The sport of kings. Hacky sack? No, the sport of kings is horse racing. Hacky sack's probably more the sport of knights, I guess. What? No, it isn't. You can't hacky sack while you're in full armor. You could try. It's true. I tried it once and it didn't go too well. You tried it once? I think Gabriel was saying that because hacky sack also has very erratic and unpredictable movements. Just like a knight in chess. But you can't base it on the piece of movements. Otherwise, why that Logic Kings would be all about trying to do hops around the board? True. I guess horse racing is more like Monopoly of sports. I like that comparison. Both of them are about throwing away money and wasting everyone's time. Oh, I should... Can we play Monopoly online? I don't think my friends have the temperament to play Monopoly online together, I'll be honest. Also, sometimes the dog is the one doing the laps. So did you bring a Monopoly board with you, Victoria? I call being the car. No. I was actually kind of been meaning the sport of kings in the card game sense. What, Go Fish? Again? We always play Go Fish. What's wrong with Go Fish? Well, you do tend to always win at it. Every single time. I don't want to owe you any more money than I already do. Okay, fine. I guess we can play something different. Anyone got any ideas? How about poker? I guess I'm fine with that. What will we use for chips, though? I've got an app on my phone that'll keep track of chips for us, including how many are in the pot. Why do you Why do you have that? Works for me. I'll be dealer then, shall I? Gabriel shuffles the deck of cards that Victoria had brought with her and deals out 2 cards to each of us. Thanks, Gabriel. Good luck, everyone. It's Victoria's deck. No wonder she always wins. Heh, thanks, Hannah. But looking at what I've been given, I think it's safe to say that I've already got plenty. I had to look down at the cards I'd been given to see what they were. The 10 of spades, not bad. And my other card is the Knife of Spades. Okay, cool. I've got 2 cards in the same suit, and they're both relatively close to each other. I might be able to bluff for a full house with these, or if it's a royal flush. But then there's also that thing where if you get 5 pieces together in your hand, you automatically win. Wait, no, that's the wrong game. Alright then, looks like I'll be starting. Hey, don't do the official rules say the oldest person starts. I think you're thinking of the rules of Go Fish, Miss Clonic. And Victoria is the oldest of us. Fair enough, you can carry on, Victoria. Damn straight I can. I'm liking my opening hand, so let's start things off with a bit of spice. I'll raise. Alright, this is fine. I'll call. Me too. Alright, guess this is where I come in then. With an elegant flourish, Gabriel reveals the first cards on the flop. The Queen of Spades. Thanks, Miss Platonic, I never would have guessed. 10, Queen, and a knife. Damn, this is amazing. This is an amazing start. I need to double check, but if we can get a jack from the other suit, I think I can still build up some sort of combo for them. But nobody's saying anything else. Gabriel revealed the next card of the flop. It was 5 of spades. Victoria, are you sure you're shuffling this deck? I was supposed to shuffle it? Why wouldn't you? Are you saying that this is just a fresh packet of cards? Of course it is. Otherwise, how would I know what you don't mark the cards on the sheet? Oh, but you brought the cards. If anyone would have the opportunity, it'd be you. Oh, so you're calling me a cheater now? No, of course not. But if anyone here was going to cheat, it'd be you. Actually, I noticed that Victoria had just passed the deck of cards to me as it was, so I shuffled it before dealing. Wait, really? Yeah. So all of those spades are, if they are all come together in the deck and not spread out further, that's on me. Well, maybe don't blame yourself quite yet. We still haven't seen what the third card of the flop is. True, no time like the present then. Everyone in the room, including Gabriel, held their breath as he flipped up the third card of the flop. We all took a moment to comprehend what we were seeing before letting out a collective groan. All right, Gabriel, how many chips did Hannah promise you in return for you ceding the deck to her? None. You sure about that? When you answer this time, don't forget that I'm holding the world's deadliest weapon in my hand. I'm sure. Why would I want Hannah's chips anyway? I can literally just give myself as many chips as I want by hitting the button on the app. If I was playing the game, that is. You raise a valid point. Miss Kotonic, what do you think? Should we let Hannah off the hook, or is this just what she wants us to do? Miss Kotonic? The third card is Jack of Spades. If I can keep the bets low and hold on to my chips, I think I'll be good to win this. But if I act like I'm not confident enough for a raise, everyone will get suspicious when I don't fold. Oi, Miss Kotonic, you still with us? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do the thing that you said. Let Hannah off the hook? Yeah, sure. Alright, Hannah. We'll accept Gabriel's excuses this time. Alright. But what happens if you do jump to that but what happens if you do jump to think that I'm cheating again? That's a good question. What do you think, Miss Platonic? How about could you three please just hurry up and get back to the game? Right, sorry, Gabriel. I just need to keep the bets low, and I should be good. Come on, Hannah and Victoria, don't pay any attention to me. I got lucky in the next round, as everyone simply checked, so no chips had to be spent. There was a sigh of relief when Gabriel revealed the next card in the communal pool. It was the Ace of Hearts. Thank goodness. I think it was just those first three cards that were clumped together in the deck. Why, Hannah? You wouldn't be relieved that there's a heart in play now because you've got more in your hand, would you? No. Can we keep playing? I wasn't so lucky in the next round, as Victoria raised early and we went around a few times, draining some of the chips I had. It proved to be her detriment, though. She soon couldn't keep up with the demands she'd created and she had to fold. This is bullshit. Shouldn't I get extra chips or something since I brought the pack of cards? That's hardly fair. I'd rather not. Hell no. Ugh. I knew we should have played Go Fish. Gabriel flipped up the final card, but I doubt that it would change anything. A moment later, my prediction was proven correct. It was another 5, this one of hearts. It didn't change anything about my hand. Cool, so it looks like we're just about... Alright, Hannah, read them and weep. Not only do I have the 10 of spades, but can you see that this little thing is? Could it be the knife of spades? The what of spades? The knife of spades. The knife of spades? The knife of spades. It comes after the queen, but before the ace. It's the king. Miss Platonic. That card is the king of spades. And you see that little letter K in the corner? That stands for king. Are you sure? The knife in the guy's hand is pretty big. Believe me, if the card was a knife, I'd know for sure. What are we talking about? You didn't think that it was a bit weird that there was a queen but no king? The queen is pretty prominent in chess. And monarchies? Look, the point isn't about whether or not the knife got changed to being the king at some point in history of playing cards or not. The point is that I've got a straight 10 spades, jack of spades, queen of spades, knife, and space ace of hearts. There you go. That's pretty damn... Actually, you've got a flush. Between your 2 cards and the 3 spades that Gabriel revealed, that's 5 of the same suit. Oh. It's a good thing. That's worth more than the straight. Oh. Brilliant. That means that Hannah is... Unfortunately, my full house beats it. Ah! Hannah revealed the 2 cards in her hand. The Jack of Hearts and the Jack of Clubs. 2 jacks in my hand, Jack of Spades on the board, and 2 5s also on the board. That's a full house, which beats a straight. 3 jacks and 2 5s is a full house. Okay. Did you just snatch victory from right under my nose? How the hell did you do that? Mostly I just crossed my fingers and hoped that the last card would be something good. And it worked. Sorry, Miss Katonic. No, you're fine, Hannah. You played well. Congratulations on winning. Does this mean we can finally start playing Go Fish? Unfortunately for Victoria, Gabriel wanted the game next, so her fish wasn't granted. I switched to being the dealer, and we kept on playing like that, rotating who was playing with each game and starting a fresh spot each time. Once we were done with poker, the four of us switched to building houses of cards, which we were still doing when the bell for the end of the school day rang. How about that? End of the school day already. If I'd been in class, this would have dragged on for so long. Good idea to ditch for the afternoon, Victoria. We should do it again sometime. Hell yeah, we should. I get more incentive to show up to school. You guys get to hang out with me. Everyone wins. Although, if we were just going to stay around until the end of the day, I'm not sure why we need to be at school for the whole thing. We could have gone to Miss Katong's house and hung out there. Brilliant idea, Hannah. We'll do that next time. Less chance of being caught by the teachers, too. Oh, I didn't mean. Well, then, I might head home. It's been fun doing this, but I did promise Mom that I'd help her with some painting after school. Yeah, I'm going to leave too. I don't want to be found in here by one of the cleaners. Might as well head home too. I guess if you three are heading home, there's nothing much reason for me to hang around here, is there? Before I go, there's one thing that I feel I should address. How is everyone feeling? I don't want to just assume that everyone's doing great now that I've maybe come up with a solution. Is everyone going to be okay tonight? It's like you said, you can't be scared of Karnak and living in fear. We've got this. Hell yeah, I'll be fine. If Karnak appears, I'll kick their ass back in blue. I trust in whatever you're going to work out, Gabriel. How can I be worried and stressed when you're around? Except that you have nightmares. Good to hear. Alright then, I guess I'll head off, and if everyone needs to talk, I should be good for it. See y'all tomorrow. Thanks for bringing the cards, Victoria. Miskatonic Victoria, I'll see both of you tomorrow too. Good to see you at school, Victoria. It was good hanging out. Will you show up tomorrow? If you're going to be ditching class again, then just try and keep me away. Although I might have to show up to class anyway, just so they don't call my parents. I'll see how it goes. Either way, see you then. So what the hell am I still hanging around here for? Maybe it was a bit optimistic of me, but that evening I really did feel more relaxed and better than I had yesterday. Gabriel might not have really had anything concrete so far, but just knowing that there was a plan in action to prepare for Carl Nash's potential return helped a lot. I slept a bit more soundly that night and almost felt excited as I left for school the next day, keen to see my friends. The morning's classes passed slowly, but I eventually ended and I got the chance to talk to everyone properly at lunch. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking for today. Who wants to learn how to play 52 pickup? The what? Great game. Seriously, Victoria? I'll pass. Is it very hard to learn? I'm up for it if it's a simple game, otherwise I feel like your knowledge of the game will let you win, Victoria. Oh, don't worry, 52 pickup is really easy to learn. Give me a second to set it up and I'll... No. Explain what you need to... Oh, come on, Gabriel, don't ruin it. Miss Katari, don't play 52 pickup. But I want to learn. We're not going to be playing any games today. Bullshit. What gives you the right to tell us what we can and can't do, Gabriel? It's simple. We need to talk about Karlnak. We do? Yep, I said that I needed to work out what to do next, and I did a lot of thinking last night. I think I've maybe worked out why or how Karnak came back after we thought we'd killed him. You have? How? This is just a theory, but I'm just going off simple logic here. Okay? I'm all ears. So a bit over a year ago, we killed Lily's body, and that seemed to stop Karnak, now who was possessing it. Obviously, though, that wasn't as permanent as we thought it was. Karnak's appearance over the weekend proved that. Yeah, and Karnak obviously had memory of what we'd done and knew to try and pretend to be Lily to throw us off at first, so it's not some sort of different demon that was summoned somehow. It's the same demon we summoned and had to deal with. Right. So one thing that I noticed was that it was kind of hard to notice because the burns Miss Katana caused on Lily's body distracted from it, but the body didn't have any scars or injuries on it. Which is weird, isn't it? Victoria, Miss Katana and I stabbed while you, Hannah, held her down. We must have stabbed Lily I don't know how many times. But it was a lot, and her body was covered in wounds and blood by the time we were done. Anyway, Lily's body didn't have any wounds on it on Saturday, so what I'm thinking is, what I think might have happened is that Kara might have been able to heal her body. Oh. I mean, that's sort of the whole reason we summoned them in the first place, isn't it? So what you mean is that even though Lily's body was dead, Karnak was somehow they were still able to heal it. That they never really died, they just sort of became dormant once we killed Lily. Something like that. We don't really know how demons work, but it's the best theory I can think of. Wait, I can buy that Karnak can heal Lily's body. That explains how they're back now and why her body didn't have any injuries upon it. If this is right, it also means that Karnak will return and we haven't dealt with them for good. Shit. But if that's the case, then why hasn't Karnak come faster after us before? It's been over a year. That I was hoping one of you would have an idea for. It's possible there's some, I don't know, significant dates to do with the moon or some mystical, I don't know. It could be anything as far as I can tell. Well, Lily's body was buried in a grave, wasn't it? Yes. So does that mean that if Karnak revived, then they would have been in a tight space and it's like not able to move much? I think I see what you're getting at, Victoria. Karnak revives and can't move around much. Depending upon how, they might have died again from lack of oxygen, only to revive again and repeat the whole process. But while they are alive, they start trying to weaken the coffin a bit, hitting it bit by bit. The process is slow, but eventually the wood weakens, nay, with some of the most soil helping it along. God, we've been trying to get on with our lives this past year, and the whole time Karna's been in the grave, slowly making their way out, trying to free themselves so that they could come after us again. Wait a second, so Sunday morning when we woke up, Lily's body was missing. If Karnak, if they can heal in the middle of the night, why did they walk off and leave us alone? We're missing something here. That is a very good point. I was mostly thinking about what led to Saturday, but maybe they were too weak and still healing? Oh, I can explain this. You can? Yep. So I've got a little fib I've got confessing to do. Nothing big, just a teeny tiny thing. See, Saturday night, all of you were super keen to show off Lily's body to adults or whatever, and I mean, nobody was really thinking about what that would mean, were they? So you did get rid of the body, Victoria. So after everyone fell asleep, I got up and got rid of the body. I took Lily's body out onto the lake and let it sink into the bottom. Let me tell ya, it was fucking cool. I wouldn't recommend doing that again. Victoria, you mean we looked everywhere for Lily's body? We wasted all that time because you. Hey, if what you're saying is right, then I just saved us all. If we'd taken Lily's body into town, then Carla would have healed it and come after us again. Victoria, what makes you think that being at the bottom of a lake will be more of an obstacle than being buried alive was for Karnak? They. When they revive, they'll probably drag themselves out of the lake and come after us. They will? Why wouldn't they? Even if the body drowns from all the water, Karnak will just revive again and try once more. Well then, what do we do now? We know how Karnak came back, but does this give us any solutions? That's not entirely correct. We've made some guesses about how Karnak was able to return a year since we killed them, but it's just speculation at this point. So what you're saying is we don't actually have anything. Not yet. But what I propose is, I think that after school we should go to the cemetery where Lily was buried. If my theory is right, then Karnak only unearthed themselves in the last few days. The ground should be disturbed. I notice that doesn't give us way to stop Karnak when they inevitably does come after us, but it's better than nothing. Sure, I'll come with you. Me too. We need to find this out. Goes without saying, don't it? Glad to hear it. I brought a. As he spoke, the bell for class rang. Lunchtime was over. You brought a what, Gabriel? Never mind now. We'll talk after class. Meet me out at the front of the school. Wait, you all want to go back to class now? Why the fuck aren't we just ditching and going to the cemetery? To the graveyard right now. The bus that goes past it only runs a few times a day. I checked the timetable, and it's not going to be going until after school anyway. One of the, perks of being in such a small town. I wouldn't want to be seen outside of school anyway. What if someone told my parents or a teacher? It might make things more difficult over the next few days depending upon what we need to do. Sorry, Victoria. You three suck. Needless to say, playing some fun games was the last thing on any of our minds after that discussion. And as we agreed, we all went to class. I couldn't speak for the others, but I could hardly concentrate on the lessons. But I want Gabriel's theory to be right or wrong. If it was right, then we at least had some idea about what was going on. But if it was wrong, then there was still a chance that we'd really stop Karnak for good. Until school was over, however, there was no way we could even begin to know. Nobody has had the heart to yet to tell Victoria. Oh yeah, it's 3:33. We hopped on a bus after the final class was done for the day and took it to the cemetery. We were silent throughout the entire journey. I'm sure there was that we all had our own theories about what we could find at the cemetery, but nobody wanted to voice theirs. Not talking about it helped us to keep what we were doing out of our minds, to keep us from thinking too much about how Lily had ended up in that grave in the first place. Of course, once we were off the bus and confirmed that we were the only ones around, reality was there to confront us. There was no point in delaying it any longer. So, what do you think? What do you three think we'll find here? Probably nothing. We're probably gonna find that the grave is the same as always and everything turns out to be fine. Karnak is. They're probably dead for good, honestly. I don't know. I hope that whatever we find, it's some sort of clue. Do any of you three have weapons on you? Other than Victoria's baseball bat, of course? Weapons, as in, what do you think we're going to find here? I don't know. But if it was something I was thinking of last night when I came to the conclusion that Karna would be able to heal Lily's body, if that's the case, then Karna might be coming after us again, and if that's, I don't think it would hurt to have weapons with us. Well, seeing as how I didn't hear your theory until today, no, I don't have any weapons on me. Just my trusty baseball bat here. Great for breaking kneecaps or smashing in skulls. I don't have any weapons on me. I don't really know what I would bring, even if I had thought of it. I brought the longest kitchen knife I could from home. I think that should be effective enough against Skarnak if the worst case scenario happens. Try and see whether you can bring one from home next time, Hannah. Okay. Now, even if my theory is proven to be correct and Karnak has broken out from Lily's grave, that of course doesn't mean that they've recovered enough at the lake. We know that. Talk, 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 talk. How about we go looking at the fucking grave, then we talk about what it means and what we do next after that. An excellent point, Victoria. Let's get going, everyone. To my knowledge, none of us had been to Lily's grave since the funeral. I've been meaning to, but whenever I thought about making the journey here, I felt sick. Her grave was a reminder of the terrible mistake we'd all make. Fortunately, Gabriel seemed to remember the way there and led the group in a direction which seemed vaguely familiar to me. It had been dizzying at some point in the afternoon, and my shoes picked up a lot of water as we crossed the ground. The silence as we walked soon got to me, and I decided I'd break it by talking to. Oh, all right. So let's see. Um. Also, I can't see the stress level. I don't know. Mm, mm, I guess we talk to Hannah. All right. Let's see here. Hannah said that she'd worried that she'd ignore it, but she doesn't want to bring it up because she feels like that means she's disrespecting other people's choices to talk about and do what they want. I think I know what to do. So Hannah, I was thinking, depending upon how things are going next weekend, based on whether we have free time, and whether things are good in our lives, do you know what we should do? Tell our families how grateful we are to be alive and how much we love them. I had really hold up a second. For a moment, I wondered why Gabriel wanted us to stop, and then I realized we were here. Lily's grave was before us. Is it, Gabriel? Do you think that Carla managed to dig their way out of it? I can't tell. The ground looks disturbed, and there's not a lot of grass here, but I'd expect there to be a large hole if garlic had come out of the ground as recently as Saturday. Hi guys! I can solve the mystery. But nobody likes a mystery that's solved right away, do they? You need time to puzzle it out and come up with your own theory so that you can feel smart if you turn out to be correct. So how about all of you tell me what you think happened here? What do we do? Gabriel was right. We should have brought weapons with us. I should have made sure to always have a weapon on me ever since I got home on Sunday. If we all rushed Karnak at the same time, how would we coordinate it? Well, you're no fun. Okay, how about this? If someone gets it right, I'll let that person live a bit longer. Great incentive, right? Karnak, how can you... Ah, a volunteer. Tell me, Miss Katonic, what do you think happened here? Oh... Oh, fuck. I didn't think. I was reading. Well, if you think that giving me the science achievement will buy you more time, I'll have to correct that misconception. Oh. Now Miss Katonic's out of the way. Anyone else want to give it a go? Fuck. Man. Either she fucking... either she just covered it with dirt or the other body is still down there. Lady's body is still in the ground. Wrong. Well, fuck. Whoa, you're really dense, aren't you, Miss Katonic? I'll take pity on you and explain it this slowly. I'm in Lily's body right now. The one right in front of you. A body can't be in two places at the same time, so that means that Lily's body can't be in the ground. Does that make sense to you? You're a fucking demon. I don't know. Maybe you just copied it. My dad around me just about game over. I'm cursed. No. Unless I just decided that I don't want to play this game anymore and lied, but well, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that, would you? The point is, this time you're gonna be the one who'll die. Gabriel's stress challenge outcome. Success. No. With Karnak's attention on me, Gabriel dashed towards Karnak. He had the kitchen knife drawn, but as he approached, Karnak simply knocked him back into Victoria, sending them both flying. He has shout and scream as you attack someone. Brilliant tactic. Even as Karnak spoke, though, I saw something that they hadn't noticed. Gabriel had dropped the knife when he was hit, and Hannah had just picked it up. She looked uneasy with it in her hand, though. Hannah? Throw it to me. Hannah's stress challenge outcome. Success! Catch. Hannah threw the knife in a high arc, well above Karlak's head. I leapt up and grabbed it from the air. I was fairly sure that I cut myself on the blade as I caught it, but who cares about that right now? You really think something like that will stop me? I'll tell you what, I'll give you one free hit. How do you feel about that? Miss Katana's stress challenge outcome. Failure. Success! Sounds good to me. Oh! Slashing the knife through the air as I moved forward, Carla seemed taken aback. I got a lucky hit in and was able to get them in the neck, spraying blood out in a fountain. I followed up with another slash and another relentlessly injuring Karlak without giving them a chance to fight back. They slapped a hand to the first wound, trying to keep the blood in, but it was completely ineffectual, the red liquid flowing out and over their fingers. The entire time they were completely silent. Finally, they collapsed to the ground, covered in blood. Well, not bad. Not bad at all. See you in a day or two. Victoria and Gabriel made their way over to me, tumbling slightly as they did so. Karna's blow had been stronger than it looked, and it was a miracle that neither of them had gotten a concussion. Miss Katana, are you okay? I think so. I hadn't realized how much I was panting, exhausted from the frenzy that Karnak had driven me into. I wasn't aching anywhere that I could feel, though, so it didn't seem as though Karnak had managed to injure me in turn. Hannah, how about you? I'm fine. Well, I mean, my heart's still racing, and no, physically I'm fine. Thank God for that. When you say that physically you're fine, though, don't hate me for this, but for a few moments there, I wasn't sure whether I should throw you the knife. It does seem as though you hesitated for a moment. Karen was right there, and all I could think of was, It's alright, Hannah. What's on your mind? I was scared. I was scared that I'd throw you the knife, but Karnak would, that they'd still kill you regardless. And then I would have just thrown away my only weapon, and without the knife, how would, how would I be able to? Ah, well then, thank you for trusting me to deal with Carl Nash. And needless to say, it paid off. Thank you for doing it. If Connors was right in front of me, I don't know whether I could actually do it. Stab them, I mean. Holding Lady down the first time was bad enough, and I don't think I could. That's perfectly fine. We found ourselves on a really weird path. Nobody expected us to be able to just roll with everything easily. So you can bet that I'm fucking glad that Carlin is dead and all, but did we fucking get anything from this? What do you mean? Karnak is dead, yeah, but that's where we were on Saturday. What's the verdict, Gabriel? Is Karnak able to heal up Lee's body or not? I can't say for certain. I look at Glee's grave and it looks like like there might have been some disturbance, but I don't want to make any assumption without hard evidence. Call me overcautiously, but we could near, but we did nearly die just then, and well, I don't know whether you'd call it hard evidence, but what did you think about what Carlos said at the end of there? What are you talking about? Right at the, just after I sort of finished up all the stuff I was doing. You didn't hear that? None of us have any idea what you're talking about, Miss Tonic. Cut to the chase. They said that they'd see me in a day or two. Again, just like on Saturday. Anything else? Nothing that seemed important to me. I mean, they said that it wasn't bad, but I didn't think that was Garnick trying to unnerve me. Well, the way I see it, if they only came back on Saturday because of some magic mumbo jumbo that we don't know about, then they wouldn't be expecting to see you in a day or two, Miss Tonic. There's also the fact that Karnak was able to recover from all those burns you gave them on Saturday. The ones that killed them. Excellent point, Hannah. I think that I'd be willing to go with the assumption that Karnak can heal Lily's body to an extent, and yeah, that makes sense. So you're saying that we're going to get attacked by Karnak again in a day or two. Well, that's not necessarily true. We might work out how to stop Carl Nash permanently before then. Do you want to do that? How do you want to do that? Or we might end up discovering that I'm wrong and Karnak can only regenerate Lily's body a certain number of times. This is death number 3 of Lily's body, and they. The fuck are you on about, Gabriel? First you say Karnak can heal Lily's body, and now you're saying you don't know. Which one is it? I don't know. I was hoping that we'd find a clue here, and we sort of have, but I put everyone into danger by taking us here. Like when I didn't get my dad to immediately drive out to the lake and fix up the car, or when I didn't say something about the damn stupid ritual. I could have stopped all of this, but I didn't because I didn't think through the consequences. I didn't consider the risk properly. Oh, shut up, Gabriel. Huh? You couldn't have known that any of those things would happen, and if we'd come here and found a clue that would let us stop Karlak permanently with no demon around, you wouldn't be saying these things. You wouldn't go, whoa, even though that was everything we were looking for, there's still a risk and we shouldn't have gone here. Stop beating yourself up over nothing. But you could have, but we didn't. Hannah and the 4 of us are fine, and I don't even have to fucking do that again. But I'll do it if the alternative is dying. So just stop being a mopey dick and focus on the good stuff. The good stuff? I suppose that we did learn more or less that Carla can regenerate. And that means that we've got a little bit of time before it seems to kick in. Which means that we need to carry weapons on us. So if we can stop Karnak in time, then next time they appear. But I already have a weapon. Well, yeah, but it's not something. But something, I guess. Thinking about it, we can also. Wait, look. We all spun around wildly, looking for what she had spotted. Lay's body was as dead as it had been a few minutes ago, so it took us a moment to realize what Victoria was looking at. Jesus, Victoria, maybe don't shout so loudly next time. It nearly gave me a heart attack. It's just some visitors to the graveyard. Yeah, and what do you think will happen if they see us here with Lily's body next to us and Miss Katana covered in blood? Oh. Ah, yeah, I don't think this is a great look. What are we waiting for? Let's go, before they see us. Oh, you haven't unearthed any clues, yet. A foot in the grave. The four of us ran as far away from the body as we could. I'm sorry to say that we probably stood on a few graves in our haste. Once we were far away enough, we started walking back towards the bus stop. It wasn't as though there was anything else for us at Lily's grave. With a jacket of Gabriel's covering up most of the blood stains I was covered in, we all parted ways silently, agreeing that we needed some time to ourselves. In spite of my words to Gabriel about how we'd gotten some success out of the afternoon, once I was back at home, I started to worry once more. Although killing Karlak was a setback for the demon, they were still going to return unless we could find out a way to stop them for good. Victoria's parents forbade her from getting any piercings when she was young, so her 10th birthday, her sister stepped in and paid for it. And yeah, you can probably guess what happened next. Miss Platonic fell into the pool. You're kidding. Oh, what I wouldn't have given to see that. You can. Here, I recorded it on my phone. Well, your entire body just slamming into the water like that. How much did it hurt, Miss Platonic? Yeah, pretty badly. Here's a hot tip too. If you're going to fall into a pool, try not to have your phone in your pocket. Is it totaled? Yup, and for bonus points, my parents said I can't get a new one yet. Would you believe that they don't think I need one? Seriously? Back in our day, if we wanted to talk to friends, we'd call them up on the house phone. Like I'm gonna do that. I'm probably being silly suggesting this, but I was thinking that you said that your parents are going overseas again soon. Right, Miss Katonic? Yeah, over to where was it again? One of those small countries that exports. I want to say starfish? I don't think any countries export starfish. Wait, they don't? Then you'll mean little Clint is an exotic? That fishmonger lied to me. Whatever. The point is, yeah, my parents are going overseas again soon. So why not use one of the money they gave you to get you a new phone? I know I'd feel a bit guilty, but it's not like they can stop you. That's not a bad idea, actually. Good thinking, Hannah. We've gotten a bit off topic, haven't we? To answer your original question, Lily, that's all that you really missed. Was Katonic falling into a pool and destroying my phone. How about you? It's been a few weeks now. Any updates on when you'll be leaving the hospital? Lily? I the doctors say that they don't think that I'm going to get better. Oh, some characters have more opportunities to die than others. What? Oh, you mean okay, I see what you mean. However, give me a second. I'm gonna go to main menu. Yes. Is the reason why we're still iffy on the whole healing thing because chose the uh I chose that Lily's body is still in the grave? Because I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's just because she covered it. You filled the hole back after you dug it out of it? Wrong. Hold on. What do you mean wrong? Huh? Yes. Is there a right? Oh shit! I quit the whole fucking thing. That's my bad. Is there a right answer? Or is it all? She's gonna say wrong to everything. Oh. Acknowledge the traditional owners of land, pay their respects to elders past, present, and Wurundjeri. Ah. Okay. Alright, load. I spoke to her. You filled the hole back after you dug it out. You were able to teleport out of the coffin without disturbing the ground. Wrong. So they're all wrong answers. Okay, I see. Anyway. Main menu. Yes. Then I'll just go back and pick the one that I picked. Which was Lily's body is still in the ground. Okay, all of this happens. This also happens. So none of the answers are actually correct. Alright. I woke up early the next morning feeling like shit. It was a school day, but honestly, who cares? Carlos had said that they would come back once more. We'd escape by the skin of our teeth yet again, but our luck had to run out at some point. What if next time was the last? Karnak could keep coming back and back again, whereas all of us, we just had the one life to lose. What's more, we still didn't have any clue as to how to stop them. For all that we knew, there was no way to stop Karnak completely. Permanently, sorry. Maybe we should all just stop trying. Just give up, let Karnak kill us. It'd be better than all of this stress and fear, wouldn't it? Well, one good thing about my parents being gone, there's nobody here to make me get up and go to school. I think that today I'll just stay at it. For a moment, I froze, debating whether or not I should answer the door. Who the hell would be here this early in the morning? It wasn't a usual occurrence, and I was tempted to ignore it. Then logic kicked in, and I realized that if it really was Karlnak, they'd hardly be politely ringing the doorbell. Coming. Oh, I mean he lives close by. Hi, Miss Catonic. How are you doing? Gabriel, you're fully dressed unlike a certain someone I could name. Is it alright if I come in? Sure. What you doing? What's wrong? So like I said, how are you doing? How do you think? Shithouse. What? Why? It's just we didn't stop Carl for us. After all that talk yesterday about how we gained some clues by going on to the graveyard, you're going on like this today. Yeah, well, I've had an evening to think about things. I've had time to process, to go over things, and it's all screwed. Gabriel? We're just going to be hunted down by Karnak indefinitely. We might know how they're coming back now, but it doesn't tell us what we need to do to stop them. If anything, it means that we're even more in the dark than before. Well, I guess I'd agree with you that Karnak is coming back is pretty inevitable. It doesn't look like we'll get a nice lengthy year between appearances again. But it doesn't mean that that we can't still work out a way to stop them permanently? Well, what's the alternative? What's your solution? Just let them kill us? Maybe. If there's no way to stop Karnas permanently, then why prolong the inevitable? Oh, and you know for sure that there's no way to stop Karnash? You've tried out every possible combination of actions under the sun? No, but nothing. Nobody ever said that this was easy as much as we wish that it would be. But just because the going gets tough, it doesn't mean that we should give up. I mean, if we somehow found out how to permanently kill Karnash and finding that Lily have some peace, you wouldn't say that would be a bad thing, would you? Like that's going to I see what he's doing. If we found out an answer, would that really be a bad thing? No. No, it would be good. Exactly. Even if we can't see it now, there's always a solution to every problem. And that's why we can't give up hope. What's gotten you so optimistic anyway? Honestly, it's the agreement we made the other day. Monday, that is. We said we'd try and stop Karnak, and I said that I'd be planning for if Karnak came back. Well, Karnak did come back, and will come back again. If I don't roll with the punches, you know, if I need to be strong enough to deal with whatever obstacle comes up against. Sorry, just ignoring whatever feelings you got. Is that it? Gabriel's stress challenge outcome. Success. Oh? One thing at a time, Miss Katonic. We deal with Karlak, then then we can worry about other things. When it comes to dealing with Karlak, we know that they can regenerate whatever damage is dealt to Lily's body now. Well, it's good that we're aware of the time limit, I guess. But that doesn't really. I don't know where we go from here. Do you have any sort of. What sort of plan do you have? Or maybe we should meet with everyone before discussing this. I have a bit of an idea, and if I hadn't taken my stupid pills the other day, I would have thought of it back then. Thought of what? You do have a plan? Yeah, actually, I'm kind of glad you've asked about it because I don't really want to investigate this and then find out that it's a dead end like the whole thing of looking into Karnak's regenerating Lily's body was. That wasn't a dead end. Like I said earlier, we're aware now, and at least that we've got time limit to find out stuff. We know that Karnak will keep coming back and that we can't waste time. True. Anyway, what's the thing you thinking of investigating? So I was thinking, obviously, before this whole thing got started, none of us thought that demons were real. Lily asked us to help with the ritual and I don't think any of us really expected it to work. No, I certainly didn't. Anyway, let's not get into the theological implications. The what? But obviously, this means that demons are in fact real. Lily didn't just create Kalnak or did a real ritual that summoned. We did a real ritual that summoned a real demon. Yeah, I do know all of this, Gabriel. Just trying to let you know where my train of thought is going. Ah, so if one is real, then the other is real. Is this what we're doing? I mean, it's a point. It's a route. Anyway, what I'm thinking is that if we can find out where Lily found the ritual, then we can summon another demon and get it to fight Karnash? Yeah. What? Yeah, but it would. Wait, we need to summon it into someone else's body. And then once it's done with. No, this is the dumbest fucking thing ever. Can I kick my own. Can I kick my own character in the ass? Why would that be the logical conclusion? Gabriel, I'm glad that you checked with me first because quite frankly, this is a terrible plan. No, that's not what I'm thinking. Oh, why do you want the ritual then? It might be a long shot, but what I'm thinking is that if it has instructions on how to summon Karlak, then it might have instructions on how to unsummon them. You really think so? Maybe. Honestly, I have no idea. It makes sense to me, but I don't know whether that's the sort of thing that comes included with the ritual instructions. What do you think? Not like we've got a whole lot of other things we can look into, is it? Better to investigate than sitting around waiting for a way to stop Karnak to just drop into our laps. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. As a matter of fact, I did do some quick researching and Tell me, what do you think of this? Gabriel taps a few buttons on his phone and held it up to me, showing me an online listing. This might be a long shot, but this crystal says it can banish demons, so I was thinking that welcome by many shiny crystal, popular love crystal, banish personal demon crystal, buy crystal for good luck, for good sex crystal, popular rating, many 5 stars, buy cheapest price, crystal free shipping. This is a scam. That's one hell of a description. It's good, isn't it? If the crystal can really do all that, I think it's probably a fake. You do? It's all a bit obviously fake. Too good to be true, isn't it? Yeah, but if it's really true, then I think about how useful this could be against Scarlash. Maybe focus on looking into the ritual first. I think that's more likely to bring us an actual lead. Has no one thought to Google this demon's name? I guess it might. Alright, I can look into that and I'll see if I can find out where Lily found the ritual we did. There'll be information on it somewhere, I'm sure. Just an image of the summoning circle, that's all I really need. Anything you need me to do? There's one thing. Were you planning to go to school today? Not exactly. Any chance of that changing? Why? Well, I think that it's good for all of us to still hang out. I don't really like the thought of you being here by yourself, and I mean, we're stronger together than we are apart, right? All for one, and one for all. Yeah, I think you've convinced me. I guess give me a few minutes to change and all that stuff, yeah? No problem. Yeah. Gabriel and I walked to school together, staying silent most of the way. Thankfully, We both had the same classes in the morning, so I didn't have to concentrate too much. I knew that Gabriel would give me help if I needed it. Eventually, lunchtime arrived and we were given a break from classes. An entire lunchtime all to myself. How generous of the school to give it to us. What should I do? Browse the internet on my phone. Can I figure stuff out on my own? Because how the hell has no one thought to Google this fucking demon's name? One, one, three. Because we were in the cemetery, we didn't really talk, so that doesn't count. Okay. Mm, should I talk to Victoria more? Or stick with Hannah? Mm, hmm. Victoria? Victoria? Hmm? Miss Tonic, where the fuck did you teleport in out of? I walked over to you. And when that happens, I'm going to take the initiative or whatever. I'll bash your brains in before they know what's what. You've already got a baseball bat on you. At like all times. I know you sleep with that thing. Yeah, well, maybe I want a backup weapon. You know what? I like the way you think, Victoria. Come on, I'll help you find a good rock. Victoria and I went scouting for a suitable rock, and after a few minutes, found one that was both reasonably heavy and that she could hold in her hand without difficulty. With that out of the way, Victoria didn't really react well when I made a suggestion about what she should do for the test. I wonder what she's planning to do about it now. So, Victoria, how are fucking awesome, of course. Oh, really? Good to hear. You're not annoyed or the test that you had to, you're not so angry at the school for that? Nah, of course not. Only a dickhead stays angry at stupid shit like that. And why stay angry when I could instead focus on good vibes? Waste of energy if you ask me. Okay, good to hear. You've come up with a new plan for getting away with not really having to do the test, haven't you? Nah, I was thinking about it and trying to work out how to swap clothes with you without you noticing. What? But then I realized, why bother? I could spend all this time burning myself out on the way to get out of doing the test, but at the end of the day, that's no better than burning myself out studying. Wait, so do you mean you're going to study? What? Fuck no. Didn't you just hear what I said? Whether I'm studying or scheming, either way, it's just gonna burn me out and not accomplish anything in the end. It's a trap, you see? So you're gonna do nothing. I sort of see what you're talking about. What are you going to do then? Isn't it obvious? I'll just stroll in there, do the test, and then head out. Minimal time spent, and I can get the fuck on with my life rather than stressing the little shit. Genius, innit? Well, I'm glad that you're not worrying about the test anymore, but I'm not really sure what you're just going to guess the answers then? No, she's gonna fail. Exactly. For most people, an idea like this would screw them over, but when it comes to Victoria v. Valentine, you've gotta adjust your expectations and prepare for the impossible. I admire your confidence, Victoria. I think that's something that'll help you get far in life. You think I'm just gonna fail it, don't you? Well, probably wouldn't use the word fail, but... Oh, for fuck's sakes, Miss Platonic. Yeah, okay, I get it. I'm dumb. But you don't have to be so fucking negative about it. I found a way to get by the shit in an easy way. Don't need to be so fucking judgmental about it. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm being realistic. And if it comes across as negative, that's because I care about you and I don't want to see you just... If you fail the test, they'll just make you do it again, and then you'll be in this whole situation again. And then if you just do some studying now, you'll avoid that. So I'm just not really understanding why you don't just... I can help you study, that's all. Wouldn't you rather do a bit of work now and get the whole thing out of the way for good? Why should I? Huh? Why should I study? Do all that work and waste my time for what? This Prissy little piece of paper? So I can impress the teachers or whatever, pass the class? What the fuck does any of it even matter? Well, I mean, I know that saying this makes me sound exactly like my mom, and I hate when she says shit like this, but it's for your future? Oh, of course. I should totally be thinking about my future at this point. That's exactly why I go to school, for my goddamn fucking future. Huh? Sure, I'll just fucking, yeah, let's study. Break out the textbook. Let's do some studying and learn this shit. Hell, why stop there? Let's learn science next. Gotta know all this shit if I want to become a wizard or whatever. Victoria, sorry, I didn't. This wasn't the right thing to say, was it? Honestly, dude, you wanna crash and burn? That's fine. I don't mind. I'll I'll be here if you wanna not crash and burn, but I don't understand why you're being so fucking aggro. Apologize and drop the topic. Sorry. It's not my business whether you're studying or not, whether you're planning for your future or not. Look, whatever happens with the test, whether you end up working out a plan to get out of it or you have to do it and you can't get out of it, good luck either way. If studying is difficult, I get it. Thanks, I guess. You know, I did used to do it. You mean studying? Yeah. I tried it, but then ah hell, I'm not really in the mood for telling the story. You sure that you won't want to? No, I'm good. Great. Real big help you are. The fuck you mean? It's not my problem. If she's gonna be yelling at me when I'm trying to offer to help, then do it yourself. I don't care. Yelling at me might have made her feel a bit better, but I think I still need to talk to her some more. Listen, obviously help your friends, but don't be a punching bag either. What the fuck do you mean? Victoria's Secret stress level has decreased. Okay, I guess. Gabriel's favorite drink is green tea, but none of his friends ever have it when he goes over to their house. Oh. Oh, we don't have any available when he wants it. Before I knew it, the bell for the end of the lunch had run, and we all had to head off to our afternoon classes. I had no memory of doing the work assigned, but I must have stumbled through it somehow. Class eventually ended, and I started packing up my things, keen to return home after the grueling school day. But it was then that I heard something. Oh, what the hell? A shiver shot down my spine. I stopped what I was doing, paralyzed by fear. Had any of my classmates heard it? Most of them had already left the room, but when I raised my head and looked around, it didn't look as though any of the remaining ones had heard the noise. I forced myself to control my breathing, trying to calm down my rapidly beating heart. It was okay. It was nothing. Nobody was reacting, so I must have just imagined it. My legs were trembling erratically as I hastily swept my things into my bag. I darted past my classmates, trying to reach the door and get out of school as quickly as possible. Whatever the hell was that noise was, it didn't have anything to do with me. I was better off not knowing what was going on and getting to safety. Those were my thoughts, but as I moved down the main hall, a new one occurred to me. What if it's one of my friends? It didn't sound as though it was one of them, but with all the noise from the students leaving, could I say that I was certain? And if I was in their position, I'd want someone to come and save me. Oh, I'll investigate. Gritting my teeth, I headed into the direction of the sound. None of the students in the corridor were reacting to it, so with a bit of luck, it would be something innocent, or I was just imagining it. But I couldn't know for sure until I was there. A few minutes later, I was at the classroom that the noise seemed to have come from. Looking through the windows, I couldn't see anything, but that didn't necessarily mean that nothing was happening. The door had thankfully been left unlocked, and I opened it to find nothing. At least nothing that was obviously out of place. The room was seemingly empty, but I could hardly just turn around and leave. Hello? Is anyone in here? It was completely silent. Okay, so I know that sometimes when Lily says something, no one else hears it, and I'm the only one that hears it. So is Lily just screaming to like lure me in? Nobody answers me, not even a groan or a croaky attempt at responding. Hello? I took a step or two into the classroom, my legs shaking the entire time. I was trying to remember the last time I'd heard the noise. Maybe I really had been imagining it all along. Was Carl Nash's appearance the day before? Was it starting to drive me mad? It somehow I didn't feel all that outlandish. I moved further into the classroom and still there was nobody in here that I could see. Nobody was under the tables when I knelt down to check, and likewise, nobody was underneath the teacher's desk. I guess I really did just imagine it. I'm all the stress from dealing with Carla because it's getting to me. I'm hearing things that aren't there. What next? That's another jolt of fear down my spine, but I did my best to ignore it. If I was going crazy, then that was something to talk to the others about. For now, the important thing was to head home to safety. What was that? It didn't sound like the noise from before, but I've been staying near the front of the classroom so far, hesitant to move too far from the door, but the dripping noise had come from the back of the classroom. Alright, I'll check this, confirm that nothing's there, then I'll really leave for good. I just need to just make absolutely sure that nothing is there. Which there isn't. I know there isn't, and this is just so that I know that I'm right. I cautiously made my way through the classroom and about halfway down the desk spotted what had made the noise. Blood? Then that was what was dripping. I felt horrible churning in my stomach. I hadn't imagined it. Something really had happened in here. And if the blood was dripping down onto the ground, then that meant my every instinct was telling me to turn around, leave the room, and pretend that I'd never seen anything, but I had to know. How had the blood gotten there? I started to look upwards to see what the source was and saw. So come here often? There was a sudden pressure on my neck, and I found my face being slammed into a desk. Needless to say, even though I couldn't see who was speaking to me, the voice was instantly recognizable. I'd never forget that voice, no matter how long I lived for. I was just thinking about you, you know? About how you sliced and diced me, once again, just like old times, huh? Only you never let me have any fun, Miss Platonic. And given that that's 3 times now that you've helped kill me, I think it's only fair that I get a turn. I knew that I was completely screwed. The Carlos was going to kill me here. I was pinned down on the desk and nobody knew that I was here. But... What? Fail. Yeah, I'm dead. I could still do one thing. I could still beg. No, that's not gonna work. Man, Karnak had me pinned down over the desk and nobody knew that I was here. There was only one way that I was getting out of the situation, and that was to convince Karnak that I was worth sparing. I'll do anything you want me to. Just please let me live. Anything I want, huh? Alright, how about this? Stay still. Okay, yeah. Oh my lord. My legs were still trembling, but I tried to force them to stay in place. A moment later, I didn't have to. I felt a cold sensation down my lower back for just a moment, then all feeling below it disappeared. Thanks for that. Now, what do you think? Middle of your back or up a bit higher? I'm not cutting off that much if you do the middle of your back, but I do kind of like the idea of working my way up gradually. No, please. You said that? Shut up. There was a sharp pain in my back, next, followed by one up closer towards my neck. My arms were completely disabled, stopping any last-ditch attempts at freedom I might have had. There. I'm glad that you asked me to spare you. We're going to have a lot of fun together, Miss Platonic. Alright, so my stress level is too high. What happens if I don't go back? Because I didn't get to see who it was that died. Okay, it's load. Alright, do that. Ah yes, the fact about bread. Don't investigate. There was something seriously wrong with me. Why else would I have deluded myself into thinking that someone was screaming? If it really was happening, then someone else would be reacting. People would be raising their heads and asking what was going on. But none of that was happening. Everyone was doing exactly the same as I had been before. I thought I'd heard a noise. They were packing up their things and started to leave. I put some headphones in my ears and kept moving. Just to be sure, I took my time leaving the school building, keeping an eye out for if anyone else had heard the noise. But nobody's reaction was anything out of the ordinary. Before I knew it, I was walking back home the same way as the other any old school day. The sound I'd heard had disappeared fairly quickly once I'd left the school. It was probably some sort of PTSD thing. I had a lot of memories of Lily from school, of course. It made sense. Why hadn't I heard anything earlier? Probably just a sign that my brain was incredibly messed up. It gave me an idea, and I spent an hour or two looking up other potential symptoms before worrying about Carl Nash started to come back. I should probably talk to one of the others, see if they can talk through some stuff together. I guess I'll call. Okay, so I'm hearing things. Gabriel got a text message randomly. We didn't talk through his things. I don't think it lowered his stress level when he was talking to me. So, or do we talk to Hannah? Hannah hasn't mentioned anything out of the ordinary though, but would they mention it? Probably not. Victoria's been more social, so I'm wondering if, other than, they just want to be around people, if something also had happened to them that made them want to do that. I don't know. Also, the stress level doesn't show me anything. How the heck do you want me to know? Anyway. Or is this the whole thing the stress level? No, this is supposed to be conversations completed. Oh, Gabriel's closest. I wonder whether he's found out anything about the ritual. Hey, Gabriel, what are you? Victoria's dead. What? Currently. Wait, what? Mom just got a call then. I was about to call you, and she said that they found Victoria's body in school, and Victoria's. What the fuck? I don't know. I better come over. Safety in numbers, Miss Catonic, safety in numbers. I hung up the phone without waiting for a response, then was off for Gabriel soon afterwards. Oh, was it in the classroom? I couldn't stop thinking about it as I walked. Victoria dead? She couldn't be. She was a real fighter. How the hell had Carnage gotten to her? Or was this all a big misunderstanding? Had she died in some mundane manner and Karnak ironically had nothing to do with this? I guess I'll know more once I'm at Gabriel's. But then... Miss Catonic, what are you doing outside? I thought I was going to have to knock on your door and hope that you'd answer. Carnish, Sorry that this is so unexpected. I've decided today is the day that I'm going to tidy up some loose ends. And guess what? You're one of them. I didn't even have a chance. I tried to run, but Karnas caught me before I barely made it even 5 meters down the road. Alright. Let's see. Do I keep encouraging her to study? I know I'm repeating myself, but like I said earlier, I don't want to see you fail, and if you're going to study, then that's your choice, and it's not like I can make you do it. But I think that if you take the time, and if you put in the effort, then you'll find it will get you through this. I mean, I'm not exactly a big brain, but I know that as boring as studying is, it does help. What makes you think I haven't tried studying? Great. Real big help you are. Yelling at me might have made her feel better. Okay, so there's no good answer here. Even though it says her stress level is decreased. Helping to prop up Victoria's self-esteem is never going to be a bad thing. Fuck. So it is her. And I don't have the stress level to do this. So how much further back do I have to go? Hmm. Um. No. Wait. Maybe further back than this? Because, like, one conversation, two conversation. Is this the second conversation? Wait. Okay, I see. So before this, so that I have both of them at two conversation. But let me look at the save logs real quick. Yeah, this is before the cemetery. I got her at three conversations before going to the cemetery. I don't know if she will still toss the knife my way or pass her um or pass her skill check if we don't reach the three bars. Do they have to be both at two? I don't know. Okay, wait. Mm. Play cards with Victoria. Alright. Let's see if what happens if I have them both at two conversations. At two conversations. Where did that deck of cards she's shuffling come from? I'll see if she's in the mood to play or just looking for something to keep her hands busy. Knowing her, it could be either. I see that my deck of cards has lured you over as well, Miss Katonic. Sure, it was the deck of cards. Not you sitting there looking around wistfully, begging someone to approach you and play. Oh, like you wouldn't have come. Oh, like you wouldn't have come over anyway. It's my turn in the checklist. Your what? I mean, obviously you were gonna come over to one of us and have a chat. You've really done it a bit recently. Is it a new hobby of yours or something? No. Anyway, how do you feel about a friendly game of Go Fish? If memory serves, I still owe Victoria some money from the last time we played Go Fish, but she's hopefully forgotten about that. Sounds great. Kick-ass, you're good with the usual rules, yeah? The loser pays the winner a fiver? Yeah, that's fine. Sweet. Don't think I've forgotten about how much money you owe me either. Crap. Victoria and I lose ourselves in a game of Go Fish, and naturally, we started talking about some other things as we played. Victoria didn't really react well when I made a suggestion about what she should do for the test. Ah, okay. So we're having this conversation. I'll apologize and drop it. Having lost the game of Go Fish that we played, I walked over to Gabriel and Hannah to see what they were doing. Just as I did so, the bell at the start of the class rang. Well, this was good, everyone. I think we managed to sort out some sort of plan, and I'll let everyone know what to do when I work out what the next steps are. Thanks, Gabriel. I better get going now. I don't want to be late for chemistry. Yeah, same here. I'd better... Hold up a second. Are you lost fucking kidding me? About what? I don't have oh wait, right. So this happens. We do the little skipping class. Some dark archers will lower stress more than others. Think carefully about how you respond to your friends and what you what you mean? Talk to Hannah. Okay, this. So Hannah, Miss Katonic? Yeah? I was thinking about hold up a second. For a moment I wondered why Gabriel wanted us to stop, and then I realized where we were. Lady's grave was before us. Is it Gabriel? Do you think the crowd managed to take a way out of it? Okay. You're this one. She gives me the wrong dialogue. You seriously think that the first thing I do after getting out of the ground would be the common labor? Do I look like I care about that state of Lady's grave? Anyway, you got it wrong. Unless I just decided I don't want to play this game anymore and lied, but well, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that, would you? The point is, this time you're gonna be the one who'll die. Gabriel stress challenge outcome. Success. Okay. So that's the same. This is all the same. Okay. Don't give up. If you have the right thing at the right time, you can get through the game with everyone alive. Ah! So I can get... Okay. Helping prop up Victoria's self-esteem is never going to be a bad thing. No. What is wrong with you? Don't do that. Let me see. Okay, we're at 2 with Victoria. Um, we got through the check with Hannah. So let's try Victoria again. Victoria? Hmm? Okay, wait. We've had this dialogue. Okay. Victoria's made it clear that she's not going to do any studying for her test, but she also said that she has tried. That's a pretty good sign. Maybe I'll do a little bit of crying. I was thinking, you know how... Fucking hell, are you still going on about that stupid test? You were saying, I guess so. Okay, I get it. You don't want to study for it, but while I'm going to make it clear that I think you're making the wrong decision, I will respect that. Good, because if you didn't, there'd be a baseball bat headed your way with your kneecaps' names on it. My kneecaps don't have names, though. Should they? Okay then, but can you explain one thing to me? Then I promise I'll drop this whole no more talking about the test, honestly. Alright, what is it? What did you mean when you said that you have tried studying? Does this mean, did you do some sort of work for the test, or some studying or something? Victoria? Well, not for this test. Oh, but in the past, other stuff, yeah, I did try for other things. I just, I know from experience that none of it fucking works out. None of it works out. Yeah, in the past, when I... Look, have I ever told you why I was held back in primary school for that last year, before I met all of you in high school? I was about to answer when I realized that I didn't actually know the reason why. In all the years that I'd known her, I'd never actually thought to question it. Now that you mention it, I always assumed that you'd got into a big fight or something, but I don't think you've ever told us. You never heard from Gabriel then? No, I don't think so. Well, the thing is, back then, I did used to do all the nerd shit. By nerd shit, you mean studying? Yeah, studying, homework, all that stuff. That's all a big waste of time. Oh shit, really? What next? You also attended all of your classes? Something fucking funny about that? Nothing. It's just so different to how you are these days. So what changed? I got held back. For doing homework? No, for... Even though I was trying my hardest, I just... None of it fucking made sense, you know? I'd fucking sit there for ages trying to work out how to make these fucking whatever math sums or English projects work out. But even though I put in all this effort, when the teacher gave me my mark, it was all fucked. Seriously? What, they gave you shitty marks? Yep, no matter what I did. It was never fucking good enough, and by the end of the year, all of those bad marks added up enough that my parents said, fuck it, let's just make her redo the year. She's clearly too fucking dumb to survive high school. Wait, so you could have stayed with the rest of your age group, but you got held back anyway? Yep, don't you know? I've never been good enough for my parents. So what happened next? How'd you end up getting good enough marks on the repeat year? Oh, that was fucking easy. Because you got a better teacher, right? None that didn't give you crap marks for everything, right? Fuck off, what do you think the point of this story is? No, I got Alexandria's help. Your older sister? Yep. Few favors here and there. No, mom, when I went to see her, she was alone in her room, no boyfriend to be seen. And then she helped me out in turn. And it's a fucking good thing she helped me out too, because it taught me the most important fucking lesson of my life. What was that? If I try and put in the effort, everything just going to fuck up. But if I can get other people to do shit, then it'll work out. Ah! And there's always a way to get people to do shit for you. So why should I bother when I'm just going to disappoint everyone? This way, everyone's happy. I never suspected. I knew that Victoria's never had issues with avoiding doing work, but I didn't realize this. Oh. Tell her she's not a disappointment. I don't know what the hell is wrong with our teachers or with your parents, but no offense. None taken. But it looks like you're not a disappointment, at least not to me. Yeah, you know what? It's true, you're not great at schoolwork. But does that really matter? Fuck no. Exactly. It's not something that you want to excel at, and that's alright. Your strengths lie in other areas. I'm great at sleeping. Yeah, I was also thinking that you're great at jogging and physical stuff. I can light fires really easily and quickly. That's a skill that some people would find interesting. But do you see what I mean? Just because you're not academically minded doesn't mean that you don't have other skills and talents. Your future could go in any direction, really. Yeah, I like the sound of that. At least I would if I had a future. Okay, that woman has issues. But even if we're not resolved, hopefully explaining things like that made her feel a bit better. Victoria's stress level has decreased. But I don't get to see by how much, so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, here we go. Let me save here real quick. Before I knew it, the bell for the end of lunch had rung, and we had to head off to our afternoon classes. I had no memory of doing the work assigned, but I must have stumbled through it somehow. Alright, let's skip. We're investigating the sound. Oh, there's still the sound though. Gritting my teeth, I head in the direction of the sound. None of the students in the corridor were reacting to it, so a bit of luck would have been something innocent or was just imagining it, but I couldn't know for sure until I was there. A few minutes later, I was at the classroom that the noise seemed to have come from. Looking through the windows, I couldn't see anything, but that didn't necessarily mean that nothing was happening. The door had thankfully been left unlocked, and I opened it to find nothing. At least nothing that was obviously out of place. The room was seemingly empty, but I couldn't hardly just turn around and leave. Hello? Is anyone in here? I think I still get the bad ending. I was completely silent. Nobody answered me, not even a groan or a croaky attempt at responding. Hello? I took a step or two into the classroom, my legs shaking the entire time. I was trying to remember the last time I'd heard the noise. Maybe I really had been imagining it all along. Was Carl Nash's appearance the day before? Was it starting to drive me mad? Somehow I didn't feel all that outlandish. I moved further into the classroom, and still there was nobody here that I could see. Nobody was under the tables when I knelt down to check, and likewise, nobody was underneath the teacher's desk. I guess I really did just imagine it. I'm all the stress from dealing with Carla because it's getting to me. I'm hearing things that aren't there. What's next? That sent another jolt of fear down my spine, but I did my best to ignore it. If I was going crazy, then that was something to talk to the others about later. For now, the important thing was to head home to safety. And then noise. It didn't sound like noise from before, but I've been staying near the front of the classroom so far, hesitant to move too far from the door, but the dripping noise had come from the back of the classroom. Alright, I'll check this, confirm there's nothing there, and then I'll really leave for good. I just need to just make absolutely sure that nothing is there. Which there isn't. I know there isn't, and this is just so that I know that I'm right. Cautiously, I made my way through the classroom and about halfway down the desk spot what had made the noise. Blood. Then that was what had been dripping. I felt a horrible churning in my stomach. I hadn't imagined it. Something really bad happened in here. And if the blood was dripping down onto the ground, then that meant my every instinct was telling me to turn around, leave the room, and pretend that I'd never seen anything, but I had to know. How had the blood gotten there? I started to look upwards to see what the source was and saw. Alright, I think I'm still going to die. Alright, so this is all the same. Yeah, I still fail. Do I fail because my stress level is too high? All right, let's see. Okay, so my stress level is too high. Probably. I wonder if I need to. Hmm. I don't know. We can try again tomorrow. I've been playing this for quite a while. I don't know how far in I am. Because let me check something quick. Yeah, I haven't unlocked this. I don't know what that's supposed to be about anyway. But even then. Let's continue this some other time. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, have a small break, and we can switch games. But I'm definitely coming back to this. I think so. Where I'm at now, right? I probably need to reload the save. And the last conversation, I'm going to just like browse the phone on myself because my stress level is too high. I'm guessing is what makes it so that I can't survive that check. So we're gonna do that, and hopefully Victoria doesn't die. And we hope for the best. Because there is a way to like make sure that everyone stays alive. I kind of want to try doing that, but I can't actually see the stress levels. So I'm just gonna have to hope for the best. Kind of feel around in the dark. So we'll do that. Give me a second. Let me stop that. All right. Let's see. The other game that we're gonna play is called Princess of World's End. All right, I'm gonna put that ready there, and I'm gonna change this. This one does not have its own get category, so we're gonna go into games and demos and put it in there. All right. Food break. Also, I should probably be drinking more water than I am. I'm drinking a lot of coffee. Mm. Walk around and food break. I will be right back. I think we still have soup. I'll probably go heat that up. Oh. Mm. Oh boy. Oh, am I muted? Hello? I'm not. Hello. The tea is way too hot. I burned my tongue. So that's something. Oh, my ear holes. Eatings. Oh, is this voice acted? Okay. Oh, give me a second. I. Hello and welcome to Princess of World's End. This demo is an early access version of the game. It does not include additional content from the Kickstarter campaign. That content will only be included in the full release. Content warning. This demo contains offensive language and discussion of heavy topics such as addiction and overdose. Ooh. Okay, you guys have audio. The rain pours down into the ocean, filling it with itself and becoming part of something so much greater. Raising it to greater heights, it offers a salty taste to the gods in the night sky. Where do we go when we die? The ocean cries out to the sky above. Only time will tell. The sky responds, looking down upon its tiny child throwing a temper tantrum. This is no ordinary day in the Atlantic. Something sinister is abound. The waves rarely behave this way. Sirens glare from the crashing waves and foreboding atmosphere. It is but a sign of things to come. There is no happiness here. All humans must drown. No life, no love. Doesn't make a difference to the ocean. More food for the fish. It loves those who inhabit it. Not appreciating foreign invaders, it remains steadfast in pushing those without the ability to recede again. Well, in the woods, the rain was more peaceful. Mm. The pitter patter of the raindrops rest on the leaves and fall towards the ground. Burrowing into the dirt, the rain sleeps until it is called forth to the sky once again. Little did the rain know what it was in the presence of it. Of, in this particular forest lies someone very special. This is a tale of a princess in a doomed world. No happy endings await her, no happy ending awaits anyone on this rock in the solar system. The princess slept soundly in the forest. The princess knows not what surrounds her. You are the princess, a sleeping beauty waiting to regain cognition. Wake up, dear princess. We're just knocked the hell out in the woods. Oh. I see a bottle next to her. Is that the overdose? Ah, it doesn't work. Here we go. As you attempt to move, you find that you cannot do so. Numbness has taken over you. Your body feels as if it is a statue. The only feeling comes from the tip of your fingers. Everything lacks such a feeling. You begin to panic. The feeling returns, so cold, so wet.
Where am I? How did I even get into a situation like this?
Oh, hold on. I need to raise the. raise the voice volume. Maybe this. Turn.
Wait, I remember now. It was those guys at the damn rock show last night.
What?
They must have laced this shit. I've never taken Numex and had side effects this severe.
Oh. You move your eyes around looking for your purse, but it is nowhere to be found. This means your cell phone, wallet, and other belongings are gone. The only thing they left behind was an empty bottle of pills. You don't recognize the brand.
As if things couldn't get any fucking worse for me right now. They must have stole my purse when I was unconscious. Guess I'll deal with that situation later. First, I need to stand up and get out of the rain.
Alright. You are able to slowly stand up and move around the cover of the trees. Everything is in so much pain, your head is pounding. It feels like it is about to explode. Take cover and wait for the rain to end, get moving and find your way home. I mean, who knows when the rain's gonna end. Get moving, find your way home. I'm already soaked through anyway. I've been laying on the grass. You decide to do your best to get home as soon as possible to avoid any further harm. Sitting down in the cold rain could put your life in danger. Oh. Okay. You navigate the forest while avoiding the rain. It was hard to tell what direction you were headed. Eventually, you stumble upon a side path that looks like it takes you back to the main road.
This looks like the right way. I just have to keep taking it one step at a time.
Alright. You are starting to regain more control of your body as you keep walking. With renewed confidence, you focus all of your energy on progressing down the path. The rain finally stops as you approach your destination. Oh, I live in the middle of nowhere. After walking for a couple of hours, you begin to see the outskirts of town in the distance. It is very relieving to finally see civilization again.
Only a little further until I can make it home. I can do this.
I feel like the mixing is a little bad. Give me a second. You give yourself some motivation to continue along. However, the truth is, you are at your limit. In the back of your mind, you know that you still have at least another 2 or 3 hours of walking until you make it home. Fuck. Or you do live in the middle of nowhere. Oh, here we are. As you walk through the countryside, you notice a house that still has its lights on. Oh, it's a different house. It looks as if it is a small, older home. One that has seen a lot of history.
I hate to be this person, but I really need help right now.
I mean, maybe you can borrow their phone. People who live on this side of town are usually really nice. It is part of the culture out here to help people out when they are in need. Even though Virginia is pretty far north, a lot of people here still hold on to these traditional southern values, especially those that live in rural areas.
Might as well knock and see if they're willing to help me out.
I guess. A little time passes, then you hear a resident begin to move. Someone approaches the door from the inside.
Sorry to bother you so late. I was walking back to the city and got caught up in the rain.
To the city? Well, that's a long walk late at night.
Yeah.
You're welcome to take a rest inside my house. I will try and help you out the best I can.
Oh, alright, let's go. Oh, hi. Oh, she's cute. The woman's house looks just as well lived in as the exterior. Everything seems like it's well loved and well used. She looks you up and down with a concerned look on her face.
My goodness, what is a pretty thing like you doing walking in the rain on a Sunday night?
I got robbed.
It's a long story I would rather not talk about right now if I'm being honest.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be pushy. I was just curious is all.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
My name is Samantha. I will go get you some towels and blankets. If you need anything else, please let me know.
Thank you very much.
It's very nice.
Nice to meet you. You can call me Princess. Let's just say it's a nickname that was earned, not given. I'm not really a big fan of my birth name anyway, so it was bound to stick.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Well, that sounds interesting, Miss Princess. Tell me more when I come back, okay?
Listen, I don't know what your birth name is, but it cannot be better than Princess. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Samantha's heading towards another room in the house. She moves slow, not because of her physical health, merely just to show she trusts you. It seems like she will be gone for a while, judging by far away she walked and how slowly she moved. Riffled through her medicine cabinet. No. Stand here and try to stay
I
calm.
can't lie to myself. I'm fiending, but I also have to control it.
Fiending? Your addiction rips into you for neglecting it. You do not give in this time, but this is one battle in a long war. Eventually, you will be outnumbered. Only through incredible odds and dedication could they be overcome. Unrealistic goals lead to unrealistic outcomes. You must fight through unrealism. Samantha walks back inside the living room. Looks like she forgot something. You take this opportunity to speak your mind.
You wouldn't happen to have any painkillers, would you?
I'm sorry, honey. I stopped using that stuff a long time ago.
Huh? Fair.
There's something I have that will help you out much more than a pill.
Is it tea? Is it sweets?
Samantha? Where are you?
After waiting a while, you start to get worried she may have dozed off or something. After you call her name, you hear her begin to approach. You hear the footsteps approaching. Seems like she heard you and is coming back.
Looks like you're awake now. Here, these will help you dry off.
Awake now? Have I been asleep? Samantha hands you an immense amount of blankets and towels. She must have collected many over the years. She seems to have a hard time letting things go.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I was busy fetching some medicine to help you out.
Oh,
Don't
thank
worry
you.
about it. I'm just glad you're still awake.
It looks like the pills have taken a toll on you, honey.
Wait, how did you know I was on pills?
Let's just call it intuition from someone with a similar experience in their past.
Okay.
You came to the right person. I can help someone like you. But first, I want you to hear my story.
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
Ooh. Samantha begins the story talking about her upbringing. She was born and raised in South Carolina in a small beach town. Things were simple and she was happy. After graduating high school, she married her high school sweetheart. Life was going smoothly so far and nothing could get in her way. Things were not always simple though. Complications began to arise. Around 10 years ago, Samantha's husband was injured at his job working construction. He went to a pain clinic and they prescribed him medicine for it. Little did she know the immense consequences this little prescription would have. His tolerance grew higher and higher, and so did the quantity of his prescription. Oh. 5 years after his first spill, Samantha's husband would overdose and die. Samantha had picked up on the habit as well, but swore to stop once her husband passed away. Doctors turned their back on Samantha. When she stopped taking the pill, she was no longer a profitable customer. Even though Samantha had stopped taking the pills, her addiction persisted. Deep down, she knew she would relapse eventually. The pain in her heart couldn't be filled with anything but pills, not that she had any other option. Instead of relapsing, Samantha took matters into her own hands. She was able to find a way to create medicine to help her addiction symptoms. Although she was very vague on the details, she promised that she will tell you more when she can trust you. Finding this information is also what led her to move to Virginia. Apparently, this is one of a few places in the United States that all the needed ingredients can grow. Hmm? What does she grow?
I'm so sorry. You've been through so much.
Yeah, no, that sucks.
Losing someone to addiction isn't something I would wish on my worst enemy.
It is still the most difficult thing I have ever been through in my life. The past is the past, though. Nothing I can do to change it. What I can do is change the future.
Is that why you started creating your own medicine?
Yes, but I can't share it. If they find out, then they'll prosecute me for distribution of illegal drugs.
Oh, because it's a homemade remedy? An awkward silence fills the room. You can tell this is a battle that Samantha has been fighting in her head for years. The reality is that anything that cuts into the profits of modern medicine will never be promoted or allowed to exist. Any threat will be outlawed or exterminated by the great forces of capitalism. Money over morals is a lesson learned through hard earned experience, not just from her, but from many others like her.
Even if I cannot publish my discoveries, that doesn't stop me from being able to help people like you. I want you to have a sip of this, as long as you promise to keep this a secret between us.
What is it? It's a green potion. What is it? Samantha walks over and picks up a strange looking green liquid in a small bottle that she has set down on a nearby table. As she presents it to you, it gives off an incredible aura. You can tell that it took a lot of effort to create.
Sure thing. I trust you, Samantha. I won't tell a soul.
Well, you begin to drink some of the medicine. It tastes very strongly of earth. You can feel the many different herbal ingredients smoothly flow down your throat. Your body relaxes like it never has before. You begin to feel as if you are being pulled into a dream which becomes more and more vivid with each passing moment. Um, what do we drink? We should have maybe asked what the basis of the drink is. Oh my lord. You open your eyes and are suddenly blinded with an incredible powerful light. It seems you are in a cave of some sort, filled with crystals illuminating it. Seeing out of the exit hole is impossible, but you can hear the rain coming down outside.
Where am I? What is this place?
You are in the you are in the fabric of your mind. I don't fucking know. It's pretty. As you turn around, you see the body of water is even greater behind you. The space gives off a mysterious aura. It is hard to describe exactly. It feels almost as if you are being watched by a higher being of some sort.
It's really hard to tell if this is just a crazy dream or if this is really happening.
It's probably not really happening.
Either way, I need to get out of here. This place kind of gives me the creeps.
How do you want to get? Are they just flying? Okay. After exiting the cave, you see a long path going into some mountains covered with forestry.
What is going on? This can't be real.
The rain is even colder in this place than the forest you woke up in before heading to Samantha's. Although the world seems like a faraway place from wherever you find yourself now. Really? It looks like the exact same spot, but with things floating in the air. Rocks float in mid-air above you, as if held up by some supernatural magic force. With no other option, you follow the path into the mountains. Oh man. You enter the dark forest and attempt to take cover under a tree to stay out of the rain. The thought of being stuck here forever begins to cross your mind. Normally, you could find shelter somewhere in a rainstorm like this, but not now. The space you have woken up in is so far from your reality, you don't know what to do. All of a sudden, you freeze in position without even thinking. Something is surely watching you now, you can just feel it. You attempt to silence your panicked breathing and calm down. Whatever is close by should leave you alone if you don't alert it. War is just looking at you, and he looks at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I fight. The veins in your head begin to rush as blood starts flowing rapidly into your eyeballs. Every hair on your body stands up as it feels like your skin begins to peel off. You feel heat radiating from your skin's surface like a star being born in the night sky. Nothing is the same anymore. This is only the start. Huh? Time freezes. Your body begins to float in the air. Pain, fear, anxiety, paranoia, these feelings are amplified beyond the maximum of which you thought possible. However, as you realize this, your feelings are quickly replaced by something greater, something bigger than yourself. They are no longer traps inside your head, they are being channeled throughout your entire body. What am I doing? You are tired of being the victim, tired of not being in control. The feeling of despair begins to change into something else, something more useful. Anger, hatred, these feelings you have long suppressed begin to resurface. The power growing within you gives you the confidence to finally
I'm
fight
not
back.
afraid of anything anymore.
Oh,
Well, what are you waiting for? Come at me already!
oh, all right. Let's. Is there a fighting? Is there like a battle sequence? Responding to your taunt, the creature begins to attack. You can tell that there are no thoughts behind those eyes. It is acting on its nature. Just like you, it is controlled by the power it wields. It is inevitable that it will attack a greater power that threatens it. The creature's hind legs shove the earth, propelling it forwards. It is as if you can see it moving in slow motion. Your perception has become inhuman. Judging by its speed, it's no match for you, merely a test to see your true capabilities. With this power, you can obliterate it without a second thought. Uh huh? What did I walk into? As if by instinct, you begin to concentrate your energy. Your newfound power begins to flow through your body and into your hand. Almost as if opening a faucet connected to a massive body of water, you feel an almost unlimited supply attached to you. Whatever power you're channeling is nothing compared to the greatness of its source. Huh? The creature approaches slowly but surely, violently running at you before you can release the attack. Little does it know that its fate has already been decided. You feel your veins begin to pulse, almost as if executing a pre-programmed command. It is not just the power you are channeling, but also the knowledge of how to
Say
use it.
goodbye, you furry fuck!
Okay. A black bullet flies out of your hand and cuts through the air at the speed of light. Even with your ability to see the events around you as if they are happening in slow motion, you can barely keep your eyes on the attack. It surges with power and seeks to destroy anything in its path. Uh, oh no. It attacks. The attack instantly tore through it like a speeding bullet going through a paper target. The creature is frozen in place, unable to move a muscle. You can see the look of terror struck on its face as it realizes this was the final moment it would be alive. Just as quickly as the battle started, it was over. Taking a life with no remorse, this is not something you thought you would do, but something else seems to be influencing you. You aren't fully in control. Murder is all you can think about. The pain is overwhelming. You feel a new part of your deep inside awaken, a part that you should have never a part that should never have been born. Many voices in your head hurl commands at you with one thing in common: destruction. Use your overwhelming power. Use it to destroy the wrong things in the world. However, the voices begin to get quieter and quieter, the silence finally allowing you to think again. What the heck was that? Just as quickly as the creature was killed, it vanished from the world. So many unexplained things happened at such a rapid rate. Your negative thoughts begin to rush back into your brain again, going back home to where they belong. As you look down, you can see that you are slowly transforming back into your original form. You're right back where you started, in a forest, in the rain. All alone, just as you always have been, with a feeling of dread and solitude overwhelming you. The darkness inside of you begins to vanish and is replaced by sorrow as your power fades
I
away.
can't do this anymore! I give up!
What?
Guess I'll be stuck in a goddamn forest for the rest of my life! In whatever fucked up world I've somehow ended up in!
Numb? Why, because I fought? Suddenly, you feel mysterious energy around you. Everything begins to fade away once again. Interesting. What the hell? It seems your prayers have been answered. Although you have not returned to your home, but have been transported to an even more unexplainable place than you were before. You stand inside a massive castle. Judging from the silence, it seems the void of any people. However, everything is far too clean for it to be abandoned, so where is everybody?
You are incredibly powerful, I must say.
Oh, hello. You feel a ghost like presence as they step out in front of you after watching you from behind. Usually, you're really good at detecting people around you, but they completely took you by surprise. Something about them seems completely inhuman. You can't put a finger on what makes you feel this way, it's more of a gut feeling.
Just curious. What type of magic was that?
Rage, I guess.
Magic? Is that what I was doing?
You don't know about magic? That must have been your awakening then.
I guess. They begin to look flustered and fall silent for a moment. You can tell they are processing a lot of different thoughts, deciding on the best course of action.
Firstly, my name is Kusanohime. I'm the goddess of vegetation and am responsible for governing all life on Earth.
Oh, that's a big responsibility.
Secondly, you have a lot to catch up on. I'm going to guide you to my sacred library to do so.
Oh, okay. Sure. Kusana Hime walk through the hallway behind you in a larger corridor. They walk in a hurry, although you don't see any reason you have to be in one. You're just happy you aren't getting attacked or rained on. At this point, you will take what you can get. You aren't going to ask any questions. Oh, am I not? Kusano Hime walks over to the desk on the right side of the room. They grab a book from inside one of the drawers and then walks over to you.
Looks like your spiritual energy is low. You do not have much time left to remain in this world.
Oh, is that the numbness?
Before you return to where you came from, I want you to absorb the knowledge of this book I wrote.
Okay.
It will teach you the basics and we can go from there.
Okay. Kusano Hime uses some sort of magic and the book began to emit a strange light. As you look into it, your vision fades away. You begin to have a flood of knowledge enter your brain. Ooh, this is green. When a world is first created, so is a place called the Spirit Realm. Although it exists in a separate dimension, it is connected to the life on its original planet. The gods and spirits of that world reside in the Spirit Realm and they govern all aspects of it. The Spirit Realm for Earth used to be vibrant and full of life that was until the Void appeared. The Void arrived to Earth's Spirit Realm around 2 years ago, shrouding it in darkness. With its arrival, it brought an army of evil spirits with it, which waged war with the divine. One by one, the gods of this world were captured and fed to the void, being farmed for their spiritual energy. The only god who survived was Kusanohime, who went into hiding and assumed the role of all the gods in their absence. Oh. Oh shit, okay. The void is an evil spirit that has the power to travel to different spirit realms and consume the world's spiritual energy. Okay. Once it consumes enough energy in that planet's spirit realm, it then transports itself into the real world. This requires an incredible amount of energy and takes many years to do so, but once it happens, all life is instantly consumed. Once it sucks the planet dry, it moves on to the next in an endless cycle. The void here on Earth is nearing completion, meaning that unless it is defeated, it will destroy all life on Earth in approximately 6 weeks. No plant has ever been infected with the void has survived or been able to destroy it. Great!
As you can see, things are not looking good at all. But not all hope is lost.
Oh yeah?
I've been hiding in this underground secret base to analyze the void and may have found a weak point.
Okay.
If I can train you to use your power to its fullest capabilities, then it should be possible to take it out.
Why me? You seem like a pretty capable magic user yourself.
An excellent question.
The truth is, I can't use any combat magic. My specialty is in other areas.
Oh.
I don't think it makes me any less of a magician. I'm not insecure about it at all.
I guess you are? Kasana looks very nervous for some reason. Probably best not to push the issue.
You're the only one left who can fight it. All the other spirits and gods who have tried have been consumed by the void.
I see.
Okay.
So I should return here to train whenever I get the chance.
Give yourself time to recover. Being in this place as a human takes a toll on your body.
Can't you infect other people with
If you
magic?
want to maximize your training, come back once a week. At least in terms of time on your planet.
As Kasama says this, you notice parts of your body are starting to fade away.
Looks like your time here is up. Return in 1 week's time and we will begin our training.
Okay. Your vision fades away as you begin to drift between this place and another. Yes? Return? Here we are. Monday, August 26th, 2004. 2004? As you awaken, your body feels like you ran a marathon in your sleep. Your head is pounding and your body is very slow to respond. The clock on the wall above you shows it is 8 in the morning. You must have slept here all night. Remember your incredibly strange dream, or was it a dream? Well, it had to be, right? Did you wake up home after taking the potion? The couch you had woken on is incredibly comfortable, which makes it hard to get up and get going. It sure is nice to wake up somewhere that isn't the ground. The pillow makes it feel like you're floating in midair. You cannot stay here forever, though. Your destiny awaits you. Objects Objects at rest tend to stay at rest. The only way to change that is an outside force. You push yourself up and get your day started. At the same living room as Samantha. You wander into the living room, still foggy in the head from the rough night. The lines between dreams and reality are barely real at this point. It feels like you're floating around and watching yourself from a third-person perspective.
Good morning, little Miss Sunshine.
Oh! We're not at our house, we are at Samantha's house. Samantha walked up behind you without your noticing, causing you to jump back in surprise. Your sleepy thoughts got in the way of your senses.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to startle you. I was just checking up on you is all.
It's okay. I have just been really jumpy lately. It's not your fault.
Are we gonna talk about the green juice?
Looks like the remedy had a very strong effect on you. Your side effects are a lot worse than mine were.
Side effects? What are the side effects?
Well, the normal ones are minor muscle fatigue and drowsiness, but instead it knocked you out cold.
I had the strangest dream ever. Must have been the medicine at work then.
Maybe.
Hopefully, since the side effects were stronger, the medicine will be stronger as well.
I don't think that's exactly how that works.
You will still have cravings, but they will go away as long as you take a dose once a week and stay off the pills.
So the dose is how I'm gonna end up doing my training once a week, yeah? You nod in agreement to stay off the pills, but something still seems wrong. It feels like you're forgetting something
Oh
important.
shit! Today is my first day at work! I totally forgot!
Oh, you are so
I
not
gotta
making
go.
that shit.
My shift starts in an hour, but if I run, I should be able to make it.
You said you were like hours away from the city. You're
Oh,
never gonna
no.
make it.
Hurry up and get out of here then. Come back sometime next week for another dose.
You give her a thumbs up and then rush out of the house. Samantha waves goodbye out of her front window. She remains very friendly towards you, even with your very odd behavior. It seems she really does understand the pain you're going through, at least to an extent. You make a mental note to come back to her house next week. What? You're able to quickly run through the outskirts of town and into the city. Oh, I wasn't super far away. Okay. Although your body is in immense pain, you push through to make it on time to the coffee shop. I smell like rain and no shower. You were in shock you even got hired in the first place, given your horrific resume and lack of any good references. The pay is good enough to pay your apartment's rent, and you even make tips on top of that. If it wasn't for this job, you were most likely going to get evicted soon. Oh, I guess that's why you're gonna... This is cute. You make it to the coffee shop appropriately named Coffee with minutes to spare. The name of the coffee shop is Coffee? Ma'am, you smell like rain and no shower? What? She was caught out in the rain. She woke up in the middle of the forest after getting mugged. And she fell asleep on a lady's sofa after taking her homemade remedy. And now she's running off to work. She smells like rain and no shower. What do you want me to tell you? And now we're working at a coffee shop called Coffee. Are we still under the influence of the green juice? The shade from the tall buildings nearby provides some much needed cooling. The summer heat is in full effect this time of year. Looking in the window, you see your reflection and are horrified. I am horrified. Because I look like I slept in the rain. The in-game character. Yeah, no, I smell like pistachio and vanilla. I can show you the the body spray. Was concerned. Now, also, it's winter. I'm not standing outside in the rain. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna actually get so sick. You look like you were hit by a truck and fell in a puddle of mud. You did wake up in a puddle of mud. You take a moment to fix your appearance up as best as you can before walking in. An effort in futility. As you enter the shop, the strong smell of fresh coffee fills your nostrils. The coffee shop is full of many different kinds of people, young and old, wealthy and poor. This environment is much different than when you were here for a job interview during the after hours. So you're edible, got it. I mean, strictly speaking, theoretically, humans are edible. You see an employee walk up to you from behind the cash register. He approaches you with a friendly yet serious expression. You can tell he is very professional and good at his job, although from the look of him, he seems to have a more fun side as well. How can you tell that? Because his hair is purple? He's also pretty nice to look at. Maybe that's why you are thinking about him so much.
Excuse me, miss. I just wanted to let you know that this is a safe space.
Oh, because she looks like she... You look around for a moment and notice a number of homeless people with small cups of coffee. It seems like this place acts as a sort of safe haven for people that have fallen upon hard times. He must think you're coming here because you're one of them. Well, he isn't entirely wrong.
Sorry, I'm not homeless or anything. I'm actually a new employee. Today is my first day. I had a really rough night and had to run here to make it on time. But I am here and ready to work.
Man, if he thinks that you look like you're homeless, you're probably not getting behind that counter. So I'm gonna send you home and tell you to get dressed.
I apologize. It's just that... Well, never mind, actually.
Uh-huh.
My name is Xavier. I actually was assigned to help you with your training today.
Nice to meet you. You can call me Princess.
You can tell this catches him off guard for a moment. It's clear that he is trying not to laugh in order to appear professional. It's also clear that he isn't doing a very good job of doing so. He begins to walk towards you with a newfound perception.
Princess? Really? How did you end up with a name like that?
I hate everything about this.
Let's just say it's a nickname that was earned, not given.
Listen. I don't go by my full legal name. I also go by a nickname. There has to be a better nickname than this.
Ever since I was a kid, people have told me I'm really high maintenance. So they started calling me Princess.
Yeah, okay. And so... Why do you want to be... Oh my lord. Anyway.
I'm not really a big fan of my birth name anyway. So it was bound to stick.
No.
Don't worry. I will be a low-maintenance employee and save my princess-like behavior for outside of work.
Except for wanting to be called princess.
Oh, I wasn't worried. You can be as much of a princess as you want as long as you do your job well. That reminds me, you should meet with Cassandra in the staff room. I'll show you where it is.
Alright. Oh, what's wrong with Cassandra? As you walk into the staff room, you immediately see a woman named Cassandra sitting at a table half asleep. Oh, she's tired? It seems like you aren't the only sleep-deprived person in this coffee shop. She's completely unaware of your entrance, but she also kind of looks at peace that way.
She has a bad habit of dozing off whenever she is on break in here. Don't hold it against her. And don't try to talk to her before her alarm goes off. Just trust me on that one.
Alright. Xavier has a fearful look on his face and makes no attempt to bother his manager during her break. Seems like he probably has experience trying to get her to wake up forcibly in the past. Judging from how he is acting right now, it is safe to assume that it did not go well at all.
Alrighty, time for me to get moving.
So she was in power saving mode. I see. The girl suddenly jolts awake after a few seconds of her alarm going off. Her energy is unmatched. No wonder she's the manager of this place. You're conflicted. On one hand, it is rather responsible of her to set an alarm before dozing off. On the other, it seems unprofessional to sleep at work, especially as the manager. Why? It's her break. Do what you want during your break. You're not getting paid. Although her first impression wasn't the greatest, she is defying my preconceived notions of her.
You must be the new employee. My name is Cassandra. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Cassandra jumps up out of her sleepiness and brightens up immediately, showing off her infectious smile. She has a certain aura of positivity that seems to touch the hearts of those around her, including you. People like this usually annoy you, but since she is your boss, you choose to let it slide and keep an open mind, at least for now. You don't like happy people? It also helps that she is undeniably beautiful.
Yes, she told me people usually call her princess, which she prefers.
This is such a weird plot point.
Aw, that's so cute. Welcome to the coffee shop, princess.
I hate being on the receiving end of this. What was the point of me putting my character's name in?
I'm the manager here, so I'll be showing you the ropes today.
Alright.
Xavier, could you back out and cover the front? I will take it from here.
Mm-hmm. I know it's because it's voice acted, but please. Why? This feels so weird. Xavier hurries back to the busy coffee shop after giving you and Cassandra a reassuring smile. As he leaves, Cassandra approaches you with a confident look on her face.
We are a bit understaffed, and the shop is busy, so a lot of your training will be learning while doing. Is that okay?
Yes, it's the same thing at every single job ever.
For me, I guess.
Great! I'll teach you the basics of the cash register. That's where you'll start.
I look like ass.
What
You want to put me
that
there?
dude who interviewed me? I think his name was Doug or something like that.
What?
Oh, him? Yeah, we had to fire him last week after we caught him stealing money from the cash register.
Oh.
Your first lesson of training is to not be like Doug. I will teach you some more lessons on the cash register. Follow me.
Damn. Alright. Cassandra gives you a brief tutorial on how to work the register and the system of the coffee shop. It seems simple enough. First, you take the customer's order and write it on a slip which gets hung up behind the counter. Then you punch in the total in the register and take the customer payment, and Xavier and Cassandra make the drink.
All right. Are you ready, Miss Princess?
Oh, my lord.
Yeah, I've worked the register at some of my past jobs. I feel pretty confident.
So have I.
Be careful, though. Some of our customers can be very difficult and will get very angry if you mess up their order.
Oh, am I doing this?
That's
for real?
okay. Difficult customers aren't anything new to me either.
Perfect. I'll have you start with this customer. Don't be afraid to call me or Xavier over if you have any questions.
Okay. She doesn't look that bad. There's no dirt anywhere unless that's like she cleaned up afterwards. A difficult looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
Welcome to coffee. The name's Martha, not that you would care. Oh boy! You got anything good here? I don't usually trust any coffee outside of my usual shops in the Bronx.
Well, you
and
can
go.
take a look at the menu. I am here if you have any questions.
Martha looks very irritated as she glances over the menu momentarily. I don't like any of this liberal bullcrap. Just get me a coffee New York style. 5 shots of espresso, hold the milk, and then give me some cream of whip on the side with some espresso beans that are also on the side. Actually, could I do whole milk? Is that on the menu? And actually, 4 seems like a lot. 5 seems like a lot. Let me just do 4. Also, I decided I want milk on the side as well. Actually, no milk, please. It only makes my stomach hurt. Alright, time to write down the order. Huh? What's on the side? Whipped cream and espresso beans. Or was it cream of whip and milk? Cream of whip and espresso beans. What kind of milk? No milk. How many espresso shots? 4.
Alright, I will have that coffee ready for you shortly.
Alright. I think that was the order. You begin to help out the other customers in line as Xavier creates the complicated order from Martha. After Xavier finishes the order, they give it to you and call out an order number. Well done. You actually got my order right. I did? Okay. Martha hands you a $5 bill and walks off with a smile on their face. You pocket it while Xavier and Cassandra aren't looking and continue assisting other customers. Wait, did I just... Is that like the tip? Or is that what was supposed to go in the register? A difficult looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
Greg. I need something strong today. I just got done with a 17-hour unpaid shift with my blue-collar brothers in arms. How is that allowed?
Well, you can take a look at the menu. I am here if you have any questions.
Greg begins to grip his belt and squint at the menu with a confused look on his face. What in the goddamn hell is an Americano? I swear this country's going to hell with all this European bullshit. Then we just get a dark roast with some hazelnut creamer and 3 packs of sugar on the side. Okay. Actually, ordering a creamer that has a nut in it sounds kind of gay. Let me just do half and half instead. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Ain't nothing wrong with being a little fruitcake as long as you voted for... What? Oh, 2004. Then we get hazelnut, but this time make it extra dark roast and add another pack of sugar on the side. Okay. What kind of creamer? Hazelnut. What kind of coffee? Extra dark. How many sugar packets? 4?
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
Alright. You begin to help out the other customers in line as Cassandra creates a complicated order from Greg. As Cassandra finishes the order, they give it to you and call out the order number. Well done, you actually got my order right. Greg hands you a $5 bill and walks off with a smile on their face. You pocket it while Xavier and Sandra aren't looking and continue assisting other customers. It's not a tip. I'm guessing they're not tips. This is just like the actual order money. A difficult looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
My name is Holly. I'm in a big hurry to get to a meeting, so can we make this quick? Harry texted me his coffee order and asked me to pick it up. Let's see what he said. Holly pulls out her cell phone from a holster in her belt and flips it open. Oh my god, the flip phones. She begins to push buttons extremely slowly until she finally reaches the screen she wants. Then she opens her purse and begins rummaging around for her reading glasses. After a few minutes, she finally finds them and begins to read out the order. Okay, so Terry said he wants a chocolate lavender macchiato with 3 extra shots of espresso. Chocolate lavender macchiato. Okay, and 3 extra shots of espresso. Oh wait, actually he texted me to also include the fact that he wants a caramel drizzle on the left side of the cup. Sorry, he just texted me again and said he actually doesn't want it on the left side of the cup or the top. Not on the left side, not on the top, so on the right side. Alright, time to write down the order. What flavor macchiato? Chocolate lavender. How many extra shots of espresso? Oh shit. Was it 3? The right.
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
These are very interesting choices and drinks. You begin to help out the other customers in line as Cassandra creates a complicated order from Holly. After Cassandra finishes the order, they give it to you and call out the order number. I don't think I got this one right. It's wrong. It's all wrong. My day's so officially ruined. Holly asks for the manager and you direct them to Cassandra. They begin to scream at her for a solid 10 minutes straight as she smiles and apologizes repeatedly. They pretend not to notice and continue assisting other customers. Did I get the whole thing wrong? I don't know. Today felt like one of the longest shifts you have ever worked. The customers kept coming at all hours of the day. Before you know it, the shop was closing for the day. You help Cassandra and Xavier with closing duties as the evening sun beams in through the windows. Eventually, they tell you to go home and congratulate you on an awesome first day. You use the last of your strength to walk home after a long day of work. Usually, you wouldn't stop and stare at your apartment building, but after so many near death experiences, you weren't sure if you would ever see it again. After everything you have been through in the last 24 hours, to say you are exhausted is an understatement. Nothing sounds better than being able to wash up and relax in the comfort of your own home. You walk inside and greeted with the same boring, bare bones interior decoration as always. Maybe when you fix your financial situation, you can finally get around to decorating this place. However, a part of you enjoys the simplicity of its current state. It's like a blank canvas with so many exciting possibilities. Well, no use thinking about it now. Time to wash up and get some much needed sleep. After showering and putting on your pajamas, the sun has set completely. The darkness of the night feels comfortable now that you are able to rest easy in a familiar place. You climb into bed and get ready for another day of work tomorrow. Manageable. Okay. Tuesday, August 27th, 2004. Alright.
Alright, I should get going. I need to head to work soon.
You climb out of bed and are greeted by the bright morning sun shining through your window. The new day brings you a new sense of renewed optimism about life. Now that you finally have hope for sobriety, it feels almost like a new person. You head over to the You head over to coffee for another shift. Jefferson City downtown is busy with adults heading to work and children heading to school. Everyone is headed somewhere where they don't really want to be, but that's just how life is. If you let the negative thoughts get you down, you would just rot in bed all day every day. Sometimes it's worth it to just push yourself out of your comfort zone. Ah, we're back at coffee. The coffee shop. You return to a place you only left a short while ago. The morning sun shines on the tinted windows and reflects the city. Who knows how many customers you will have today, although it isn't too busy outside. As you walk inside, you see only 2 customers. Looks as if business is much slower than it was at this time yesterday. You look around and then you notice someone familiar. Ah, what is his name again? Xavier is cleaning some tables in the corner of the shop where nobody is sitting. You can tell that he has been working hard because of how intense his focus on the task is. His dedication is admirable. It seems like he's genuinely enjoying the task of cleaning. That says a lot about a person. They are dedicated, loyal, and trustworthy, at least in your opinion. Whereas you've been pocketing the tip money. You debate on whether or not to talk to him. He seems like he's really in the zone right now. I don't know. Talk to him, I guess.
Hey, Xavier. Nice to see you again.
Oh, what's up, princess? Sorry I didn't notice you. I was locked in on this.
It feels so weird. I'll get used to it, probably, but it feels weird.
It's good to have you back. I was worried you would tap out after such a busy first day.
There's no choice. There's only capitalism and bills to be
Mama
paid.
didn't raise no bitch.
Well, you still have to prove that to me. Anyone can last one day. Think of it as a challenge. Show me you've got what it takes to be a coffee employee.
Coffee employee. Can we petition to change the name of this place? Xavier gives you an assured look that you return with a smile that says challenge accepted. It's hard not to keep staring deep into his eyes. They hold so many wonders behind them, do they? You feel a sense of warmth inside of you. Ah, is that what we're feeling? He looks kind of tired. Looks like he's going back to focusing on cleaning. You remember to go talk to Cassandra before she thinks you are late to work. As you approach the staff room entrance behind the bar, you spot Cassandra walking out of it. She heads towards you, looking as friendly as always.
Hey, Princess. You got here right on time.
I did.
As you can see, we're a little slow today.
Yeah.
Tuesdays and Thursdays are always like this, but that makes it the perfect time to clean.
Ah, okay.
I pulled up a list of tasks on the laptop in the staff room. Go pick one and get started on it.
Okay. A part of you naturally wants to talk back at people who give you orders, but you refrain from doing so. Why? Why? For one, the job actually seems pretty chill. Nothing you have been asked to do seems unreasonable. Also, something about Cassandra makes you actually enjoy getting bossed around by her. Some explicit scenes with her in a powerful position over you run through your brain, but you ignore those thoughts before you get too worked up. Okay, so I am a degenerate. Cleaning tasks. Deep clean the dishes, wipe down the windows. P.S. For Princess, I wrote me and your numbers down. I didn't read it. Looks like you have to decide choice of either cleaning dishes or wiping down the windows. There is a note with 2 phone numbers attached to the side of the computer. These must be Cassandra and Xavier's phone numbers. You take it and put it inside of your bra for safekeeping.
Alright, what tasks should I do today?
Windows. You walk outside and begin wiping down the windows. The summer morning weather feels nice on your skin. You slowly clean while people watching, everyone heading to work. This is very relaxing. You're glad you picked this over washing dishes. Okay, that only went down by 5, but listen, I personally don't like doing the dishes. I'll do them because you have to, but I don't want to. I will wipe down every table, I will vacuum, I will clean the windows, everything else. Don't make me do the dishes. After cleaning all morning, you look around for Cassandra to ask what else you could do to help. You notice only one customer in the shop. It's even slower than it was this morning. The only employees still in the shop seem to be you and Cassandra, who's standing behind the counter. She notices you looking for her and walks over to talk to you.
Thanks for cleaning today. You were a big help. You can leave now. This place isn't going to get any busier, so I can handle it alone for the rest of the day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, did you write down me and Xavier's phone numbers on the staff computer?
Yes, I got them. I don't have a cell phone right now, but I can call from my landline at home if I need anything.
Oh, right.
Sounds
2004.
good. Don't be afraid to give us a ring if you want to hang out. We are a tight-knit family here at Coffee.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that,
We
but
have
okay.
another busy day tomorrow, though, so be here and ready to go by 7.
Alright.
Don't worry, Cassandra. I won't disappoint you.
You give Cassandra a confident look, looking grin, and thumbs up, which seems to amuse her. Her eyes sparkle as she lets out a laugh at your corny response. She seems to really enjoy talking to you, but it is hard to tell if she treats everyone this way or if she is being extra nice to you in particular. She's just being nice. I can't believe I have to explain this. As you walk home, you observe the hustle and bustle of the city. Everyone seems to be hanging out to grab lunch and then return to their desk job. Is it really a weird feeling to already be done with work at this point in the day? Suddenly, you realize something. Why are you heading home? The more you think about it, sitting in your apartment alone really doesn't seem all that appealing. All you're going to do is think about taking pills and eat the little amount of food in your fridge. Maybe it would be better to do something fun around town. You try and think of a fun activity you can do that doesn't cost money. I mean, either of these work. Go to the park, touch grass. There's a lot of grass. After walking to the park, you're entranced with the sound of nature. Taking a seat on the bench, you decide to take it all in for a moment. The birds chat in the trees as kids play around in the grass fields. You feel the wind blowing your hair side to side as it switches directions. As you people watch, you see someone waving your direction. You awkwardly turn around to see if they Could be looking at someone behind you, but nobody's nearby. They begin to approach you, and as they do, you begin to recognize them from your past.
Princess! Wow, I never thought I would run into you here of all places.
Who's this?
Do you still go by that name? I remember you getting mad when I called you your real name once.
Yeah, I still prefer not to be called that. Princess is just fine.
What's wrong with my name?
I'm sorry to ask this, but what was your name again?
Oh, that's no problem. It's Jane. I wouldn't have expected you to remember that. We hardly knew each other back then.
Okay. Her name begins to uncover some forgotten memories stored in the back of your head. You remember her from your high school. She was a grade above you and was in the marching band and science club. Needless to say, she wasn't exactly Miss Popular. However, you remember her being well liked by her peers.
Well, I actually just graduated from Virginia University.
Oh,
I
wow.
got a job here as a junior environmental scientist.
Oh, good job.
I've only lived here for a month, but I've enjoyed it so far. What about you? I had no idea where you went after you dropped out. There were a lot of rumors.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, I figured. Well, here I am. I wouldn't say I'm thriving by any means, but I'm surviving.
Well, I can't imagine how hard it must have been to live on your own at only 16. You are very brave.
Actually, why am I raising my eyebrows? I was also 17 when I moved across. Anyway. Even though you only spoke a couple of times before this, Jane seems to genuinely care about your well being. This is hard for you to process. It is crazy to think about how different your lives have turned out. She could have easily just written you off, pretending she didn't know who you were, but she went out of her way to speak with you. The other shocking thing is the way her appearance has changed. She was always cute, however, you notice two important things that have developed significantly in the past 5 years. What's
I'm
wrong with me?
sorry, I'm actually on the job right now, so I can't chat for much longer.
Alright,
Could you write your number down for me? I'll try and call you so we can find a day to get properly reacquainted.
sure.
Sure, I don't have a cell phone right now, but I can give you my landline.
Jane pulls out a small journal and writes your number down. You notice how it is organized with tabs and color coded. It suits her personality. Her handwriting is very elegant and legible. It looks more like the writing of an author rather than a scientist.
Thanks, Princess. I hope we can hang out soon.
Alright. Life sure is strange sometimes. You sit and enjoy the park for a while longer until heading back to your apartment. Alright. Touching grass is good. I need to do something about these walls, man. After getting home, after catching up with Jane and relaxing for a while in your living room, you eat some leftovers from your fridge and ponder what you should do this evening. There's still a good amount of time until you usually go to bed, and you still have a fair amount of energy.
I should give someone a call and see if they want to hang out.
Oh! You consider your options, not that there's that many. Many friends have come and gone throughout your years in the city. You exchanged numbers with Jane today, but you don't also want to call them this soon and seem desperate. Oh? Okay. Your best bet is to either call Xavier or Cassandra. They say they would be down to hang sometime. Oh, there's another person. Who would you like to hang out with? Well, Xavier and I were let go early. Cassandra probably still had to work the normal day. So, Xavier? So Cassandra can go home? After thinking it over, you decide to give Xavier a call. You remember his number from the note in the coffee shop's laptop. It's somehow stuck around in your memory, perhaps for a reason?
Hey, it's me.
Also, is this
I
fan
was
just kind
wondering
of
if you were available tonight to hang out.
on the wall? Is it meant to be ventilation? I don't understand.
Princess? I was hoping you would call. Yeah, let's hang.
Alright.
Here, write down my address. You can come game with me in my dorm if you want.
Oh, what are you playing?
That sounds fun, actually.
2004. What are you
I'll
playing?
get
Are you
ready
playing
and
Call
head
of Duty?
over.
What was popular in 2004? I don't know. You find a pencil and paper and write down the address of his dorm building. Next, you find your trusty map of the city and sketch out your route. You can't help but wonder if someone will invent something in the future that makes this process far easier. Probably not. Directions are complicated as fuck. Oh, After relaxing for a bit and getting ready, you head out to the University of Jefferson. Oh, it's clean? The fresh night air is surprisingly cheerful as compared to the darkness of the late night. Light bounces around the street as the moon shines down. You can't help but feel cheerful as you stride through the city. After getting a little lost walking around campus, you eventually make it to the northwestern dorm building. Who would have thought that it would be in the southern part of the campus? Must be a traditional American thing. Naming shit even if it makes no sense and being like, deal with it. After pondering what it means to be a citizen of a flawed country, you head inside the dorm building.
Hey, this
Oh, you guys,
is
like-
actually really clean.
Yeah, it's like a hotel room. As you walk into Xavier's dorm room, you can't help but be shocked at how well maintained it is. Boys in college usually have disgusting dorm rooms. If you're lucky, they wash their bed sheets once a year. But this one is the cleanest you have ever seen by far.
Well, I don't just clean at coffee, you know? It's like therapy to me.
Ah, okay.
Whenever I start thinking about the future too much, or how I'm gonna afford tuition here, I clean.
Oh, is that why you're cleaning the table so
It
intensely?
helps take my mind off things. What about you? What do you do?
Mostly just party and pop pills, to be honest. My character, 100%. Me personally, I
What do you
read.
usually read?
Mostly just romance. I'm not like other girls.
What do you mean? 2004. 2004.
Oh my. I've never met a girl who likes reading romance before. You truly are one of a kind.
Yeah, sure. Alright.
So, do you want to try out this new retro game system I got? I
Sure.
found it in my childhood bedroom while I was home over summer.
Retro for 2004. So what is it? Super Nintendo? No. It has to be older than that, doesn't it? You nod enthusiastically to show you want to try it out. He gets the message and begins to set up the game. I think it might
All right.
be.
This game
Can't
is
really
called
tell
Super
from the-
Landlord Simulator. I'll
Ah,
be the landlord and you could be the property manager.
Super Landlord Simulator. The title screen shows an apartment complex that looks really run down. It's called University Heights. It looks like these are student apartments. The property manager's character looks like he has a large magnifying glass and is searching through each apartment very intently, looking for fees he can charge the tenants. Ah! It's Evil Simulator, I see. The landlord is sitting in his office, rubbing his eyes and laughing evilly.
Wow, that is shockingly realistic. How do I play?
It will give you a tutorial once I press start. Speaking of, let's get started.
Alright. The game shows you the ropes with a brief screen that shows the controls and then thrusts you right into the game. You struggle to pick it up at first, but eventually you get the hang of things. Retro games are really unforgiving towards new players. You reach a critical point in the game. Some college kids had just moved out. They were all out of state students, so they are long gone and cannot physically confront you. They did a great job of cleaning everything and moving out while following all the rules. However, you notice that the sink that was leaking when they moved in is still leaking. However, you notice that the sink that was leaking when they moved in is still leaking. What should you do? It was leaking when they moved in. The fuck do you mean? Huh? Huh? Leave it for the next tenant. No, I don't like any of these answers. Oh no. It's Evil Simulator. What, do we charge them to fix it? We can't. They're out of state students, so we probably can't get a hold of them. Leave it for the next tenant. You decide to leave it for the next tenant. Unfortunately, you get hit with a score decrease, but Xavier doesn't seem to react at all. He probably is just being nice because he knows you haven't played this game before. After playing for a while longer, you finally reach the end and your score is displayed on the screen.
Oh, nice job! You did really well, especially considering it's your first time playing.
He doesn't look super
Once I
happy.
figured out the basics, I started doing better. I used to be a big gamer in high school. Do you want to play again?
Sure, why not?
You and Xavier continue playing games late into the night. Time flies if you have so much fun. You almost forgot you have work tomorrow. After heading home to catch some last second sleep, you think about your relationship with Xavier. So many exciting adventures await with him, it fills you with happiness. More Landlord Simulator? There's no way there was such a game in 2004, was there? I don't know. I didn't have a console, so could very well be. You wake up bright and early at 6 a.m. Oh lord. No need to dilly-dally, you decide to get ready and head to work. Also, it has to be like spring or summertime. It's so bright at 6 a.m. It's winter here. You enjoy walking through the city in the early morning. Usually busy streets have only a few early morning commuters. Shops are opening for business and preparing for the rush of people grabbing something on the way to work. It's like the calm before the storm. Oh? As you approach the door to coffee, you notice that it has not even opened yet. You did get here a bit early, but you did not expect to be the first one. Just as you think that you hear someone walking towards you from the alleyway.
Good morning, Princess.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you weren't waiting out here too long.
Why is it
I was
yawning
just
work?
taking care
Fuck.
of some stuff in the back.
Cassandra sleepily moves towards the metal door cover, pulling out a set of keys to unlock it. It seems she is not nearly as energetic when it's early in the morning. It's perfectly understandable, especially if she has to be here even earlier than you. Maybe her mood, that explains also why she naps during her break. You enter the shop and are surprised to see everything set up already. Cassandra must work hard to be able to do all the opening tasks by herself.
We're going to start getting a lot of customers soon, so you should get on the register. I
Alright.
still have some other things to take care of.
Alright. Cassandra heads to the staff room as you head over to the cash register to prepare for the wave of customers. Just as you do that, you hear the engine's door open. Oh boy, here we go. A difficult-looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
Me, Brad. Me like coffee. Okay. Brad takes one of the to-go menus and looks at it with a blank expression on his face. You notice that his eyes are bloodshot red and he also has a syringe stuck in his arm, dangling around like a dog wagging its tail. Okay. Brad hungry. Brad's so hungry. Brad puts the menu in his mouth and begins to chew on it. Brad wants black roast, big coffee and small cup. Espresso? Coffee big, Brad wants biscuit. Big coffee and small mug. Brad stops chewing on the menu. This must be a sign that his order is completed. Alright, time to write down the order. What size of cup? Small? What kind of coffee? Extra dark? What is on the side? Biscuit? Oh, it's probably dark, not extra dark. Biscuit. I fucked it up already.
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
You begin to help out the other customers in line as Cassandra creates a complicated order from Brad. After Cassandra finishes the order to give you a call, it's incorrect. It's wrong. It's all wrong. My day is officially ruined. Brad asks for the manager and you direct them to Cassandra. They begin to scream at her for a solid 10 minutes straight as she smiles and apologizes repeatedly. You pretend not to notice and continue assisting the other customers. Well, a difficult-looking customer approaches. Oh,
Welcome to
jeez.
coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
Hello, my name is Harrison, but I prefer to be called by my spiritual name, Dr. I'm not. What is that supposed to be? Jacharvanius? Yithill. I can't. I need to hear it. I shall take a look at your wares. Okay. Harrison takes out a strange-looking monocle and begins to survey the menu through it. Preposterous. This menu has no class, no style, nothing. I refuse to stoop so low as to choose one of these horrendous options. What does the menu look like? Instead, I shall have you, my humble servant and slave of my command, choose a small drink for me. It must be dairy free, gluten free, vegan, and have no GMO products or any unnatural ingredients. Okay? Make sure to pick a drink with class as well. I don't want to be mistaken for a commoner. Harrison crosses his arm and waits for you to come up with an order for him. You said a small glass, right? What kind of drink? I don't know what the fuck a cortado is. I would say Americano. What kind of milk? Goat? No, it's supposed to be vegan, so almond? What's the size? Small? Can you have
Thank
Americano
you for
with
your business.
milk? I
I'll
don't
get
know.
to making that coffee right away.
I don't think so. Americano has water in it, no? I don't think you're supposed to have milk in it. Oops. Anyway. I don't know. I don't actually care about ruining Harrison's day, I'll be honest with you. A difficult looking customer approaches.
Welcome
Oh dear
to
lord,
coffee.
what now?
Can I get a name for the order?
A gaudy lady with a very annoying small dog and her oversized purse walks up to the counter to order. You would point out the sign that says no pets allowed that was on the door, but she looks highly problematic, so it would probably only cause more issues. Hey girl, I'm Pamela, and this is my little girl sweetheart. She's super well behaved, so don't worry about her. Uh-huh. Let me look and see what you got here. The dog barking is starting to drive you absolutely insane, but you keep your customer service smile going. You also wonder why every problematic customer introduces themselves to you. Does that mean they are all regulars? Which means they're coming back? You have to see them again? Oh no. Okay, I'll get a tall iced coffee with half and half and 4 pumps of vanilla syrup. Okay. Oh, whoops, this isn't Starbucks. My bad. I don't know what tall is with normal drink sizes, but you can figure it out. I don't, actually. Oh, also, I want a little cream on the side for my pup. Alright, time to write down the order. Well, it's an iced coffee. It was 4, I think. What's the size? I don't know what the Starbucks sizes are. Is it large? Is it that? I think it's a large.
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
Oh, I didn't put the whipped cream on the side, did I? Oh well. It's wrong. It's all wrong. My day was officially ruined. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what the sizes are. Oh boy, I'm getting fired. As the rush of customers finally end, you take a look around. Looks like it's already evening again. The nice part of working busy shifts is that the time goes by incredibly fast. The bad part is that you are completely exhausted. After finishing up your closing task, you say goodbye to Cassandra and Xavier and head home. What is the sizing of that other not disclosed coffee shop place? I don't know. After showering and eating dinner, you still have a bit of energy before going to sleep. Well, actually, not really, but you will be damned if you go an entire day without doing anything for yourself. This forces you to will the energy into existence. Catch up on reading, do your skincare routine. Do your skincare routine?
My skin is feeling super dry right now. I should do my skincare routine.
You take your products and lotion out of the bathroom and begin to lather yourself. Moisturizing your skin helps you feel like a whole new person. All the negativity is covered up and rejuvenated by the various products on your skin. You fall asleep feeling clean, fresh, and relaxed. Oh. Fiending. I don't know what that means. You wake up around 8 a.m. Luckily, your shift doesn't start as early today. It's really nice to be able to wake up before your alarm goes off. After getting ready and eating a small breakfast, you head out to go to work. I'm back at coffee. Am I getting fired? You walk quickly through downtown and arrive at the coffee shop. It is hard to tell whether the shop is open or not because of how little people are inside. Xavier looks like he's dying of boredom standing behind the register. You decide to head inside before he notices you staring at him. As you walk in, you say hello to Xavier and an old man slowly sipping his coffee in the corner. You look around only to notice that he is the only customer in the shop right now. With Xavier at the register, you decide to go into the staff lounge and see if there are any tasks that needs to be done. Oh, she's sleeping. Looks like Cassandra is taking an early break, probably because of how little there is to do right now. You can't tell if she's sleep deprived or just really a very sleepy person in general. Even though her eyes are open, you can tell that her mind is elsewhere, especially because she hasn't noticed you at all. You decide to quietly walk over to the computer and see what tasks are available. Mop the floor, check inventory. You sneak out of the staff lounge just in case Cassandra's alarm goes off and she wakes up. It would be bad if she thought you were watching her sleep.
Alright, what tasks should I do today?
Mop. You gather some cleaning supplies and mop from the supplier's closet and begin to mop behind the coffee bar. At first you dislike it, but the more you get into it, the more you begin to enjoy it. Seeing your hard work result in a sparkly clean floor is very rewarding. It is. Before you know it, you have mopped around the entire shop. After completing your cleaning task, you decide to take your lunch break. A while, 6.5 hours. You ate some leftover pastries which were close to expiring and went on a walk around the block. This seems like a good habit to get into. It helps you digest your food and get out of the coffee shop for a little bit. However, your break is nearly over. Time to return to your post. Looks like nothing much has changed. The shop still seems to be slow on business. You look around and do not see Cassandra anywhere. She must still be working on some stuff in the staff room. This may be giving her too much credit. She's probably just nodding off while pretending to look busy.
Hey, Princess. Cassandra told me that you can leave now. I'm going to leave soon myself, but I still have a few things to take care of.
Oh, okay.
Well then, guess I should head home. See you tomorrow.
Looking forward to it. Have a good rest of your day.
Bye-bye. Our steering must become like happy so much, but really? Why? Does you have to talk to people? I don't know. I'm just chilling. You begin to walk towards the direction of your apartment. However, you begin to have a second thoughts, much like the last time you got out of work early. I already visited the park. Perhaps I should take a walk around the city. Now seems like a good time as any. Alright, we're walking. Ooh, we're in the supermarket. After walking around town for a while, you wandered to an upscale convenience store. Usually, you like to grab a snack and sit at the table and people watch through the large windows. Today, you kind of just wandered in here on a whim. You already ate some leftover pastries at the coffee shop. It has been a while since you had been here though. The only reason you came here before was because it was close to your previous job. As you walk up and down the aisles, looking at the new items they have, you notice something. A man is looking at you through the corner of his eye. Once he sees you notice this, he begins to approach you.
What's a fine lady like you doing here all by yourself?
Existing.
First of all, that has got to be one of the worst pickup lines I have ever heard.
I don't want to hear this dialogue from my character considering what they had going around in their minds when we met Jane. I'm just fucking saying. But yes, it is the worst pickup line.
I'm shopping for groceries. Is that really so strange to do alone?
Okay, you got me. That was a super lame line. I just couldn't think of anything better to say.
Alright.
Name's Felix. Let's just start this conversation over again and pretend I wasn't being a creep.
Okay, sure. Her harsh words didn't even seem to faze him in the slightest. You can't help but be impressed. Most men throw up the white flag and retreat immediately when you extend your claws, metaphorically of course. However, he's different. which means either he's a complete bonehead or his confidence is just on another level. Probably some mix of both of those things.
Okay, I guess I'll give you one redo. Try asking a more normal question this time.
Mm.
Okay, what is your name? How long have you been in the city?
People call me Princess. I ran away from home when I was 16 and moved here. So I guess I've been here for 5 years now?
I hate that I hate that this is how we introduce ourselves.
Time started flying as soon as I left my hometown. Probably just because I've been focused on making it to tomorrow.
Oh, wow. I actually had a pretty similar experience.
Oh?
My folks kicked me out at 17. I worked a bunch of odd jobs until I got my current gig as a bartender.
Oh.
I haven't talked to him ever since. Is it the same way with you?
Probably.
My dad tries to get in touch with me every now and then, but it's never for anything good. I was never really close with my family anyway.
Wow, we're doing this next to the ramen noodles, really? You and Felix stand in silence, reflecting upon your past. Although your initial judgment of him was that he was just another creepy dude, it seems that there's a lot more to him. He's very handsome and confident, but on the inside, he's probably hurting just as bad as you are.
Sorry if I made it weird again. I have a habit of doing that, if you couldn't tell.
No. My character had a whole paragraph. Don't worry.
If
We
you
started this.
give me your number, I can give you a call to hang out sometime.
Ah.
Third time's the charm, they say. I just need one more chance, and I promise to be as normal as possible.
Okay.
Well, I don't usually do this, but you seem innocent enough. Fine. I'll write my number down. Don't text me though. It's a landline. I don't have a cell phone right now.
Felix writes his number down on a receipt and gives it to you. He then hands you his cell phone so you can create a contact for yourself. You aren't sure if you fully trust him yet, though. Oh, what your real number? He can't Google you yet. Oh, wait. Is your number in the phone book? 2004. Phone books are still a thing, yeah? You aren't sure if you fully trust him yet, though. You decide not to put a fake number in. Your instincts tell you he's actually a good guy. He just seems to be horrible at first impressions.
Thanks. I promise you won't regret this.
Oh, okay. We'll see. Overjoyed, he flashes you a smile and then prances out of the store like a schoolgirl. You can't help but be flattered at how happy he is to get your phone number. Only time will tell what his intentions with you are, but he seems much different than the usual creep who hit on you. It wouldn't be fair if you didn't at least give him a chance. I don't know. After walking around for a bit longer and people watching out of the window, you decide to head back to your apartment. Oh, cool. After getting home, after catching up with Felix and relaxing for a while in your living room, you heat up some frozen food from your freezer and ponder what you should do this evening. As you do this, you think about visiting one of your friends.
I should give someone a call and see if they want to hang out.
Ah. I mean, Cassandra or Jane. Alright. I'm seeing Cassandra tomorrow. I mean, sure, let's go hang out with Cassandra. After thinking it over, you decide to give Cassandra a call. You remember her number from the note in the coffee shop's laptop. And somehow, stuck around in your memory perhaps for a reason?
Hey, Cassandra, this is Princess. So
Cassandra.
remember when you said I could call you to hang out?
Yeah, of course I do. I'm so glad you finally did. I'm actually headed to the West Side Bowling Alley.
Oh,
You want to meet me there?
sure.
Yeah, sure. That's actually pretty close to where I live.
That works great then. I'll be there in around 20.
Alright, let's go. It's been a while since you had gone bowling, but you remember being better than you expected. The bowling alley is only a 10-minute walk from here, so you have some time to relax. It would be better for her to get there first. You don't have enough money to pay for a whole lane yourself. Ah, okay, I see. After relaxing for a bit and getting ready, you head out to the West Side Bowling Alley. You walk through the side streets to take the shortest route to the bowling alley. It hurts your soul to see the nice neighborhoods with happy families living lives in luxury. A luxury you likely would never be able to afford. Perhaps you're being too nihilistic about the future. There is still time to turn your life around. Maybe. Family store. After a short walk, you arrive in the historic district. A lot of the nightlife activities that existed in Jefferson City happened here. Not that there were all that many. It was one of the few areas that has bars, clubs, and some late-night food places. Oh, and a bowling alley, although this is the first time you have ever visited it. Oh wow, it is so bright. After walking inside, you rent some shoes and then spot Cassandra already at one of the lanes. It seems like she's a little anxious, just waiting around for someone all by herself. Understandable enough, there are some scary looking dudes around here. After you rent shoes, she sees you and waves from a distance as you walk towards her.
Hey, Princess! I'm so glad you could come! Are you ready to bowl?
I
Yeah,
guess
of
so.
course. It's been a while since I've done this though, so don't judge me if I suck.
I am terrible at bowling.
I could give you some pointers if you want. I really love bowling, and have been doing it my whole life.
I mean, sure.
We should get started. We only have this lane for an hour, and I want to try to get 2 games in.
Ah, okay. You take a seat and Cassandra takes her turn first. She takes out her own bowling ball with a custom design from a bag she brought. As she approaches the lane, she has a fiery look in her eyes. Her wind-up is massive, and she catapults herself towards the pins, stopping right before the line. The pins were absolutely obliterated as the words "strike" appeared on the TV screen with a goofy animation. You have never seen anyone throw a bowling ball with such force. She is truly a gifted bowler.
All right. Your turn, Princess.
I'm gonna need the bumpers to come up. You stand up and pick a random bowling ball that fits your hand well enough. After getting into position, you try and think of what your strategy will be. Throw as hard as you can. Focus on accuracy, I guess. Knowing better than to try and match Cassandra's speed, so you focus on throwing it straight. Surprisingly, you were able to knock over all of the pins except for one. You focus hard on it and are able to knock it over on your second attempt. Another goofy animation pops up on the TV with the words "spare."
Great job! Getting a spare on the first frame after not playing for a long time is really impressive.
I guess. Even though she had completely outclassed you, she was still very impressed by your skills. You don't get the sense that she's joking. It seems she genuinely is rooting for you. She could have easily scoffed at your inferior skills, but instead, she's super kind and encouraging.
All right, guess it's my turn again. Wish me luck.
Go get him, Tiger!
Alright. This is cute. You continue to bowl for the next hour and have a lot of fun together. The whole bowling alley begins to watch as Cassandra bowls strike after strike and everyone is left in awe. It puts a lot of pressure on you, but you were still able to put up a respectable 140 points. Cassandra ended up scoring an astonishing 275 points, almost twice what you got. I mean, she did say she liked bowling.
Oh man, looks like we don't have time for another game. That's fine, actually. To be honest, that was one of my best scores ever. I think we should celebrate instead.
Alright.
I'm gonna go get some beers from the bar. Do you want some? I'll pay, of course.
No, I have work tomorrow.
So do I, dumbass. I'm your boss, remember?
Yeah, but
I won't hear any more excuses. I'm getting you a drink, and you are going to like it.
before you can protest anymore, Cassandra gets up and heads towards the bar. Looks like you'll be drinking with her whether you like it or not. Huggy yes. Oh, this is cute.
Cheers to another day being alive.
You laugh at Cassandra's random one-liner, which shows you the state you are in. It's been a while since you have drank a lot, and this is your third beer in less than an hour. The bar decides to give Cassandra her first drinks for free, and she decides that it was a time to kick her celebration up a notch. Since it was a weekday and hardly anyone was left in the bowling alley this late at night, you kept sitting at your lane.
I'm so glad you could come bowling with me, Princess. I haven't been in so long because I hate going alone.
Back when I
Oh,
was in college, I had a group I used to go with. But once I dropped out, we all kind of went our separate ways.
mm.
That sucks. I know a thing or two about losing friends myself. Sometimes people are only meant to be in your life for a short time. At least that's the mentality I have.
Sometimes.
That's true. It's just so hard to make friends as an adult. And it's even harder to maintain those friendships.
Yeah.
Let's treasure our friendship while it lasts, okay? I want to make the most of it.
Yeah, until you fire me because I can't get these orders right. Cassandra raises her glass and then takes a massive gulp of beer, nearly finishing it in one go. Her drinking skills are almost as impressive as her bowling skills. You try your best to keep up. Forfeit. Throw in the towel. Don't keep up. Know your limits. You and Cassandra continue drinking at the bowling alley late into the night. Time flies as you have so much fun. Eventually, you stumble back home to your apartment. Waking up for work tomorrow is going to be a struggle, but it was worth it. Cassandra seems like a kind and genuine friend. This isn't something that comes around often, especially for you. Oh, because I drank? Because I'm exhausted. This is the end of the demo. Oh, thank you so much for playing, and please continue supporting Princess of World End. We here at Wacko Studio have poured our hearts and soul into this project, so it means a lot for you to have played, so really thank you so much. Please wishlist and share the game with anyone you may think would be interested. Oh, look at that! It moves. I didn't even notice that the first time around. Alright. Let's close these. Yes. That was Princess of World End. Let me see. Alright, let me get Glass House up and running. Up and running. What is this? Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's start this. Oh, Marvel Rivals has an update because Rogue is out. I was wondering why, because I just saw it. It's like, oh, my ear. It said update. The game saves data automatically every 5 seconds. Minus saving time. The game saves automatically every 5 seconds. Okay. No saves coming. That's what you're telling me. Okay, audio. Okay, that's okay for me. I don't know if that's okay for you guys. Let me. No, this one. Add execution. I think this should be okay for you guys. Ooh, let me see if this one has its own category. It does. Let's go. Alright, we're playing Glasshouse. Let me close that. Controller scheme? Oh, controls scheme. I mean, sure. Movement, mouse left. Environment interaction, mouse left. Highlight, interaction object is tab. Inventory interaction, 2 times mouse left. Quick grab item, mouse right. Pocket inventory. Political compass. Journal, library is L. QTE action, spacebar, dialogue choice, mouse right, spacebar, dialogue continue, mouse right or spacebar. Close knowledge tab, escape options, escape. Okay. Okay. Well, now we know. Alright. Welcome to Glasshouse. I found this just browsing the Steam page. It looked kind of Disco Elysium-y. So I thought we should give it a try. Let's go and raise the curtain. This is a pre-alpha build of Glasshouse, developed over 3 years in spare time and without any funding. It contains work-in-progress mechanics, placeholder assets, and a rough English localization. This playtest does not represent the final product. I understand. Fat 28 Collective.
There's a spectre haunting the fiefdom of London Stock. He's waiting for you to feast on each other before it blooms in a dazzling explosion. This is your last day, Weald, and I am sorry for that.
32 polymorph. What? I didn't see. Hello. What's your political compass? The political compass shows your current political build. As you progress, you can spend points of view in any of the four main ideologies. Anarchy automatically increases with Anarchy automatically increases with your lowest ideology. Okay. Continue. Your political build shapes your dialogue options and how you interact with the world. It also affects combat. Okay. Continue. Oh, I have 7 ideo. I have 7 point of views available. You see it? Okay, wait. What is it? It's highlighting this one. You see society as a body, and your duty is to balance its organs. When one fails, all do. You heal thoughts. Sensible serial doubter. Unapologetic woke. Holisticism. Okay. Feudocratism. You fought for class equality, decentralization, and ultra-democracy. In the end, you won, so you must preserve the status quo. Reasonable socialist anti-privatization. Okay. Anarchism. You destroy the machine with practiced common sense and culture, then sets fire to its blueprints. You are too smart to believe that democracy is freedom. Subversive collectivists, fourth wall breaker. Fourth wall breaker seems like funny in terms of the game. Okay, wait. So it affects combat. So as a fourth wall breaker, how does that translate into combat? Is this like where everything's rooted in like reality and then I pull out like a fucking death ray gun or something? Or I do some like wacky Looney Tunes stuff? I don't know how is it linked to combat? How does this work? Colonialism. Well, I'm not doing that. When you were young, you believed in words. Now you believe in acts. If the earth trembles before cultural delusion, you are the constant. History is written by settlers. I'm not doing that. Confucianism. You lost the war a long time ago, even though you were right. You believe in free markets, the license to be wrong, and the capitalist society is the best option we've got left. Persuasive, smart negotiator, capitalist enforcer. Yeah, okay. We're not doing that. Vote. You must not betray your pledge. But I can have different points in different ideologies, right? It doesn't make you put them all in. Yeah. Bored midman. I see. Okay, wait. What happens if you go like district representative? Incoherence. Bureaucratic tesseract. Bureaucratic leader. Okay. Incoherent. true holistics, the ascended, existentialist. Okay, so that's existentialist is the last title you get. Okay, let's see. Colonialism, true colonialist, nostalgic capitalist, building contractor. Building contractor is the last title for this one. Liar. Holy shit. The outfit stuck its stall, maar je kaas met de tira para die hende, den wega, pa baja stress. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Bota by stream siya na. Sa yun mo itong gano. O bota by stream yang. Are you gonna play Battlefield? Or are you gonna go play ranked in Marvel? Get your blood flowing. Okay, wait. So it starts with liar, saboteur, enemy of the fiefdom. Oh my god. Alright. Is there like, maybe there's like a mix. Okay, so you have 2 points here. Let's say you have 2 points here. Democratic delegate. Incoherence. Sneaky politician. Oh, so there are mix and match titles. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to keep colonialism at the lowest. However, what perks do you get? Aggressive man of action, true conservative. I don't feel like this. Maybe man of action translates interestingly in combat or in like conversations, but I'm not sure. Persuasive, smart negotiator, capitalistic enforcer. I don't want to enforce capitalism, but I would like to be persuasive and a smart negotiator. So let's put 1 here. Reasonable, socialist, anti-privatization. All right. Sensible, serial doubter, unapologetically woke. So let's do. I've got 6 points left. Let's put 3 and 3. Really bored sophist. You. Wait. Okay, wait. Let me put. Serial doubter might not be great. District representative. Alright. So let's put this one. Because wait. Sensible serial doubter, unapologetic woke. I think sensible is probably good to have. Reasonable socialist anti-privatization is fine. Do I want to do the one? If I do one of this, yeah, then I have 1 in anarchism. Ah, but then I become incoherent. I don't have a title. Do I want a title? I think I might. It'd be fun. Maybe I get something special if I do the title one. Alright. Fuck it. We'll just do this. Okay, so I've got 4 in feudocratism, 2 in holisticism, and 1 in confucratism. And 0 in colonialism and 0 in anarchism. I can't see how this helps my stats. Maybe I lock myself out of dialogue options because I don't have a hint of colonialism, but I don't really want a hint of colonialism. The only thing about colonialism that seems like interesting to have is man of action, but I don't know how much that'll help me. So let's just do this. We'll be incoherent. We've got no title. We're leaning more there. I don't know how this works. Let's see. So there's options for multiple playthroughs. I do want to see if I can get like Looney Tunes level if my anarchy gets really high. Dialogue allows you to talk to people, examine objects, and explore the world. What you say or do will have lasting consequences. Okay. Dialogues can be more than words. Depending on the situation, they can contain QuickTime events, puzzles, and resources. Oh, okay. Some dialogue choices will be unavailable to you. You might need certain items or a specific requirement. Ah. The director. There's a specter haunting the fiefdom of Lundostock. Continue? For a split second, Waldemar thought he had seen it, a real one. Sadly, it was nothing more than his own reflection. Londonstock has been locked down for 57 days. The mind grows parched when the day feels already lived. Waldemar, that's us. Look outside the window. Think about the dream. Why do I feel like I'm late for something? Think about the dream. What dream? The choir. You can't remember anything. You're off your nut. Oh, but you feel guilty. You do. Why do I always feel guilty? What the fuck? Should I tell the doctors to take the dose down a notch? Take the dose down? Dose of what? No, you're doing great. You're a fucking tiger. Why do I always feel guilty? You want to be remembered as one of the good guys. No one still really knows who the good guys are. Back. Why do I feel like why do I feel like I'm late for something? You must feed the people. You're the deputy condo chief. Wald, remember? No? What does that mean? Skip a meal for Tim, and you'll find the dormitory up in flames. Golly, am I the chief? This morning, I feel as if I'm in someone else's body. Is that your subtle way of telling us you don't remember where to get the rations? Restroom, second floor of your bloody shack. You're really broken, aren't you? Golly, am I the chief? Deputy chief, and yes, you have been since the 2021 cycle. About 7 cycles, Walt. 7 cycles? 7 years? Go down the stairs. Act 1. Oh boy. Welcome to the world of Glasshouse. Left click on the ground to move and start exploring your surroundings. You can interact with most things and people. Left click on any highlighted object to interact with it. The world is full of interesting things. Use tab to highlight all interactable objects. Alright. Tab. Ooh, what's this? Good Luke's cage has been empty for 3 days. Sooner or later, everyone abandons you. Jesus! Okay. In fact, did I leave the cage open? I'll find my bird. I hated him anyway. Better this way. Did I leave the cage open? Crows are sharp, sure, but they can't pick locks. I think they can, can't they? They're pretty smart. Oh, can I not? Examine surface. On the bedside table, there was a glass of tap water and an empty bottle of medical opioids. Don't worry, Walt. They'll refresh us again later. Oh, is that why I feel out of sorts? What's that? Tally. What the heck is a tally? I have tally. Continue. Leave. What the heck is a tally? Is that the currency? A work bag. Left alone for 57 days. You love paid vacation. Open work bag? Ooh. The Londoner 36 Humonath of the 2028 cycle. Double click to add to library. Ooh, work badge. Can I inspect it? Oh, I can probably keep this. I mean, if I'm not working, I guess I don't need it. Examine box. A package from the Gavin industry, you won't be able to open it easily. Gavin Industry was famous for its formidable supplies of glue and adhesive tapes. One of the few privatized companies left in London stock. Use scissors unbox. Gavin Lou? Okay. Continue. Leave. Interesting. My desk? Oh boy, what is this? The crafting bench allows you to check your knowledge tab and craft items. The knowledge tab is a collection of all crafting recipes you know at the current time. Find new knowledge exploring, speaking to people, and trading to unlock new recipes. To craft an item, select the recipe from the knowledge tab. Make sure to have all the required materials with you, then click craft item. Ah, I have onion soup and bandages. Interesting. Alright, how do I leave? How do I leave? Like that. Alright. There were about 20 work overalls hanging in only one evening suit. They say you can now know a person by their wardrobe. So he's a workaholic? I mean, damn, you look like crap today. Fuck you, I'm beautiful. Examine face. Examine your hips. Examine your heart. Examine your heart. A thick black fog spreads around your heart. Oh, behind the fog, there's a faint light. It's you. It's so shy you could deny it, bend it, or even transform it. Renounce yourself. How will they remember me? Check your heart rate? You're no doctor. You're just counting beats to show off. How will they remember me? If you're lucky, you better than you were. What does this do? +1 what? Strength? Renounce yourself? Huh? Close. Examine your hips. Beer is accumulating on your hips, adding to your love handles, but they also highlight your crazy obliques. All in all, you look good for a terminal patient. Examine your face. The wrinkles betray all 43 of your cycles on your shoulders. You've passed your youth down to the new generations. Move along, nothing to see here. Except for mustache, of course. You've got a beautiful mustache. Leave. Interesting. So I punched the mirror. Examine left shelf. Undercover. Undercover, the Percivals double clicked out into the library. Examine the right shelf. Mon Romano murder at the dusk of the thesis. What the heck? Leave. Okay, how do I see my library? Ooh, your journal allows you to keep track of what has happened so far. Waldemir is lazy. He doesn't mark every progress in real time. Okay. A feast for fools. I must remember to retrieve the few rations from the restroom and see them conveyed to the apartments. It was most probable that one or more comrades shall go without sustenance this day. A most singular prospect indeed. Okay. Library. Your library contains all the documents, book, and various items you have collected over time. Okay, what's this? Mon Romano murder at the dusk of the thesis. The bodies were laid out in a row. It was impossible for me to determine the time of death. The snow must have preserved them for days, if not quints, before the border DCB found them. May Jusco, may Jussoc protect you, Inspector Monromano, came the thick Dolian accent voice of the clean-faced Enguran. I look at him. Calling him a comrade would have been a stretch. Undercover, the Percivals. My name is Ella. I come from the district of Edith, and I was embedded with the Percival Consortium for over 3 cycles, during the transition between the 5th and 6th leadership. First of all, let me say this. The legends aren't true. They're not a criminal organization made up of brothers, sisters, and cousins who all share the same name. Percival is a name one must earn, a noble title within a society that stands outside the feudal law. I was once a Percival. This is the story of how I managed to bring down 7 brothers in what would later be known as the Great Fitzmonath Raid. Okay. The Londoner 36. What? The Umona? Hmm? Mm. Alright, well, that's over with. Weird. This too. There you go. Alright. Bathed in the first rays of the thesis, the Great Feudal Council, gathered in Newborn, announces on the Kind Journal Microphones and Luno stock is in lockdown. Following the co-phone claim of interesting. Hmm. Guess I'll just be one of them, but alright. From today until further notice, all feudal and privatized activities are closed, and citizens are required to remain in their dormitories. Wages for all feudal workers will continue uninterrupted. Enjoy your early vacation. Alright. There's also documents, but I don't have any documents yet. And I need to go do the flat 24, 25, 26, 27. There's no flat 28. Flat 28 is the collective, the studio. Oh, wait. Did I? I did fuck this up. Alright. Shoot. What did I have it as again? Oh, I had one here. I think like this? No. Wait, did I have it like this? I had it like this. I think I had it like this because it didn't have a title. Okay. Wait, does that mean that I can keep changing it? No. Okay. Oh, I guess the refute yourself was like a chance to reset your points. The usual sound of leaking pipes is reassuring. I suppose. What's this? It's blue. Stash. Your stash is a safe place to store and manage your items and resources. Anything you place here is shared across all stashes in the world. Oh, okay. You drag items manually or right click to quick move them in between containers. Okay. I've got. Uh huh. Egbert's naked photo, not implemented, can be used in combat to destabilize dickheads. You just flashed him a naked picture of yourself to destabilize him during combat. Okay. Uh. How do I get out of the stash? Alright. What's this? Wheelmander had already packed the bags in case of defeat. During the kind journal on the 36th day of Jumona, is this just January? In fact, all the citizens of the fief were urged to pack their bags in case of atomic conflict. Open left suitcase? Lundo Scotch, not implemented. Plus one. Oh, I see. Could restore to click. Restore 10 HP can be used in combat, but this is not implemented, so I might as well not take it. I'll take the. Oh, got more tallies. Okay, continue. Leave. What's here? Examine surface. There was about 3 centimeters of dust spread over the entire surface. Well, 3 centimeters of reasons to convince Egbert not to visit this room. The Londonier Tertiary Plymouth. Ah, this is another newspaper. Open the top drawer. The drawer was overflowing with ink pens. Every arc, to fight district illiteracy, the factory would offer a pack of pens to all employees. However, there were always more pens than paper. Bottom, the drawer was stuck. Use Gavin's loop. Ah, I got tally. Jocasta's watch. What is that? Oh, can I inspect? Leave. Oh, there has to be a way to inspect. Inventory? Your inventory shows all items and resources you're carrying. Items can unlock new dialogue options and can be used in combat. Some items can be used or read. Double click an item to use it. Ah, okay. No. Cannot. 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 Okay. I cannot inspect. Alright. But I do have something new in my library. The newspaper. Yes, yes, yes. The people have spoken. The yes wins with over 73%. The Burgrave of Winston, Bardis, announces to the kind journal the overwhelming victory. A united people is a strong fief. This victory proves the strength of the feudocratic collective and fiercely rejects the liberal Kofopo threats. Okay. This is the last thing I got. Oh, type junk. I guess I take it. I think I use that for inventory, no? I use it for something, rather. Continue. Shit, literally feces packed into a large can. Really? The sewage system of Winston was shut down in the 2003 cycle, following the Great Energy Crisis. Since then, citizens have been required to deliver their feces to the thief to contribute to heat production. Ah! Interesting. I'm gonna put these in here. And then I'm going to the toilet. Where? It's not in here. So I do need to go out here somewhere. Hindcast guy. Citizen of Lundonstock. You have nothing to fear. Those liberal pigs haven't got left long to live. Following the approval of the LMA referendum, the Damage Control Brigade intensifies its operations in the inner districts. It will all be fine. The Loondocks district will soon cease hostilities. Ceofopo's days are numbered. What's happening here? Oh, this is Egbert. Will, help. He's trying to kill me. Scene 7A. Egbert was beating Voice-Deaf up in the living room. Egbert's hands were dripping with blood and showed no signs of stopping. A regular day at the office. Clock in or run for it. The fuck are you doing? No one answered. The air was thick with testosterone. Fight him? Oh boy, this is probably a bad idea. Combat in Glasshouse isn't always about bloodshed. You can talk your opponents out of fighting or attack and give in to violence. Use items from your inventory to gain advantage, okay? Talk? Select talk options to lower your opponent's threat. The options available are influenced by your political build, and each one requires at least one point of view to use. Okay. I technically have one point of view in everything. Target weak points, green. The higher your point of view, the easier it is to damage your opponent's threat. Avoid strong points, red. You suffer threat damage equal to your opponent's point of view. Each time you use a talk point, its dice decreases until it can no longer be used. At the start of each turn, any unused talk points dice are increased. Opponents react differently to each talk option based on their political build. Find their weak points, green, through dialogue and trial and error. What the heck am I Your opponent's colonialism? Your opponent's colonialism influenced the effectiveness of talk approach. Effectiveness unknown. I don't know what that is. Okay. Reasonable. 4. Weren't you working on your patience? Hey, can't you tell? What? Oh, ouch. Oh, wait, here you go. Your opponent's feudalism influenced the effectiveness of talk approach. Effectiveness, belief, effective an approach. Okay, 3 was a, green was a weak point, right? I think it was. Attempt the holistic approach with a 10 consequence unknown. Lowered approaches dice. Increase all other approaches dice. Alright. 7. We are butters. We are glue. What kind of... You've stepped all the remaining glue. Okay, so this one is a red for them. So I'll just have to be reasonable, I guess. No need to mess up your mustache for no reason. That one with the rat on his face just spoke. You mean me? Okay, I don't know which to do. Subversive. I only have one. Persuasive, I have one. I got a 10 though. One hand washes the other if you catch my meaning. Are you attempting to bribe me or merely flirting? Oof. You can force surrender when your TH is higher than your opponent's. The bigger the difference the threat is, the easier the roll. End combat without violence by succeeding a forced surrender roll. How the fuck? Forced surrender? Well, that's not gonna work. Enough! Egbert cleaned the blood from his mouth with his lens cloth. Fuck you, and I yell. Who the hell? Egbert abandoned Flat 28, leaving Vosek in a heap of scraps behind him. Thanks for stepping in, old man. Are you planning to keep jerking each other off? Do we need to remind you that you have a dormitory to feed? Are you okay? Blood on his face, joint between his lips. He seems pleased with himself. Can I take a puff? What were you fighting over? I kindly tried to express my disapproval of the referendum. And he started saying racist shit like that we fuck our sisters where we come from. Classic Egbert. He's an idiot, you know that. An idiot you've defended far too often. This lockdown is driving us crazy. Dust coat, take it from me, Egbert. Broke inside a long time ago. Oh. Nice to see you play your game. Yeah, I wanted to get to it yesterday, but I had been streaming for 9.5 hours, and I wasn't sure how long it was going to be, so I didn't get around to it. But I'm happy to get to it now. So do you actually fuck your sister? That's so not the question to ask. What is this? What does this increase? What happens if I do that? Sure, but I warned you, this one hits like a train. You feel rehydrated and incredibly motivated to do no evil. Oh, need a hand getting up? Nah, Duska, let me chill here a bit longer. Mind cleaning up your blood afterwards? That should be Egbert's job. I'm begging you, don't make it any harder. I mean, it probably is his job, but I don't think he's going to do it. Well, you're right. Duh. Alright. He's fine. He'll be okay, I think. Hopefully. How do I heal? I took a beating. There's more blood on the floor. How long have they been fighting? Oh, I can sit. It's Egbert's couch. You can't sit. It's Egbert's couch. You can't sit there. No. I don't want to do that. Not until I heal. Ooh. I found scrap. Alright, see. Over here. Examine left shelf. Oh, more books. The First Revolutionary double click. Okay. Denationalization and Decentralization, Volume 11. There are 11 volumes. Am I gonna have to look for them all? Key based between old and new wave. Okay. Leave. Let's see. Nope, not that one. This one. Books. Here we go. Ermac Panin, the First Revolutionary. The right of peoples to self-determination includes the right to their own state. However, the founding of a state does not increase a people's freedom. Ermac opens his book, Feudocratic Thoughts of the 18th Cycle, with these words, unaware that, just a few cycles later, he would inspire a global revolution. You can press right mouse to gather objects without drag and drop. Oh, I think I read that before starting. And I just haven't done it. At the dusk of the vigorous epoch, one last war struck the Middle War, the Holy War. Truthfully, the reason behind it were rather absurd. During the 100th Festival of Liberation from Altomar, oh boy, did I? I scrolled? Okay. Obermann Jacques of Stroma, with the blessing of the Jesuite vicar of Dole, Remy of Jessoc, invited the Obermann of the two historic rival nations. I'm butchering all these names. I am so sorry. Boldenile, and Scutyard to witness the holy parade as a gesture of peace and goodwill. A week after the invitations were sent, 2 wicker parcels with silver tacks were delivered to the gates of the golden manor of the Dolan ruler. When Jacques opened them, he found the worst of indignities: 2 pieces of solidified shit. The darker one bore the signature of Lundestock. The grayish one was marked by Eggmouth. Well, it's not nice, but it's funny. Melancholy turned into joy, an act of resistance against the hollow gap. If the old wave embodied passive acceptance of death, the new wave rejects anything that cannot be celebrated or lived through one's own skin. More than that, it is a form of education, a reclaiming of collective identity meant to transcend death. Okay. Interesting. What's in here? Oh, records! Honey, bring me back to the more. Slowly losing it. Oh, can I play one? Let's go with New Wave. What is that? Examine. A refined photomatic dynamic MK2, a masterpiece of engineering and mechanical precision. It belongs to the dormitory. Don't get used to it. Play it. Oh, there's music playing. Let's see. Interact with the table. Today is Wojciech's cleaning shift. Don't worry. Ah, because everything's dirty. Tune in to Good Morning Lundenstock. Tune in to Northern Moor. We're in Lundenstock, no? This program may contain explicit references and is intended for an adult audience. It is not suitable for anyone under 16 cycles. Comrades, this is Copper Jack speaking from Seabrim Tower. My goodness, I have no words, comrades. If it didn't exist, we would have to invent it. I'm obviously talking about Margrave Delvin, who from today we're calling the Reasonable Radical. Keep listening? Listen to what he did. Hold on tight, comrades. In the 2006 cycle, he entered district politics in Winston with the Radical Party and became the youngest Margrave by 2015. In the 2020 cycle, he ran for a second time, but this time, no comrades. He was running with the Citizen Reform Party. And you might be asking yourself, but Jack, who did he team up with in the 2025 elections? But of course, with the Citizen Moderates Party, you fools. Okay? Comrades, I'm speechless, and yet every word is true. Now take a wild guess. What did the moderate Margrave vote for in the referendum? But of course, he was in favor of district rearmament of the Radical Reformist Coalition. With a crazy tailspin, he then betrayed his party by blaming the moderate Margraves of Edith and Cunningham for the recent anti-heat laws. No, listen carefully, comrades. He said it's his colleagues' fault that it doesn't snow like it used to. He blames them because now it's too hot. Why is Margaret Terrace not responding? Why isn't he denying it? What the hell does she need to do to stop the heat? Okay, tune in to Northern Moor. Welcome to Northern Moor, the highest frequencies across the Middle Moor. Stay safe in these dark times. We will win. That's it? Okay. Well, one has a whole... Oh, is it because I listened to the other one for so long? Oh, maybe that is it. I was busy listening to the other one. I couldn't listen to that one. Oh, this is a kitchen. Oh, we have a plant. Luckily, Wojciech has a green thumb. You and Egbert would have massacred everything. Oh. Wow, okay. Onions. Right, for the onion soup. Okay. Firewood is running out. Examine? The fire dances tiredly. It's starving. Your flesh can barely feel it. Am I disappointing the fire? What? It'll forgive you eventually. I feel gaslighted. I won't apologize for my precariousness. I feel gaslighted. That was funny. It was funny. Okay, I need to find firewood, I guess. Let me put the pipe thingies in here. Oh, I thought I left that in the record player. Oh, you guys just told me I have to right click to anyway. Anyway, let me go look for the toilet. Wherever the rations are. A wardrobe full of women's work uniforms. After 17 cycles, the smell remains, as does the pain. 17 years? Whose clothes are they? Ah, more materials. Examine top shelf. What's this? Belly malt. Not implemented. Feudal. Oh. Okay, for 15 minutes. Okay. So drinking helps, sort of, with your stats, depending on what you want to do. Empty. Ah, probably mid-battle, no? You can move them around. Your stat points. What's this? LMA referendum. Invitation to green citizens. Double click to add the library. Knowledge book lockpick. Double click to discover knowledge for your work. Oh, this is how to make a lockpick. Okay, cool. Let me see. What's this? LMA referendum. Invitation to green citizens. Citizen with green pass fief. We need your help. With this missive, we officially announce the start of voting for the LMA popular referendum. A yes vote guarantees military equipment for the defense of the inner districts, while a no vote guarantees the maintenance of the current state. The Great Feudal Council promises not to influence a choice that belongs solely and exclusively to the people. Remember that DCB vassals will come to collect your ballots in 5 days. Happy democratic to y'all. Happy democracy to y'all. Okay. Um. Oh, there's something here. Oh no, this is the radio. Ooh, leave. There's the toilet. Examine spherical map. The planet of Synthesi, the irrefutable proof that we live on a sphere. Egbert claims it's a basin. I wonder what the view is like up there at the foot of the antithesis. It would be terrible. But discovering that we are the least interesting thing in the rest is the least interesting in the rest. Examine the top shelf. There's a series of invoices from the 1827 cycle addressed to Manzoni's butchery, the past life of this building. Oh, sharp junk. I keep dragging it. Leave. Can't interact with those spots. Oh, there's doors here. Okay, let's go here so I can... You try to open the door, but the handle snaps off. Oh! Egbert warned you to screw the storage room handle improperly. Use MMS on Restum handle? Oh, I need to... Okay. The handle snaps in. I can open it now? Okay. Oh, we're side-scrolling now. Okay. Oh, I can interact with all of this? Oh, no, that's on the other side. Okay, I see how it is. Washing machine? They never worked. Oh. Okay, well. Egbert prefers to bathe on the roof with rainwater. Limescale and hair everywhere. How can you be the leader of all of us if you can't even manage your own bathroom? I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is also a radio. Okay, so where are the rations? No interaction available. But I want to take a shit. Liar. Leave. No. Um. Fuck. Where? Oh man. Where are the? Where are the rations? Is this not where they're supposed to be? Wait, give me a second. I must round retrieve a few rations from the restroom upstairs and see them conveyed to apartments. Okay, I thought I. Oh, okay. Is it? Do I have it in my inventory? I don't think so. No. Is it in here somewhere? At the end of every quint, the DCM delivers rations to the people of Lundstock. Every quint, the rations got smaller. The people were hungry. 6 ration parcels and 5 apartments left. 7 tenants to be fed. Oh. You're the bloody deputy condo chief. Who will go hungry today? Well, I got a warning not to let Tim be one of the ones that go hungry because he'll set the building on fire. So, I don't know what to do about that. Oh, hello. What's this? Ooh, artwork. Vostek's workbench was flooded with brushes and somber colors. Examine? Oh, Gavin glue. Am I stealing his glue? Vostek's little brother. The brushstrokes were subdued, full of respect. Sevanstian? Wojciech's hometown fief. The brushstrokes were fleeting, almost resentful. Vostev's father. The brushstrokes were harsh, especially around the sides, where the belly cinched tight. An opinion on his tastes? Progressist? Anarchistic? Woke? Hard to tell. There's really a bit of everything. Don't be afraid of culture. Examine shelf? Ooh. Denationalization and Decentralization, Volume 7. Ah, I got another volume. Knowledge Book Joint. Okay, I unlocked something. Examine the right one. The Vessel of Devereaux. Io Prosimo? Burdensome Philosophy. Burdensome Philosophy. Alright, what a title. Let's see. Here we go. In the 60-40 cycle, 80% of the Middle Moor was under the control of Altomare's occupation forces, with the fiefs of Londonvaughan and Eckingborough standing as the last bastion of resistance. Meanwhile, in the occupied kingdom of Diol, the absence of a monarch for over 40 cycles had sparked a popular religious movement that saw emerge and Levelier, the long-awaited answer to the invaders. Not long after, the Dolans witnessed the birth of 2 neighboring nations, Bolden Isle and Scutyard. Okay, we've seen those names before. The crowns were shattered by the elected Oberman. After all these cycles, I found her unrecognizable, worn down, abandoned to the injuries of time. How could I have left behind such an essential part of my very being? The keel was lost, shattered beyond repair, and yet there was still grace in her bent form, dignity in her ribs of balbo and iron. In her, I saw not an end, but the beginning of a rebirth. A new perspective, to ennoble decay, to redeem ruin. I rebuilt her in her own image, the same ribs, yes, but a new heart, forged not from vanity, but from memory. And with horror, I realized the sea beneath her was still the same as before. Once I was convinced that my existence concealed a deeper principle, an immutable and secret core lying at the heart of my being. Such belief held me captive, like a faint flame encased in a glass lantern, through which the globe spun around me in even more frantic motion, dragging me toward a dark and inescapable end. But there came a day, perhaps by revelation or weariness, when that illusion shattered. The invisible walls dissolved like mist before the light of the thesis, and I understood that there was no core, no fixed self to guard or fear. Since then, no longer channeled along a path decreed by gods I do not know, I walk in the open air of being, like one who, waking from a long dream, finds themselves at last a part of the more, no longer a spectator behind glass. Oh shit, alright. I already read this, didn't I? I did. I did. I read these two, but I didn't actually click on it. I just kind of left. Okay, that's why. Alright. I'm snooping around my roommate's stuff. Oh, this is pretty. Examine. Use scissors? No. Vostek's little magical and illegal greenhouse. 2 cycles ago, when Egbert found out, he reported him to DCP. That day, 3 vassals stormed into Vostek's room but found nothing. Luckily, Argo was at the window when he saw the patrols approaching the dormitory. You should steal a few plants, strictly for medical purposes, of course. No, I'm sure if I ask, it wouldn't be an issue. What's this? Oh, leave. What's this? Long rolling paper. I probably don't need that. I don't think I should sleep in someone else's bed. Alright. So if this is his room, then the other room is probably the other guy's room. Egbert's locked it, of course. Reflect on your frustration. If everything belongs to everyone, then you have the right to enter his room. You're the fucking deputy colonel chief. No piece of wood or flesh can shut itself in front of you. You feel an overwhelming pathological urge to picklock this door. Leave. I don't have a picklock, and honestly, like, it's his room. He can do what he wants in there. Alright. Ooh, did I find wood? Wood junk. I did find wood. Firewood is running out. Leave. Oh, I can't put the wood junk in there? I thought I could. Where was my room? I forgot. Oh, it is back here. I think. Yes. Alright. Let's see what we can make. Lockpick. I need 5 of that. Oh, okay. I see. Let me put these away. How come I can't do this? Oh, I need to do it like that. Okay. Like this. And I'll craft. Oh, I crafted 2. Oh, it just does it automatically like that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put those away. It's a joint. Oh, like a joint! Like a joint! Like a... Why did I think like a joint of like a pipe? Like a... Okay, I see. Right. The smoking kind. That makes more sense. Fuck. So stupid. Oh no. I lived in the Netherlands for so long. You think I would have picked up on that one. Alright. Bandages. What is this? Oh, I don't have any of that. Ooh, okay. I don't want to make onion soup right now, I think. Or do I? Oh, I need water, probably. I don't have water. Alright, maybe I keep the glue? Jocasa's watch. I don't know what that's for. I think I keep these in here for now. I definitely need to keep the rations because I have to go feed I have to go drop them off at the other buildings. Alright, we're flat 28. No, not that. Tim is 27. Let's go to Tim first. Okay, we're 28. Oh, hello. Oh, you're chilling out here? Egbert looks pissed off. Yeah, I bet. What were you fighting over? He was grumbling about the referendum, something about them militarizing the DCB, and a whole load of other rot. Can you believe it? They attack us and we're supposed to spread our ass cheeks wide, take it, and thank them for the pleasure. Maybe you should spread your ass cheeks every now and again. The lad is right. The last thing our district needs are more weapons going around. Hmm. Okay, so from the notes that we gathered, this is something that 70 something percent of people voted yes for the weapons. So the people in the district want the weapons. I don't know if it's the right call, as I do not know the state of the environment. Although the state of the environment looks kind of fucking dire, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely not going to do the second option. I don't want to agree with him either, though. He just seems like a general asshole. And I still haven't healed. So I don't know if I should take the other one in case I'm gonna start a fight. I don't really want to start a fight, but I don't know. Probably what the Dexters need is less weapons or more food. You know what I think about all this, brother? Fine. You all good? As I leave. Man, you have absolutely no chill. Alright, let's see. Grab these. Continue. Oh, book. Kofopo and the Liberal Menace. Alright. Let me see. Journal. Library. How can a whale be harpooned if it never surfaces? Deep sea fishing? I don't know. The Kofopo, short for Cohesive Force Power, is a nation with blurred borders, a continent in motion from west to east, at least according to the Unionists. To the now defunct Committee of Regulators, however, it is an interfeudal alliance made up of 57 stained fiefdoms, republics guilty of state conglomeration. The productive incapacity of the smaller fiefs had become a sinister banner of the past. A liberal hemorrhage threatening to drag us back 200 cycles. Had the Committee of Regulations not been overthrown for greed and individualism, none of this would have ever happened. Okay. Oh, what's in here? Ah, more junk. Alright, what's in here? Oh, this is the Unit 27. Knock? Barely a second after knocking, a weak, ill voice came through the crack in the door. Has the food arrived by any chance? Tim has had a fast metabolism. He could think of nothing else except fattening himself up. Furthermore, he loved to peer through the peephole in the door. A voyeur, a gossip, would say. Why, Big T, what's the story? The Argo's newborn isn't crying today. Oh. I finally managed to sleep in peace. Until you started trading punches. Exactly. Your deputy condo chief. Sort them out. About the rations? Listen, comrade, today I really don't feel well. I'm just skin and bones. Could you give me 2? I can give you 15 tallies. Take the bribe. Become a real leader. Deliver one. Maybe Juno will... May Juno be with you, comrade. Tim won't forget this. Well, I'm already feeding one person less, no? All I know is that the voice told me that if we don't feed him, he's gonna set the building on fire. And I don't really want to deal with that. As this is the only word, is the only one the voices told me to be careful of, even though clearly I should be careful of whoever the hell says Hildebrand. Hands up where I can see him. Who the fuck are you? A liberal? I am not selling my house. You got that? This is a hallway, I think. Hildebrand was getting senile. One of those harmless old people who pissed on that rifle's a pre-war artifact. Like, shit, can that thing fire anymore? I'm Wellmander, your neighbor at number 28. Sure about that? Hildebrand's pretty sure his rifle can still fire. I'm Wildmeyer, your neighbor from 28. The barrel of the rifle stops trembling and was strained on Wildmeyer's head. Bollocks. Godwin's been dead for years. Godwin's my father and I'm his son. Oh, and you? And I'm Fitzroy, bold buckler. Fitzroy was patron of the military class and one of the 5 founding fathers of London stock. Oh, really? He led the rifle strike to the royal palace in 1828, armed with a rifle and buckler shield. He died an honorable death, burned at the stake. Oh? Is this really important right now? Raise your hands. Wilmer lifted his hands to the sky, knowing no god was there to save him. What do you want from me, you swine? I'm here to give you your rations. Take it easy. Comrade, I am one of Juno's sons, and today I come in charity. Joke, sell me your house. You're surrounded. I'm gonna get shot. I don't know if that gun can shoot. Maybe it can. I don't fucking know the first things about guns. So, I don't know. Can I check my stats, like, real quick? Comrade, I am one of Juno's sons, and today I come in charity. It's probably not what I want to say to him. So I'm here to give you your rations. Take it easy. Then show me your dick. What? He's not trying it on you. He just wants to check if you're circumcised like those from Doyle. What? Do I have to? If you don't show me your dick, I'll kill you. Are you serious? Fucking Colonel Sanders over here is asking me to show him my dick in different circumstances. That would be a compliment. No, I don't want to do that. I'll be honest. I refuse to do that. I refuse. Oh! Tell me, Wellmanger of Goodwin, what is the purpose of the spectacle? Is it to entertain the audience or to please the gods? I did die. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What stirs your flesh? What is the ultimate inspiration behind the dance of your bones? Do not be shy. Here, your past is free from judgment and non-existent, just like your future. What I have done for glory. What I have done for fear. What I have done for love. Probably the last one? A good actor is full of heart, and yet your mediocrity betrays you. What is this place? After the applause, the lights resign themselves quietly. The drapes fall, and no one knows what happens next. The relationship between spectator and actor is unfair, yet you can be art, or you can feast upon it. Your performance was mediocre, yet no one will leave with an empty stomach. You deserve to see what lies beyond. Behind the curtains, the sky has fallen, and ye are the brightest star. You may leave through the back, or believe the perseverance might improve the performance of yours. Retry the scene. Oh man, I'm gonna show him my dick. Hands up where I can see him. Who the fuck you? A liberal? I'm not selling my house, you got that. Alright. You sure about that? Hildebrand is pretty sure his rifle can fire. I know it can fire. Hildebrand also says dogs can't look up. What do you mean dogs can't look up? What do you mean dogs can't... What? Huh? What do you mean? Raise your hands. What do you want from me, you swine? Comrade, I am one of Juno's sons, and today I come in charity. This is the highest one I have. Wilmanger repeats the famous code words from the new youth used to recognize allies during the rifle strike in 1828. Juno was a patron of the working class and one of the 5 founding fathers of London stock. Comrade, I accept your charity. I beg you, please accept my weapons. Good decision, comrade. Oh. Oh, God. Alright. Jeez. Alright. The flag of the feudal republic of... Oh, that could have given it away, huh? Man, the gear resting on 5 foundational pillars. Reflect on the 5 founding fathers. Juno of Nun, worker, martyr, mother and pillar of the working class. May the hollow cap be kind to you. Fitzroy, fearless shield, father and pillar of the military class. May the hollow gap be kind to you. Pollyanna, the magnanimous, mother and pillar of the bourgeois class. May the hollow gap be kind to you. Leighton, the inventor, father and pillar of the developer class. May the hollow gap be kind to you. Devereaux, the professor, father and pillar of the middle class. May the hollow gap be kind to you. Interesting. Man, I wish I could interact with that shit before. Hildebrand is preparing for the worst. A direct confrontation with the COFO is inevitable. Well, I guess he is ready. More than anyone else. Man. Man. Just man. Alright, let me see. Hildebrand is preparing for... Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to... Is he gonna pull the gun on me again? No. Interesting. Ah. Nationalism, feudalism, religion, all synonyms. It's not a matter of fate, but of trust. What happens if I click this? It seems more like a matter of expectations. You're alone beneath the flag. The sky over the Ida district, cold and tumultuous. Hildebrand served on the border with Dole for over 12 cycles. Oh. Oh, he's been here a while, huh? Oh, there he is. Is it safe to come in here, old man? Where's your gun? Put your gun away. Hildebrand appears confused. All good? The look of 1,000 warriors became that of a bewildered young boy. Oh, youngster, is it you? Hunting copper, my head is exploding. Don't worry, everything's alright. Everything's alright. War is at our gates, comrade. Do not underestimate Doyle. Those goat fucking spirits are... Oh my god. We're not even at war with the fiefdom of Doyle. Of course, did you know that when they pray, they amputate their left arms and then... Huh? Sounds like you're talking religion. Hold on, in that order? Oh, old man. Old man is gone. In that order? Exactly, young man. Do you not find it ridiculous to love the sky? We're not even at war with the fiefdom. Dol Kofopo Fablarica, same scum. Anyone who doesn't dream in our language is an enemy. Okay, so this is not one of the developers that asked me to play their games, but I kind of want to ask them if they purposely... He looks like the KFC dude! And I keep looking at him. And because of the little dialogue bubbles red as well, I can't unsee it. Back. You scared me. Well, at least I'm more vigorous than my buddy back. Regarding the rations, about time, I'm hungry. Here you go. Thank you, young man. Oh my gosh. What's happening here? Yes. Yes, it was on purpose. I wasn't sure if you guys were still there. Yes. The king cast is covering the recent explosion at factory number 32. Ah, did you see me die? It's terrifying what's happening in the Lundox district. Trust me, young man. Take up arms. The liberals are coming. Oh boy. Well, he's ready more than anyone else. Man. Examine. Observe the horizon. Observe dormitory 771A. Why? That's specific. Why that? Beauregard isn't grilling onions. Strange. Huh? The morning scent of Beauregard's grilled sweat was legendary. Is Beauregard late? Really? I don't understand. What's happening? Observe the statue of Juno. The imposing statue of Juno has watched over all of Winston for more than 150 cycles. Wow. That day, however, her face was veiled in smoke from the warring districts. She can't see us today. Observe the streets. The streets were nearly deserted. They seem to have lost all purpose. Look at those DCB vassals laughing down there near Gunther's Emporium. Now they're free to piss wherever they want. Observe the horizon. Black and straw-colored smoke columns slash across the leaden sky. Ever wonder why C-O-F-O-P-O is obsessed with yellow? Ooh, I can't see this one. Yellow is cool. You know those chimney sweeps who always gather outside the Golden Crow pub? Their dress code, for some reason, requires at least yellow pants, a ribbon, or a cap. If you pay attention, they're always surrounded by women. Yellow gets you laid. Yellow gets you laid. People start revolutions to get laid. Man. Examine. Hildebrand loved keeping watch over the neighborhood. Professional deformation. Yellow gets you laid. Alright. That's the radio. I think I exhausted the radio options in our own apartment. What's this? Oh, it's a stove. There's a dead squirrel on the pan. Oh! Well... I mean, if you're hungry, I guess. Oh, youngster, hands off that. I was looking. The fact that it fucking works, though, it's actually just there, hanging on the wall. God damn. Examine surface. A collection of notes on squirrel anatomy and radio frequency science. Oh, he's not eating the squirrel? We'd love to say we're surprised, but... Oi, who said you could snoop through my stuff? Sorry. Why can't I interact with the bathtub? Looks like this tub hasn't seen water in many days. Oh. Is there plumbing? Do you need water, old man? I probably can't. Can I talk to him again? Oi, Goodwin. I'm his son. What do you think about the LMA referendum? Why are there squirrels in your pants? Have you seen my bird? Oh, right. Our pet bird is gone. I'm his son. Ha, and where the fuck is Godwin? He died many cycles ago. That bastard, he owed me a game of dice. What do you think about the LMA referendum? What referendum? Ah, right, listen up, youngster. In life, you're either glue or lubricant. If lubricant duplicates, then glue binds. Our weapons are glue. Lubricant, those bastards in revolt. Glued them all. Wildemere of Goodwin. Why are there squirrels in your pants? Caught them at thesis dawn. I was hungry. Deep down, you know there's a genius in him. Oh, was it him that I was maybe not supposed to give the rations to because he can provide for himself? back. I don't know. Have you seen my bird? What bird? It was worth a shot. Leave. Oh no. Well, time to go see who else lives in this building with us. Alright, so he's the only one up here. Oh, you're still out here. We fed him. So we go down here. Here we go. 26. Why can I interact with the ladder? Why am I coughing next to the ladder? Huh? Thou hast come upon the bottle's very end. Every quint your blood turns darker than the one before. I know I'm dying. Oh, don't be dramatic. I'm merely running low on pills. Look around. No one saw you. Your strength is, as ever, unquestioned. My body is embarrassing. Good. Ooh, as someone who also has underlying health issues, I kind of feel the second one. Good. Remember, a death at work is nobler than one at the edge of a bed. Is it? Rest is for those who have already given, and you, our dear Wilt, still have far too much to do. I know I'm dying. Don't be dramatic. I'm merely running low on pills. Time. You're running short. I can buy it with pills. Statistically, I'm right in line with the average. Numbers. The death of flesh. True. You are just another negative entry on the last page of the cycle's feudal demographic report. Alright. The inner voices are kind of harsh. Alright, who... Okay, I gave to Hildebrand and Tim, Argo and Isobel. Is that... Oh, they're the ones that had a baby, no? And the baby stopped crying? Wait. Shit. Which one was that? 26. That's that door. Okay. Sure, let's go knock on it. Knock at the door. No answer. Put your ear to the keyhole. No crying, no family fight. Only a carillon playing the notes of Honey, Bring Me Back to the Heat. Leave? Maybe I can come back? Knock. You can hear the noise of small feet treading on broken glass. What? Who's that? Oh, who is it? Sega, Lady of Glass. She believes herself to be made of glass, and as such was scared of shattering. To keep her shards together, she had the habit of sinking methamphetamines cocktails. On doctor's orders, of course. Hey, Sig, all good? The wall was creaking last night. It wasn't the wind. Are you talking about apartment 26? I looked behind the wallpaper. There was nothing there. You understand? Of course, I'll have it seen that you have your bricks replaced. I don't... What? Are you saying the walls fell? I've seen behind the wallpaper. The Argos pipes go all the way underground, where God is. Since when did they move God to the lower floors? Of course, I'll have it seen that you have your bricks replaced. The crows have stopped their singing. There is no hope left. Okay. About the rations. Speaking of which, have you got any cojulants to give me? Egbert uses it only to stop his nosebleeds. Huh? I think I used... No. Deliver the ration. Thanks, Wild. You're the glue that keeps us together. I used an item before. I'm not sure if it's what she wanted. Is she asking me for glue? Do I have glue? No. I think I used it. Oh no, I do have glue. I think I misread. I'm dyslexic. Ooh, what is here? What is here? Fire. A replica of the white flag raised by the Death Nation of Walden Isles. I don't want to do that. Examine. The symbol of our victory and their defeat, protected by a fragile glass pane. During the 1828 assault on Government Palace, President Alphonse was caught with his pants down and a white flag in the wind. Every dormitory owned a replica of the nation's surrender. Okay. Is it just kind of there as a reminder? What is this? Send a pneumatic message. What does that do? Right, EDC departments, malfunctions departments, Department of Care, Department of Bureaucratic Inspiration. Back. Leave. Oh boy. I don't know if I should do that. That sounds very official, very much definitely not the brain power for that. I lack critical information to try to do any of that. The feces are ready to be sent to the feudal energy department. Ah, am I supposed to contact them to tell them? Bags of coal destined for the dormitory engine room. We're not allowed in there. Oh? Why? Oop. Hmm. Okay, there's a door over there. And this is the last person, I think. Knock? Well, is that you? Wait, what are you doing what are you daft codfish for? Get in. Get in the door? I'm getting in the door. Hello? McKenna stores the dormitory's complaints on this nightstand. Almost all of them were written by Egbert and Tim. Ah. Hello? McKenna, Dormitory 73B's condo chief. Her advanced cycles made her a role model for the district community. Once a close friend of Godwin, Will Wildemir's father, McKenna grew to become a mother figure to the deputy condo chief. Ah! They approved the LMA referendum. What should I do if someone tries to bribe me for extra rations? What should I do if someone tried to bribe me for extra rations? Mom! Shove a boot in his mouth and then report it to me. I'll give him mine. No. Good. We need all the weapons we can get, unless we fancy ending up like the other fiefdoms. First Moravica, then Berlin. In the last few arcs, the East major fiefdoms have dropped like flies under the atomic weapons of the Siofoyopoyo Union, the Phantom Nation. You think the voting was all regular? I don't know why we're still waiting to attack. Do you think the voting was all regular? How could you say such a thing? I'm asking. Each dormitory has been vetted directly by the DCB, district by district. Don't believe the COFO nonsense. McKenna will never forget this lack of faith. I'm sorry. Rations. Yeah. Deliver one. Chief, all good? What was the chaos on the upper floors? Fighting? Don't tell me they beat each other up again. Oh, this is a normal thing? She looks more tired than unusual. Yeah, well, about that. It's all under control. No, about that. Emma will be here for tea very soon. I don't want problems, understood? We must be a model dormitory or forget those extra rations. Of course. Good. Leave. Alright. So Emma handles our rations. Okay. McKenna has baked her legendary onion cookies. Onion cookies. Interesting. I mean, I guess at some point you just kind of deal with whatever ingredients you have. If you got onions, you make anything you can. A small altar of photos depicting Fenella, McKenna's sister. She left us 7 cycles ago because of the pitch black. You have the right to have a remembrance altar of your own. We don't have one for our dad? Oh, these are the canisters, no? Ah, yes. I don't get it. What do you mean? Or feces. Women pro. Oh no, Will. Yes, well, women makes sense. Now you can help but no new point of view unlocked. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Why did that? Why did that? Alright. Now you can't help but notice she produces more than you. Alright. Great. Looks like McKenna. Don't you dare get into my fucking business. I'm sorry. Examine. A real brick fireplace. The only one in the entire dormitory. A luxury reserved solely for the management of the previous administration. Examine the photos on the mantel. McKenna and Goodwin, your father. Our father. Photos in uniform, inside and outside, factory number 3. Watch the fire. The fire dances without you. Back. Leave. Alright. I got yelled at by mom. Ooh, she's got a pretty plant. Let's hear. Looks like McKenna. Don't you dare get into my fucking business. I'm sorry. I'm just exploring. I'm getting yelled at. The fuck? Alright. Can I speak to her again? Comrade, any news? No. We're supposed to get new rations today, right? You look tired. Have you been reading lately? Have you seen my bird? Have you seen my bird? I think she's gonna actually kick me out if I start off with that one. We're supposed to get new rations today, right? Yes, tonight at 5. What's wrong? Someone upstairs complaining again? Every quint, the rations shrink. With the Lundux district in revolt, we lost the fishermen. Now we're down to onion fields. We'll figure something out. We always do. McKenna, clearly annoyed, pointed a finger at Wallmender. Let me guess. Tim filed a complaint? Bloody gap. I wish I had his metabolism. What a pain in the ass. He looked tired. I'm old, Wilt. As true as that was, McKenna was actually a survivor. The average life expectancy in Lindwinstock was 55. Really? She was 62. 57 days slouched on the couch haven't helped these bones. But I can still kick your ass and ship you off to Doyle if you piss me off. I believe you. What have you been reading lately? Mostly newspapers and complaints from tenants you're supposed to be managing. I'm sorry. Yesterday, Tim asked for boar stew in the ration box. What the fuck does he think this is? A tavern? Oh, man. Have you seen my bird? No, sorry. Good Luke was a good crow. Why is she speaking in the past tense? Why are you already talking like he's dead? If he hasn't come back by now, he's probably ended up on someone's grill. True. The DCB loves shooting at anything that can't shoot back. They killed my bird? You think? Probably, actually. Alright, journal updated. Oh? Glue that binds us together. Sega asked me to get some coagulant for one of her customary psychotropic concoctions. Egbert is hiding it somewhere in his chamber. I need to break into his... Well, that seems like I'm going to be in trouble. But also, I got a point. Let's see. Sensible, zero doubter, unapologetic, smart negotiator, capitalist, enforcer, persuasive. Reasonable. Do I want persuasion? Oh, actually, now I can look at this. So this is the gear, the light bulb. Oh, that's the flag. Okay. That's the eye, and this is the... Oh, wait. That little box in the corner says it gives me +1 to anarchism. But I guess we need to keep the box whole if we want the special rations, no? I don't know. I don't think I should kick the box just yet. I think let us have the meeting with Emma first, and then I can maybe kick the box and see what happens if I do that. Because anarchism is supposed to go up with your lowest level. But can I also raise anarchism on my own? I wonder. I don't know. Hey, give me a second. And back. Alright. Hmm. I can't raise this one on my own, so persuasive, sensible, serial doubter, unapologetic book, reasonable socialist, anti-privatization. I don't know which ones I should pick. I'm guessing it's gonna also like some interactions are just going to be hard to maneuver. Maybe this one a bit higher. Really bored office. Sure. Also, EDC, no. Department of Care? A few minutes later, Department of Care, Barbitrate House of Winston. This is Hardwin speaking. How can we help you? Oh. Patient 42108. Open prescription. I'm out of pills. A few minutes later, they'll be delivered by dusk today, along with the rations. Thank you and have a wonderful thesis day. You don't even remember the color of the thesis. Too much concrete. Yesterday's obituaries? Vernon of James, Godwin of Mabon, Cillian of Ingram, Gregory of Elias, Hubert of Gregory, Elias of Gregory, Aldith of Arthur, Elaine of Guybrush, Anne of Nunn, Anais of Nunn, Bridget of Nunn, Bermond of Nunn, Beauregard of Nunn. We're winning, rejoice. And communication. Interesting. Malfunctions for the wall? No one responded. Okay. Do I want to? BTC Department, Cauldron House of Winston. This is Basil speaking. How can we help you? Any news from the District of Winston? How's the reconquest of the Lunduk District going? Can I get an exit permit? No. Any news from the District of Winston? Don't worry. Thanks to the newly passed referendum, Winston is now as safe as our borders. Back. And communication. Continue. Bureaucratic inspiration. Department of Bureaucratic Inspiration, Pentagon House of Winston. This is Elisand. How may we inspire you today? Oh. Alright, quote of the day, Juno. No Thorath presents the new youth achievements in the pre-feudocratic era. Today, Mother Juno reminds us of her final words before her hanging in front of the State House. Without us, no towers rise. Lay down your hammers and leave the masters homeless. You feel reinvigorated, a champion of the working class. Fitzroy? The No Thorath presents. Today, Father Fitzroy reminds us of the battle cry that inspired Edith's rebellion. Those who do not bear hatred cannot defeat those who despise it. You feel ready for armed struggle. Does this actually do something? I don't know. Like game mechanic wise. Today, Mother Pollyanna reminds us of the obligation of nobility, spiritual wealth, and kindness. My fortune is a duty to others. Take my onions. You feel magnanimous, a little hungry. A little hungry. Today, Father Layton reminds us of the value of ignorance in pursuit of progress. What I do yesterday and do today is not for ego, but of a monument to posterity. You feel enlightened, too enlightened. You're catching fire. The city is burning. Quote of the day, Devereaux. Today, Father Devereaux reminds us of the importance of a decentralized economy to pursue Ermbach Panin's utopian dream. The chains of globalization breed dependence, certainly, but never freedom. You feel secure, not reliant on others, cradled by the thief that feeds you. Devereaux died unsure if he was wrong, but everything's fine. We are truly free. And communication. Leave. Alright. I'm supposed to go break into someone's apartment. Right. Rather their bedroom. Hello? The door was open. Inspect the lock? The lock has been completely picked. Has Argo lost his key again? I dream of a world with no locks. Everyone would own everything. I don't like the look of this. Your mustache is vibrating, drunk with curiosity. Back. Enter? Journal updated. Trace of blood. It leads towards the bedroom. Lick it. Maybe it's just tomato sauce. Leave. Fucking anarchy. No signal. There are bloodied fingerprints along the edge of the table. Whatever happened, it looks like it started here. This doesn't bode well. Okay, well, let's get this one out of the way. Edgar Stroller. What's that look? Don't you like hits? Yes. It would never work. It wouldn't have. It would have never worked with Hester. With Jokas, on the other hand. With Jokas, it won't budge. Leave. Hmm. Oh, it's so quiet. Salmon. Bread, onions, and half-empty can of beans. The kettle holds cold tea. Open the top drawer. Belly molds. Okay, continue. Onion. Something tells me they're not gonna need the onion anymore. Holy crap. Salmon bookshelf. The bookshelf was deliberately thrown to the ground. Were they looking for a hidden compartment or a secret door? What's the difference between reason and conspiracy thinking? Salmon floor. This denationalization and decentralization. Wars in uniform. Oh, did they kill the baby too? Oh boy. Examine. No trace of blood. The bed is immaculate by Juno's grace. Check under the pillow. Why do they have money under the... Okay. Check under the mattress. The second coming of Jisok. Why is that under the baby's... Wait. During the final days of the 1422nd cycle, the people of Diol found no peace. The sudden appearance of a burning globe in the sky disturbed their rest. Night was lit as day, and a constant hum rendered all daily activities impossible. Barricaded in their shacks, they awaited the return of Charles of Gyodogo? Gyodogo, who had ventured to the hill, eager to observe and understand the strange phenomenon. Days passed, and there was no word of Charles. Many presumed him dead. Oh, here, this is better. A quint went by, then an arc, eventually an entire cycle. The globe burned on, unmoving in the sky, like a watchful eye, and unrest spread among the people, until suddenly its light vanished and true night fell once more. Then, from the hill, two figures descended to meet the gathered crowd. One was their leader, but his face had changed. New muscles adorned his jaw. The other lacked any distinct features, and yet its face reflected all that stood before it. It seemed not to touch the ground as it walked. Fear took hold of the people. Tension swelled from the crowd. Someone hurled a stone at the faceless figure, but it struck Charles instead, wounding him in the eye. Unshaken, the ruler placed a hand upon his heart and began to sing a melody of comfort. He sang its sound and meaning, in the newborn tongue of Dol, of the second coming of Jesok, the god whose face reflects, the god who survived the silent epoch. Scholars of the cunning epoch claim that thus the people of Dol learned their language in a single night, dancing around their leader and some random god. Needless to say, the violent farmers was later drowned in a puddle of mud. Moors in uniform. After all those cycles, Leofwine no longer knew whether it was Edwin's stubbornness that had made him fall in love or just his stupid, good-natured hard-headedness. Whatever he did know, with certainty, was that he would have given anything to see his comrade's white smile again, rather than those crimson shattered teeth. With every blow from the gapers, nothing of him vanished. There was no trace left of his nose. One arc after the death of King Theodgald, the army of Altamir launched the invasion of the Dolgan kingdom. The Three Winds campaign pursued a triple goal: to colonize the Middle Moor, the Northern Beacon, and the Southern Curse lands. Oops. Nope. The Middle Moor became a colony within 3 arcs, with the exception of the barbarian regions of Lundvorn and Ekimborough, where King Emilio Quinto halted Pepin Theogald, the army of Dul. The campaign in the Kurds lands was a success. In just 2 cycles, Altamir could count on the enslavement of the entire southeastern continent. The Northern Beacon campaign, however, never even began. The entire fleet veered off course and found itself in the western continent, pure, untouched, never defiled by the hand of civilized man. 10,000 men set sail from the kingdom of Altamir and never returned. Leave. Salmon posted. There's a post-it note yelling, "Fix the ventilation fan, we can hear all your crap from the bathroom." Open. It's locked. Back. Leave. Oh, oops. That's my bad. Salmon surface. A cup of tea and a Commissar Monromano novel sat on the bedside table. Argo and Wojciech were obsessed with crime novels. During the lockdown, they started making concept maps to solve the murder before the protagonist did. Open drawer. Maintenance wardrobe key. Continue. Is that for this? Open. Use maintenance wardrobe key. Oh, crowbar. Ah. Okay, wait. Put that away. That away. Can I still pick it up? retrieve. Yes. Continue. Do I have it? I do have it. Okay. Alright. Let's do the thing I don't really want to do. That night, Argo and Isabel went to sleep not knowing it would be their last. Waldemir clenched his fist. Inspect Argo. Two things were for certain. Argo was dead, and Waldemir had no clue where to begin. Chest? Flaccid like a balloon. Underneath the pubic jungle on his chest, violet chromatisms? No sign of physical violence. Head? Eyes wide open, well-defined veins around the iris. Rigor mortis kept the mouth frozen in an eternal silent scream. An ocean of blood from the lips to the neck. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. The neck was full of scratches all over. Not enough to explain the exorbitant amount of blood. Self-inflicted? Limbs. Light abrasion on arms and legs. High concentration of blood in the hands. In the hands and... Really? A more careful look, however, revealed a mysterious cut that had scarred on the right brachial muscle in the forearm. We're men. We love talking about our scars. Why did he hide it? Did Isabel beat him? Why? Does that do something? I don't know if I want to do that. Is there a reason why I would want to do that? It's this. Why does this give me that option? Oh my god. Fine. It's certainly lengthy. Oh my lord. Is that what we're doing? No, curiosity. We're certain that at the moment of her death, you too will also have a vigorous erection. Why, though? Why does that happen? Oh. Jesus. Inspect Isabel. Even her corpse is charming. What kind of answer is that? Stop those intrusive thoughts. Limbs? No mortal wound on the arms and legs. The hands displayed a large quantity of blood, localized above all in the fingertips. Why are all... Huh? Skin residue under the fingernails. On the right thigh, a few shy love bites. Contusions on the hips, obvious bite marks and erogenous zones. The fearsome stiffness of the I'm not reading that out loud. No! The eyes were injected with coagulated blood. Isabel's face was completely red, but without any sign of physical violence. Inspect the bedsheets? Argo and Isabel had been wrapped precisely and meticulously in the bedsheets. It seems more like a burial than a crime scene. Did they not die in bed? Reflect on the causes of death. Inspector, your conclusion? There are no visible wounds, and the blood comes from the orifices. No blunt instruments or firearms were used. The blood deliberately left their bodies. Why is... No. Yellow... Huh? I can't see any yellow boils, but they're bleeding from their assholes. Poison? Self-combustion? Poison? I mean, they're covered in it, though. Perhaps we should humbly take a step back and return to assembling pipes. Yeah, probably. Reflect on the consequences. The DCB will deliver next Quinn's rations tonight. They will first patrol the area to make sure everyone is in their residence. What will you and McKenna say when they find the corpses? They were killed, but we don't know who did it and how. We'll pretend not to know. Fuck, how will I explain all this to McKenna? Observe the antithesis. Don't concentrate on the finger pointing the way to it, or you will miss all its glory. Things are altogether more pragmatic in times of war. Out of caution, the DCB will classify our dormitories as Sofobo household and arrest us all. But there's something in all of this that is escaping you. Wait, only 2 corpses. Where's Edgar? Exactly. Why did we not hear him cry this morning? A serious feeling of doubt spanned lengths of Walmer's spine. Was the murderer still inside? Oh no. In the room that's locked? Oh boy. It won't budge. Use crowbar? The door is blocked from the other side. There's nothing to do here. Hmm. Oops. Okay, I can't do anything here anymore. Um. Shit. I need to tell. I need to tell her. I need to talk to her. What are these? The thermometer reads 2 Celsius. This apartment wasn't heated last night. So they've been dead since last night. Examine. Introduced into production near the end of 17th cycle, pneumatic mail system helped shrink distances and unify the people of the great cities. PPTS operated exclusively within the building itself. During the rifle strike, they proved essential in secretly coordinating the new youth for the Fudratic coup. Check mail. There's a message from apartment 28, sent at 3:29 yesterday evening. Hey, old man, I need you. Things are going south over here. Leave. Is he the one that saw them last? Your bones have calcified. Once again, your body betrays you. You can't run away from your responsibilities, not today. What if the murderer is still among us? So I can't leave then? No. This is pathetic ludronative dissonance. Uh-huh. Listen, my friend, if after 40 cycles you finally decide to play the actor's part, then play along. Or fuck off. Okay, so I can't open the door. Examine? You have always wondered where this pipe leads. It's a sickness. You see a hole, you want to go inside, you want to see where it leads. You're a damn mole, but every mole needs its claws. Where are yours? Use crowbar? Passage unlocked. Enter? Oh, here we go. What? I don't know if I want to deal with that. An accident, 2 transport cars crashed violently, leaving no survivors. It's a disease. The DCB is still investigating the incident. Wait, no, that's your face. That's so fucking rude. Oh, there's blood. Open the curtain. Who's this? That's where it ends? Oh, okay. That's fine. It's not. Oh, the baby's dead. That's where it ends. Fuck. When is this coming out again? Fuck. I only now started paying attention to the song. Oh man. Are these are the songs playing? Man. Well, that sure sure leaves an impression. I just want to see if there's something extra at the end of the credits. I don't think you can skip the credits anyway. It just kicks me back to the main menu. Thank you for playing. Congrats, comrade. You completed the Discord playtest of Glasshouse. This is the result of 3 years of tireless work, developed without funding and only in our spare time. With or without a publisher, we're determined to see this through and deliver the experience you deserve. But to do that, we need your help. Leave feedback, wishlist on Steam, join our Discord, back to menu. I've already wishlisted it. I don't know what I should do with feedback. I'm not a game developer. You can check out our first devlog if you want to check out how we're developing the game without budget. Yeah, how are you guys doing that? Where's the oh, here it is. It's on YouTube? It is. Oh, wait. Hold on. Browser? Does this work now? Oh, it does work now.
Hey, I'm Giacomo Montagnoli, a filmmaker, director, writer for more than 10 years, who in 2021 decided to change life, change job, and become a narrative designer slash game developer or whatever. And
Or whatever.
here I am, 4 years later with Glasshouse.
Oh, I was supposed to just straight up fight him up. I was trying to talk to him. I was getting my ass beat. We did, like, make him forfeit, but shit.
Inspired by deep games such as Pathologic and Disco Elysium, Glasshouse is a CRPG set in a feudal punk post-capitalist world at war where states no longer exist and we have returned to a feudal geopolitical system. The idea is that you, the player, survive a lockdown, confined in an apartment building wrecked by a terrible murder. You can't believe anyone, neither your neighbors nor your flatmates. It's a game about loss and fate, both ideological and anthropological, where politics is not just a theme, but it's gameplay itself. But how the are we going to do that without budget? So, Glashouse isn't just developed by me, I'm just the creative director, but also the game writer, designer, and level designer. And that's not enough to develop a video game, right? Glashouse is developed by Flat28 Collective, and you might be wondering, what the heck is Flat28 Collective?
Hi.
Hola.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
They are Flat28.
A lot of people.
About 17 people from the video game, film, CGI, and comic industries. We are a collective that, for almost 4 years now, without having seen a single cent, has been working on our dream in our free time. And we are completely remote. Our studio is Discord, and we come from Italy, Bulgaria, Canada, Colombia, America, England. We are
I'm so sorry, I was reading the subtitle thing.
In April 2022, I think I was in a pretty dark place. Kinda depressed and completely burned out. I couldn't find joy in what I was creating with my day-to-day work as a filmmaker. I had a rent to pay, and I realized I was working more for the money than for any real artistic drive. Then at some point, post-COVID, even the paid gigs dried up, and I hit the rock bottom. I was barely surviving, eating very little, only able to go to the supermarket once a month. It was a really tough time. Now, I am quite sure that I could survive on low salaries, but I surely could not without art. So one day, while I was playing Gun Showdown on PlayStation 4,
You play
there
Hunt?
was a programmer friend of mine who was complaining that there were no
I like
more
Hunt.
interesting video games to play, so I proposed, hey, why don't we develop a video game together? And there it is. In May 2022, we started with 2 people, and now we are
Oh, this is how
22.
it looked like at the
Now,
start?
collaborating for a few months or even a few years to create your own indie game isn't exactly easy, but 3 years with no budget and still far from release, oof, that's truly hardcore. So you might be wondering, what's the secret ingredient to keeping a team, or in our case, a collective, together?
And I think filmmakers
Communication?
should be aware that they don't know anything.
John Nicholas Cassavetes. Yes, he might have passed away in the 90s, but if there's one thing that he left us, beside masterpieces like Gloria, it's his production philosophy. Specifically, Cassavetes revolutionized American independent cinema by introducing an elastic hierarchy. There's a famous story where Seymour Cassel, who played Chet in Faces, improvised an entire monologue about his character's past. Cassavetes loved it so much that he rewrote part of the story to incorporate it. The hierarchy was elastic. Cassavetes was the director, yeah, but he wasn't a dictator. He trusted his team to bring their own creativity to the table, and the film became richer for it. You could see it as a cousin to agile methodology, but it's not just about self-accountability. It's about trust, flexibility, and letting the best ideas rise to the top, no matter where they come from. Don't get me wrong, there's a need for a leader, because as the famous Italian singer Giorgio Gaber once said, democracy is not the enemy of quality, it's quality that is the enemy of democracy. My honest and humble opinion is that as a leader you should indeed have the final say, but rather than controlling and giving orders, your role should be to inspire your team. Kindness is the key word. You see, a conflict for any artistic work is necessary, but kindness ensures that the enemy is never the person, but the problem itself.
Yeah.
Because the only thing that truly matters is the project, the art itself. Now, with this elastic hierarchy system, concept artists can pitch game mechanics, designer can throw in stylistic ideas, and even programmers can do sound design or, I know, soundtrack.
As a concept artist, I've had the opportunity to work in a new style, and as I was still just a university student when I first joined, it was a great opportunity to gain some invaluable experience and see what the actual game development pipeline is like, and work directly with 3D artists to provide them work that's actually useful to them.
When I started working with them, I quickly realized that they're not like other game teams. No one's driven for the money or for the success. We're all just driven for the love of the art form and the love of game design.
One time I sent some of my old paintings from all the way back in high school when I used to go on trips to paint mountains and stuff. And one of our teammates
these are the ones that are in the
incorporate
game.
it into the lore and actually use it as pieces in the game.
My favorite part of the team is everyone's down to earth, everyone has a strong sense of humor, and no one takes themselves too seriously. And with that, I don't really feel like I work for anyone. I just feel like I work for the game itself, which is awesome.
Yeah,
But
like
honestly,
you're working
the
on
most
something.
gratifying thing to me is feeling like a truly valued member of the team, because I've always felt like I'm actually appreciated as a part of this team, which has made the work feel so much more worth it.
Yeah, that might sound a little bit chaotic, but that's how we roll. Now, sometimes this can make things a little slower, but here's the big news. Glashouse officially left pre-production in 2024, and let me tell you, it hasn't been easy, but we're grinding hard, building assets, implementing dialogue, and putting together all of the pieces that will shape the 3 acts of this massive puzzle that we call Glashouse.
Oh
And over
boy,
these 3
there's
years,
so much
we have
happening
already had our
on
fair
those
share of
layers.
accomplishment. awards, nomination, and an amazing Discord community, and a concept demo on itch.io that taught us so much about what
Oh, you
we're
guys are
good
on
at
itch.
and
Okay, I
where we
never
need to
saw
step up.
it on it.
It's been a wild ride, and we're
I get
just
mostly
getting
horror
started.
game recommendations though,
Now,
so maybe
with
that's
all
why.
that said, I want to wrap up this video by talking about the future goals of Flat 28 Collective and this channel. While we are working hard on this year's reveal on the new look of Glashouse, we plan to keep you updated on the progress, breaking down our processes from behind the scenes of concept art, programming, level design, and much, much more. We want to create a truly unique CRPG experience, and we want to experiment, and yes, maybe we are going to do a lot of mistakes, but we are going to do it with you. And that's the cool part of it. At least it will not be our fault, at least entirely. So here it is.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
28. And yeah, let's build this together.
Alright, but wait.
I was probably about to rage.
You guys are doing it without funding. And then, like, how? Via itch? Because I know on itch you can get donations. Sort of. Or people can choose to pay for your demo instead of playing it for free. So are you guys not going to do something like Kickstarter or fundraising? I don't know. The only thing I ever did on a game is voice acting. So, like, I don't know, like, what the finer points would be. It's really cool, though. I really like the way it looked. I'm also very... How do I... I'm not very well versed in very many aspects of politics. So a lot of these things probably went over my head completely. But I actually, like, when I went downstairs, I messaged a friend of mine, like, hey, I've got a game that you would fucking enjoy. Yeah, I might try Kickstarter at some point. Yeah. No, I think it'd be really cool. Because you mentioned, like, you guys were, like, inspired by Disco Elysium, and that has, like, a pretty big following. I'm sure, like, the same people that played that would be interested in seeing this, like, you know, the developing. I don't know. It'd be really cool. I really liked it. I'm happy I didn't, like, because yesterday I was really tired. So that's why I didn't get around to it. So I'm happy I waited on it to, like, play it now when I was, like, a little less tired of a headspace, I suppose. The characters are very interesting. I wonder... Because some options obviously are not going to be available depending on, like, how you distribute your points. The anarchy thing I was also wondering about, but I didn't do it. I wanted to see if I could raise the anarchy on its own by punching the little glass box, but I didn't do it. No, I think it's really cool. I did wishlist it already, but for everyone else that hasn't, oh wait, can't I just drop it? And well, in the YouTube description for the stream, I've got all the Steam pages for the games that I played today, including the Steam description as well. But on Twitch, I can probably... Because the Twitch chat stays in the VOD, doesn't it? Hang on. Let me do that. Alright. Oh, but what a place to end the demo, though. Man. As much... It's so weird that I was talking about Disco Elysium, and I do like Disco Elysium. Oh, this is a... Oh, this is a survey. I played this one. How'd you rate the demo? Okay. How much time you spent playing I don't know. Let me see. Library. Does it say? 2.3 hours. Based on what you've seen of Glasshouse so far, how would you expect it to cost? And oh, I don't fucking know. $24.99. Yeah. Do you have any issues with saves? No. No, I could reload the scene immediately. That was pretty cool. Were the objectives of the game always clear to you? Yes. We have a little journal. If you got stuck, when did it happen? I didn't. How satisfied are you with the inventory and management system? It's fine. I'm just big stupid. I need to remember that I can right click on things. uh it was fine, though sometimes I had to plan carefully. No? No, actually. It was frustrating often running out of space too quickly. No, it was fine. I like managing my inventory. Is that the answer I should go with? I didn't think it was difficult or anything like that. How did you find the game controls? Smooth? What do you think of Glasshouse graphics? I really, really, really like the art style that you guys went with. How would you rate clarity of the tutorials? It's clear. How much did you like the combat system on a scale of 1 to 5? So I, and this might 100% be my skill issue. I survived the combat, but I'm not 100% sure how I survived the combat. I think it's interesting. I'm just not very good with it. Do you have any trouble completing the QTEs during combat? I did not notice it for their QTEs. Fuck. How much did you like talk option? I really like it. I liked it once I understood how it worked. It was okay, but I wasn't sure how to use it. It was okay, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was using it correctly. What was the aspect of the combat system that you understood the least? Why? I. I. Uh. I actually don't know. So we only had one bout of combat, and the tutorial said something about whatever they have green is a weakness, and you need to like target that, which is fine. But I started off with me not knowing what the weaknesses was, so I was just trying different options to see what it was. But he also kept hitting me. So I wasn't sure if like I had to just resort to like what they were doing, like like hey, he keeps punching me when I'm trying to talk to him. I guess if he wants to fight, we just fight, kind of thing. But I don't know. I thought it was interesting, and I somehow got through it. So stumbling your way through success, I suppose. Um, if okay, we managed to complete the pre-alpha. I think yeah, we finished it. How difficult was to complete the main quest, A Feast for Fools, and get into Flat 26? Is there a way not to get into Flat 26? It was easy. I just got into it. I don't know. Did you manage to complete the side quest, the glue that binds us? No. I got distracted by the door. How difficult was it to figure out how to get into the final room? It wasn't. What do you think about the story of the game? I want to see what would happen next. Did you like the dialogue in Glasshouse? I did. I did like it. Can you tell us a bit about your computer set? Oh, what? Um, you know, um, my computer is a magical box. It works. I don't understand what's in it, but it works. I don't know where I see that. Unfortunately, I don't know. I'm gonna leave that like that. How smooth was your gameplay experience on your PC? Oh, it was perfect. If you can add something of Glasshouse, what would it be? Change or add something, what would it be? Nothing? I can't think of anything. I don't know. No, I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. That's also because I play games. I don't really make games, right? So I don't know. Like maybe there's something if a developer played, like they have a better insight on like what could be different. Other than that, I thought it was fine as is. I didn't have a problem with the UI or any of the game mechanic stuff other than fighting. But honestly, if you stick around, I have a problem with that in every game. So that's not a game. That's not a game issue. It's a me issue. Let's see. All right, we got through the games of today. Tomorrow we've got more games as well. Tomorrow we are playing. Let me go check the schedule again. Tomorrow we are playing. Love is in the Airship and Imperial Grace. That's what we have planned for tomorrow. I think Love in the Airship is a full game and not a demo. Imperial Grace is a demo. Depending on how long those have us going for, we can go back to the many deaths of Lily Kosen and I can figure out how the heck I'm going to try and save everyone. I think I might have to re-roll the save again and try to lessen my character's stress and hope that that's enough. Because if it's not, then I don't know how far back we're gonna have to re-roll it to try and save everyone. I do not know. And if that's not the solution, then we're just gonna go forward without Victoria, even though I don't want to. I would like to save everyone. Alright, let's see. I think our very own Criollo is supposed to be streaming today. Right? They said they would. Maybe they lied to me. Ah, they did lie to me. How dare they? At least I don't see them online. Your internet is no good for streaming? Oh. That sucks. Alright. Then I guess that's just the end of it for today. Enough Monday, maybe. Are they changing internet providers or are they gonna test run some stuff? Anyway. I'll see you tomorrow, YouTube. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Check out the games that I played today. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So long.